And in the world famous bay of Lagundri. It is the Nias Pro. It is about to kick off at about 7:30. I'll just quickly say good morning. This is Mark Clift and this is my good friend.
Hello, I'm Billy Hangen.
And I think we're just going to, there we are. Hello everybody. So this is going to be lots of fun. It is once again a men's and women's 5,000 QS ranking, and also Pro Juniors, which will probably kick off maybe tomorrow. So women's on first, followed by men's. It's a pretty good decision because it's firing.
It is absolutely firing, Mark. It's been really good the last couple of days. All the surfers been out there getting their minds around this excellent right-hander. But before that, I think we're going to have a look at a little bit of a clip that Sean Gilhooly put on. The travel from Cruy to Nias was intense, to say the least.
It's a good word. There was a lot of it, let's put it that way.
Let's have a look at this clip and enjoy, folks. See you soon.
And here we are, everybody, back at Lagundri Bay, the Nias Pro, Billy Hangen. It's about 7:30 here at Nias time. The women's are on first. What do you make of the conditions and the format for the morning?
Well, it was a little bit of a surprise. I thought it may have been the men out there first thing this morning, but really good decision by the head judge, Ty Conigan. The waves are absolutely perfect. There's a lot of turns happening out there, which you may not really associate with Nias. You think of Nias, you think of a big bowling tube, but the turn sections are really tasty, and the women are going to eat that up.
Oh, trust me, I did see some good barrels going on though, mate. So we can see our first heat just making their way into the lineup right now. I imagine they'll all be 4 surfer heats, and they are 25 minutes each. Here we go. Nanaho Suzuki from Japan representing in red. Jessie Starling in the blue out of Australia, Jasmine Studer from Indonesia in the white, and Hanasuri Jabrik, so Suri Jabrik, in green out of Indonesia as well.
Wow, there are some colours in the lineup there, and there's free surfers. They're going to have to beat it real soon. But how good was that that little clip that Sean Gilhooly put together?
He's a master, mate. He covers every angle. That real grainy footage of the walkout on the reef and all that stuff was really cool. And we've had sort of 2.5 days to kick back after our Cruy mission and plant ourselves squarely here at Lagundri Bay, Soraki Beach. It is the scene of the Nias Pro. And the last couple of days, mate, there's been some mental free surfing, I've got to say.
Yep, I haven't been amongst it. I've paddled out there and just looked at all those 200 hungry surfers catching waves, but it's a beautiful bay and really friendly people. We saw some footage of us up in the King's house yesterday. Went and had a look at that. That was really cool. And we also saw footage of us doing a small paddle out. That was in honour of young Killer Hadget from the Margaret River area. He's born of Hawaiian and Australian blood. He tragically taken from us last week, and that was to honour Killer and also support and respect for his father, Perry Hatchett, who's a long-time servant of the ASP in the pro surfing. His contribution to pro surfing should be credited, and it is acknowledged, Perry. We appreciate it every day, and our hearts are with you, and we hope you get through this, and all the communities rallying around him, and the families down there who've had it pretty tough for the last year and a bit. So best of luck to you, mate.
Tough times indeed for all the Margaret River crew, and particularly the Hatchett family. So just want to let you know, mate, we're thinking about you, and we did that yesterday, and it was pretty cool and a necessary moment. But there's our lineup, folks. You can see we're starting to get clear for surfers starting to make their way onto the spot. Pretty hard to clear the lineup in the morning, Billy. It's a major mission. You almost need a giant net just to scoop them out of the lineup.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that thing just reeling down the reef.
There's waves way bigger than that too this morning. But as you were suggesting, there's probably going to be a lot of turns done today. I did see a handful of screaming barrels this morning. I don't even know who they were, but a good barrel at Lagundri is really good to even just watch. And I don't even know who those guys were that got them this morning, but what a way to start your day. Look at that.
Yep, beautiful. That lovely landscape in the background. There's so much to explore and check out in this part of the world. We are in the south of Nias, right? South of Nias Island.
Yep, Nias Selatan. It's about almost as far south as you can be on this island. For those that are a bit uninitiated about Nias, it is the Western Sumatra province. Takes a bit of a plane flight from Medan to get here. About a 2.5 hour car ride. And plant yourself down here, park up, and just, you know, you don't even look at your board bag again until the day you leave. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, the women are first out there, and a lot of these women, it's the first time they're surfing this wave this week.
Yeah, and it's been a little tough getting the waves. So a lot of them, I imagine, you know, we've been using the last few days to get their lineups together and get a bit of a feel for the speed and power of what's going on out there. There's a fair bit of that. And relishing the moment they get to pull the Rashi on with just 3 other people and prioritas, the priority system in play for once.
Oh, bring it on.
So the decision has been made to roll out 8 of the women's heats this morning. There they are, Pro Junior Women's. The standard was really high, as we saw in Cruy, for the whole women's rounds, juniors and the open as well. Conditions are spot on. Nice backdrop there, great camera work. And following that, 8 heats of men's. Yep, and then after that, all divisions are on standby. All heats are at 25 minutes this morning, so that's roughly 7 hours of competition. And then we'll see what happens. If it's still firing, we might just keep rolling on.
Yeah, come on, let's keep going all day.
Same with when we were at Cruy, we had a pretty big program. There's probably, well, we got the round of 114 for the men's, so the round of 48 for the women's, and then I imagine there's probably another 50 or 60 in the pro juniors on the men's and women's side.
Yep, that's a whole lot of surfers and a whole lot of people to logistically get here. It was a massive logistic exercise, and thanks to Chica and all the ASC crew who got us here.
Pretty tough when you've got these small little planes that fly over here and are used to just sort of 5 to 10 board bags a day or whatever, sometimes not even that many. And then all of a sudden we've had 200 people roll up to the airport with massive board bag coffins, and we had to actually rent a truck to get all our boards here. The truck drove from Medan, took me about 2 days over in a ferry.
So just to set the scene around the world, there's 200 surfers here with no surfboards. So for about a day and a half, it was pretty funny.
Every rental board on the point was being well utilised.
When that truck arrived, though, it took about half an hour, and the lineup was full.
Yep, there was all sorts of foamies and five finners and some old brown weapons making their way out into the water for the first time in a long time. Everybody was scratching around. The boards were just getting tag teamed on the rocks. People would come in and somebody else would run down and just grab it straight away, and out they would rip as well. So it was kind of funny watching everybody kooking around on different sort of boards.
Well, mate, we are underway. 1 minute into the first heat of the Nias Pro. These two have been going at it in the free surf, Jazz Studer and Suri Jabrik.
So what do you know about those two, Billy?
Well, I saw Jazz yesterday got a really good set wave. She loves taking off and holding the rail, and this young lady loves doing turns.
Suri.
Yeah, so it's going to be a bit of battle of catching set waves and this young lady doing some turns. But she was impressing yesterday in the free surf.
So daughter of our boss, Tippy Jabrik. She's travelled to all the events, mate, where she was at G-Land. She's come up to Cruy. Now she's here holidaying. What a little tour she's had.
Yep, and she gets involved in everything. You've got to give it to her. She Dad brought her out to that paddle out, you know, to give her a bit of experience, and also she was up at the King's house yesterday checking everything out. So really involved in everything to do with this mini tour or big tour.
And then also down at the Bargo Hotel last night for a sort of a welcoming dinner there from all the officials and a lot of the surfers. Jess Starling on screen right now, that's her in the blue. It was Suri earlier in the green. So judges will probably just hold off on some scores for a moment, you would imagine, Billy, just being first waves ridden, just trying to set a scale and see what to expect.
Yeah, that was our co-commentator from down at Cruy, Jess Starling. Handy little way to start off your heat. Not really a set wave, you know, that was a smaller wave, but rattling off a few turns. We'll see what the judges got to set that scale, and we'll see where we're at.
All right, well, there's some real quality in the field straight up, mate. No messing around. This Nanaho Suzuki did really well, the surfer in red.
No, she did.
She did well down in Cruy. A lot of the Japanese surfers really featured strongly. In Heat 2, we got Vet Suffy coming up. Suffy Vet out of New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
Simon Iwa, who won in Cruy, is in Heat 3. So some big names. There's a lot going on, and most of the surfers all surf today. The highest ranked surfers are pushed through to the round of 32, but apart from that, all the other challenges are coming up. Willow Hardy in Heat 6. True Starling in Heat 5. Charlie Hurst there as well. It's looking pretty good. There's the drone view. Look at this. My goodness. There
we are. There's the indicator up the top of the screen there. That was massive yesterday. And all just those 4 surfers, Mark.
Oh, yeah. And priority.
Yeah.
How good. So it's definitely trimmed down a smidge, the size of the surf. It's probably dropped, I don't know, maybe a foot or 2 overall, looking at what's happening this morning. There are still some bombs. I did see a few 4-footers roll through and some guys getting fully drained. Typical Nias style. It was really cool. There's the backdrop. That's where we're all living. There's a huge festival. There's some tents at the front there all set up. All those white little pointy things is where all the craziness is about to go on once those speakers really kick in.
That's right. Think of your local karaoke bar and times it by 100.
Yep, and then let it roll for a week. That's what we're in for. So the Indonesians, they love a party and they don't sleep much, and they like to turn their speakers right up, mate. 11 out of 10, and it's going to be kind of keeping us awake for a lot of the time. Anyway, here we go. This is Nanaho. You can see the strength she surfs with, mate. Little layback hacks going on. Plenty of rail work onto this little inside section down near Kitty's corner.
Yeah, look at that. Found a little lip to hit. So could be worth sticking with the wave, and if it does show some form all the way through the inside section. We saw Mega Ratana just going absolutely bonkers in the inside section here, didn't we?
Sometimes, and you'll see this as well, that there's a little left that runs off in there back towards us. Someone will link one up sooner or later, but a pretty well surfed wave from Red. Some pretty strong moves. Yeah, I reckon she started to hit quite well.
Yeah.
Got a big paddle out now, though. It's, you know, it's definitely, you've got to think about that and factor that in. Is like, righto, and it's hot, and there's a lot of turf to cover between here and back to the takeoff point to regain priority, and young Suri.
Yeah, young Suri doing what she's been doing for the last week, getting that nice flowing turns going. She loves to do a turn and a cutty, spies that lip. She's been landing these all week, and she doesn't now.
Really. Put the mocker on her, mate. But how good. Allegedly, there's an officials heat on finals day, mate.
Oh, I'm liking the sound of that. That means I'll get a right-hander.
You, goofy foot, you just got to take a little leaf out of Tom Frenchie's act. Goofy footer, trying to go right the other day on another little sneaky little wave down the coast. Tore a hamstring.
No, I know.
I said, you idiot, you're a goofy footer. What are you doing going right?
Yeah.
There's our scene. We're located right in the hash house there, the big pad right in the middle of your screen right now, folks. Judging tower just to the right. Snarly's pad in the background.
Oh, how good is it?
Yep, it's a busy little morning down here on the point. Everybody's been, you know, pretty anxious. We all got here sort of Sunday. It is now Wednesday morning. So everybody's had a free surf. Everybody's checked the heat draw. Been a lot of questions being asked about, you know, all the formats for the day, but it has been set. 8 of the women's heats first, followed by 8 men's, potentially rolling into the late afternoon. But it's pretty good. Drone footage coming to us from Ryan. Does an epic job. What a beautiful place.
Yeah, the girls in this first heat probably hoping it would go for 40 minutes instead of 25.
Well, the 583, Nanaho, likes what she's seen this morning. That was that long wave of Red.
Yep.
Suri's got a couple of scores, I think.
Yep. Yeah, there's that extended score tablet there. But the, you know, look at Jess Starling's 4.17. That's kind of what the judges are expecting.
I think she'll lose priority. She did. Little paddle and a miss.
And there goes Jazz. Getting stuck behind that white water. That's super frustrating when you know you can't get onto the open face.
Happens a lot. It's a pretty quick wave, that first section, and you've got to get a real fast and perfect takeoff to get that line going early. And unfortunately for the youngster there on a backhand, a little tricky. But you do see a lot of people get left behind, especially when there's a bit of a pack and you're pushing hard for the inside. It can be quite a few unridden waves. So the 583 is definitely going to hold Nanaho in pretty good stead. The strongest wave, Jess Starling with her 417, also could be considered a decent backup. 16.5 minutes. Pretty busy down here this morning, mate.
It is, mate. I can hear hear a few people yelling in the restaurant here. For those who have been to Nias before, we're sitting right on the balcony at Hashes. We've got a great view straight at the wave. We've got the monitor here. It's going to be a good week, Mark.
Sure is, buddy. And this is the final in the Triple Crown for us. G-Land, Cruy and Nias. What a great way out. I think there's a swell forecast, everybody, for Friday, Saturday. Pretty big, bit of a banger, bigger than what we saw yesterday. So for the crew online, there's going to be a lot to like about the production out of Nias this week. Anybody that's surfed here before, I would really encourage you to just, you know, stay tuned, especially those days when it ramps right up.
Yeah, we've been looking at the different forecast models for the last week. Everyone's thinking a different view, and when the waves are coming, when the swell's going to show its face. We've just asked the local guys. And they've said
That's
Friday.
I haven't had a look at a forecast. we're here anyway. We just wake up every day and have a look. But apparently there was a bit of a banger coming.
And look over at the Beach Marshall umbrella, and that's Justin.
Big
One
fella.
of the greats, yeah.
Big fella. King of the point. Well, there'd be a few other people that would have something to say about that. That would be right there in the mix. But Justin Buolo is pretty much top dog. He's over there as our Beach Marshal. A lot of the local crew have got jobs this week, mate, doing the rounds here. I can see the lifeguards setting up down there. We've also got Africa on the camera. A bunch of other crew milling around, doing a bit of security work, etc. There's our backdrop. Welcome to Lagundri Bay.
Yeah, looking at this logo, we've got Justin, Pian, Saba, Morris, Suraday, Pabro, and Andy here in Africa on the camera. So all those local crews getting a bit of employment for the next 7 days. And there's a list of 6 helpers there, and I've got to tell you what, they are priceless as the week goes on. You need something done or something getting, they will getting it for you.
That's when people tend to go missing around here, mate. Oh, well, it's a good bunch of crew. It's a great place. I love it. And I'd like to see a few more waves roll through to give these surfers in the opening heat a bit more of an opportunity. But the free surf was full of them this morning, so I'm expecting the back end of this heat to really fire up. We also have our men's draw as well. Well, we've mentioned a few of the big hitters coming up in the women's side of the draw. Mia Hupatz, she's in heat 8. Gia Lorenston, she surfed really well. Kokona Kawati in heat 7. This is all part of the women's draw. There's a fair bit going on there. Piper Harrison in heat 6 of the women's first round. In the men's, we've got Bronson Mady in very first heat once that kicks off, and he's a bit of a famous name out of Sumbawa. Let's have a little look. Leo Casal, who did well in the men's and pro junior, I think got like 3rd in the pro juniors. Rahel coming up in heat 3, everybody. We've got Kevin, son of Hash, works right here, lives right here where we're sitting. He's in heat 4 of the men's. Linesy, Connor Lyons, Alex Bulolo is also in that heat 5. And we'll get to the rest of the draw as we get closer to the men's. The boss, Tippy Jabrick, is also there.
Oh.
Meanwhile, his daughter's got a bit of work to do to get and hold on to this second position, because a 2.47 and a 2 is living dangerously.
Yep, there's 2 young ladies also in the junior women. So, you know, out here for a bit of experience and a bit of rubbing shoulders with the big guns.
Look, it's worth the price of admission just to surf Lagundri Bay with 3 other people, mate. And I was sort of pretty blessed to be here last year during COVID, and there was a lot of 3 and 4 person surfs going on, mate. It was so damn good.
All right, looks like Jess Starling here, Mark. Have a look at this.
All right, yep, here she goes. So wave number 2. So she would have already moved in a second. Gets one turn. There she goes. She's probably already moved into the lead. She's been doing some commentary duties with us down there in Cruy. You probably expect to see her again a little bit later on the broadcast. Good work, a well-surfed wave. Just playing the game here and connecting quite a long ride. Right down when Nanaho finished up. So let's see
how they compare.
Yeah, how that compares to the 5.8 of Nanaho.
So Nanaho also just picking up priority there with the lead as well. It's Jazzy Studer with a lot of work to do.
There we go, just another 4-ish for Jess, 4.03. Geez, that's not every day you get to compete in conditions like this, buddy. Look at the surface of that water. There is not a drop out of place.
Yep, silky smooth and cool little shoulders to hit. Bit of a surfer's dream.
All right, so her immediate goal is to improve on that wave now. She's still got plenty of time to do it. And putting a little pressure on the 2 youngsters now. They both just, you know, not got a number they really want to hang on to. The 5.83 Nanaho in control for me. only needing a low 2 to get up into first again. Jess is going to have to do a little bit to delete the 403 and heap a bit more pressure on the young girls. Suri Jabrick and Jazz Judah. 10 minutes. So what else been going on this week, Billy?
Bit of rain.
Bit of hooge.
Yep.
Yesterday it kind of came down in bucket loads.
Watching
It's a little bit
the
unseasonal.
mountains of police roll into town,
Whoa.
looking after us.
Oh, they love it. At one point, I think there might have been more police down here than competitors, but at least you know the area is secure, Billy.
Yep.
The party's probably going to kick off in earnest sometime today. Here goes young Suri. This is a much better wave.
Yep.
Come on, bury some rail.
Yeah, a lot of riding, not much turning going on. Just that little turn at the end there. That's not gonna do much good.
Gee, Red's going nuts out the back. Here we go. Some top to bottom belts from Nanaho. This is what the judges want to see. That first section of the wave that Suri raced. That's the section that Nanaho is belting. There's your good sort of your first sort of 8 or 10 seconds of this wave is your bulk of why people come here. Got to take a risk on that section. You've got to hit it. And we've seen Nanaho do that, so expect another good number.
Yeah, here is Jazz. She's getting high. She's grabbing that rail. Now's the time to go to the bottom and do a turn. Here she is on the backhand and a bit of a belly flopper straight onto the white water. But the intent is good. She's just got to nail that execution.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad bottom turn. Probably just maybe went a little high on the hit. Didn't really get the technique right, the rotation at the right time to ride back down. She's getting some input from her caddies and mates in the channel, and here is Jess.
Yep, Jess, wave number 3, so she's just going along beautifully. Nothing too outrageous on these turns, but good style and keeping those rattling off down the line. But yeah, she's probably gonna get around that a bit under her 2 top waves.
But look at Nanaho 717.
Yeah, that's what they're after, mate.
And that was a clear point of difference between what Suri did. Race, got out into the channel and did a fairly low risk cutback as your first manoeuvre.
There we go.
And the difference is Nanaho is belting this section out the back. So the judges letting the women know clearly what is required to get some bigger numbers.
Yeah, I think you hit it right on the head there, Mark. Where everyone else is trimming or getting speed, Nanaho is attacking the lip. There's consequences to that. You can fall off and the rest of the scoring potential down the line just disappears, and that's why we're getting those big scores. And here she goes again. Will she continue on that way? She does. A bit of a laid-back Larry. This one not quite lining up like that, but a bit of air action. How'd you like that?
Busting the fins, getting all confident. She knows she's got 2 good scores and got a monstrous lead already. So why not? Loosening up, throwing a little point of different, a bit of variety. Good work. I'm sure these surfers will just be loving the fact that there's no guys buzzing around their shoulders, sort of taking waves off them. And
Dad's pushing kids into waves.
The hustle and bustle is at an absolute minimum. When you've got priorities, you can see Jazz there in the white, just holding it down. It doesn't have a competitor within 15 feet of us, so she's got plenty of room to move. The next decision of hers is going to be a critical one because we are down to 6.5 minutes. Jazz needs the 717 just for second spot. So she's really going to have to do a Nanaho and attack the outside section on her backhand. You can see plenty of activity down there on the shoreline this morning, team. All the locals have been, knowing this event's coming for a long way off. They could see it. It sort of then hit, and it just started taking shape all around them. And today's the day they're all like, bang! It's here. Let's go down and see exactly what's going on.
See what the fuss is about. The fishermen, they don't mind. They just get around on their usual daily fish.
Generally, ride a swell in if possible. So it's almost 9 o'clock in the WA world, mate. I hope the few crew down there are tuned in and watching us.
Yep, and here goes the youngster from Bali. Nice looking cutty there. So she'll be a lot more confident now, getting that groove going on. A little bit of a bunny hop instead of that high line, so that's kind of negated any of that good work she's previously done. So we'll see how she's going to get better than 1.03. You'd think so.
Well, the dad's here, Luke Studer, surfboard maker. He loves surfing himself. He comes and watches her at all her events.
Yep, there he is there, pulling his hair out, if he had any.
Tense moments, mate. I'd hate to be a parent and have kids competing. It must be pretty gnarly.
Well, you had one, at Cruey.
Well, he's my grandson, mate.
Even
Rajo.
worse.
But yeah, back to the other one. WA time, 9 o'clock almost on a, what day is it? Wednesday, hump day. So for the crew that might be tuning in, hopefully Justin Majek's down there at Surfing WA, our events manager. He had a great time, great 3-week campaign there at G-Land. Good on you, Juddo. Maybe Mark Lane, maybe a few of the others tuning in and just checking out what's going on up here. There's young Jazz Studer now winding down wave number 4. She did improve a total before, mate, with a 2.23.
Yeah, this is that inside section, everyone at home, so it's kind of away from the main tubing section. You do a bit of a series of cutbacks, and then there's that left-hander, right-hander type thing happening.
It's a pretty long wave when you really get one that does hug the inside, but it's all about the first section out the back. It's about an 8 or 10 section, second section that really stands up and does its thing, and that's what the rest of the world want to come here and surf.
Oh, look at this one for Suri. That's what she's been doing all week, this big wraparound cutty, bit of a two-stager, but that's okay. These girls still young, still light, still getting buffed around by the wave a fair bit. But it's great that they're out there with Jess and Nanaho. They can see what's going to happen in a few years.
It's just a big learning curve, isn't it, all round? A lot of them have come here just for that reason. A lot of them have entered the Open Women's for that reason, to get a couple of surfs before they really step into their proper weight division, being the Pro Juniors. Three minutes. Well, what we'll do is we'll get a little swap in going with Oni Anwar now, and we'll see you next heat, Billy. Thanks for your efforts, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Right, and Oni Anwar, been surfing out there this morning, mate. Let's get those headphones on. All good. Okay, quick question to you, Oni. How was it out there this morning?
Wow, that's... Hi, everyone. I'm sorry I'm late again. No, the wave is fun. Look at, as we can see, our view is like, wow, this is really loud here. Huh? Sorry.
That's all right.
You hear me properly?
That's all right. Of course I can hear you. Back to your free surf. Tell me about it. How'd it go? Did you get some good ones?
Yeah, I got a barrel and I had a really nice carve. It was so fun. And I got a lot of wave. I feel sorry for everybody in the lineup.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. Sorry, everyone, but I'll just take this one. Prioritas Indonesia.
Yeah. No, it's like kind of taking my turn, you know, like just making sure everyone get away. But this morning we only had 2 hours, so as you can see, the lineup is only one spot takeoff. And that wave, this is my favorite wave for sure.
Just perfect conditions, mate. Look how good this scene is. You know, nice easy waves rolling through for the women's to kick things off. Every now and then a stand-up sort of 4-foot barrel goes charging off the reef. Haven't seen one for a while, so I reckon we've got to be probably thinking that at some point during this heat we're going to see a charging set. And the week as well, yesterday was really good, wasn't it?
Yes, I've been so happy lately. So the wave was bigger yesterday. Today is a little slightly smaller. That's why, as we can see, Angela Ball from Turkey.
Turkey. Turkey.
Yeah. Oh, surfing good there, solid.
Well, it's all about that first section, you know, as we've seen. The first sort of 8 or 10 seconds of this wave is where 95% of the points are. There's no point surfing all the way out to the channel, doing some cutbacks, riding all the way into Kitty's corner here. The judges have sent 2s and stuff like that out this morning for the people that have taken that option. And some much bigger scores for the option like Angela to go a bit top to bottom, hit that first section or two, it does offer a really good opportunity to get 2 strong hits on this wave.
Yeah. I know her coach, Bill Warren from Turkey.
Well, he'll be stoked with that effort because that was good, strong, top to bottom surfing. Could be the best score this morning.
Yeah. See the lineup as at the back. You can where the boat is, the yellow building near there. You can that's your channel to paddle out. Pretty much you just jump off the rock and few paddle, and you're on the lineup. What a life, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh.
And the locals have been doing this forever. When I first came here, mate, it did not look like that. There was a few more trees, a lot less houses. With the reef having raised a bunch of years ago when the tsunami hit and the earthquake hit, the shoreline had a lot more white sand. It was just a whole lot different, a lot more coconut trees. The wave itself has improved with the earthquake lifting. This set rolling through out the back now is a proper one. We'll just watch Red drop into this thing. So Safi, what do you know about her?
Yeah, Safi is from New Zealand. I love her. She's so cool, and we hang out with her in El Salvador. She was there, and now she's coming here. Such a good person, you know, really smiling all the time, and I'm always teasing her with my New Zealand accent. Hey, Slapbury from New Zealand, cuzzy. So she was kind of laughing through that, you know, like, and yeah, she's a great surfer, and I'm looking forward to this heat. Is a really good heat, actually.
Yeah, I agree. You know, we saw 2 youngsters in the first heat, and their surfing was not quite at the standard of Jess and Nanaho in the first heat. But this is a much more well-rounded heat. Angela Ball out of Torquay, straight into the lead. I imagine she got a 7-ish for that couple of big backhand blasts.
Yep.
Safi's well positioned. Everybody's off to a bit of a race here except Daisy. She needs to do something. 16 minutes. Time goes pretty quick when you're in a heat. It's not fair. You go 25 minutes, all right, unreal, but all of a sudden you're getting the 5-minute call and you're like, what?
Yeah. I mean, like, I think this wave is really suits her surfing because Daisy, as the woman in green, her wave in La Union in Philippines. I was there for the SEA game, the surfing for Asian Olympic kind of thing. It's her kind of like bread and butter out there, but I don't know why he's not catching the wave yet. Only, as you can see, only 15 minutes. So Angela Ball is staying busy, but yeah, I guess yeah, Daisy is a good surfer, but I don't know if it's a little bit bigger. I think she's gonna be a little bit struggling though.
So here's our contest site right here, everybody. That's the blue judging tower. That's where we're positioned, right in that building in the middle of the screen right at the moment. That is the Hash Surf Camp. Put on a good feed, really treat us well. Judgy, the one of the towers the crew are shooting out of to bring us the production. There's our next heat, the 2 Japanese surfers. Maniwa there in the red. She surfed so strong all week down there at Krui in some pretty bossy conditions. So a much sort of fairer playing field out here at the moment. Young Daisy. Somehow Blue had priority, then lost it, but then gets a wave anyway. So this is some pretty strong surfing right now.
Yeah, I like all regular footers going pretty fast today.
Natsuki. So what do you reckon, mate? Does this wave favour the natural footers or the goofies, or what are you seeing out of this lineup?
I honestly think that depend on how you're timing your turn. So many good surfers that trying to force their turn on the backside. You can do vertical turn, but exactly the same turn all the time. You know, you can do that. But where in your front side, like for me myself, I can do variation. You know, I can do lie back, I can do airs or something like that, or
carve or snap,
whatever. Yeah, but on your backside, you can go vertical.
Here goes Safi now. This is some good surfing. She's picked up a larger wave. She's getting towards the channel at this stage, so maybe a cutback to hang in there. She decides to just bail out and go out the back and try again.
Yeah,
Angela
Ball looking really sharp here. Smart competitor, trying to replace that 2.9.
So you are going to see that variation of the toe side people versus the heel side crew, the backhanders.
Yeah.
All week you're going to see the big backhand blast. You're going to see, you know, as you suggested, a little bit of a mix-up on the forehand hack / snap. Tube riding, got to be advantage to the natural footers, I feel. It can be a little moment where you've got to redirect in the tube. It's a lot easier to do when you're facing the wall.
Yep.
So let's hope this forecast as well, everybody's been talking about Oni, does roll through. Apparently Friday / Saturday. Stick around for a couple of days and see some big old mean Lagundri pits.
Yeah. I love watching all the locals yesterday surfing out literally just before dark, and the wave just starting to get barreling. And I knew these guys, the local guys, you know, legend, and they knew the wave's gonna be firing. So like, I literally just watched them surfing.
Well, you can learn a lot by watching the locals, obviously.
Yep.
They know where to sit. They know what the good ones look like straight away. And as soon as they spy one rolling down the point, they go, yep, I'll just take that. Thanks, everybody. Get out of the way. You can see green there with top priority. That's our judging setup right there. Red with second priority. White's just picked up third priority. Some pretty decent numbers coming through at this stage. The 617 and the 657 for red. That's pretty much the standout rides of the heat. So the good news is we do have 6 more of these women's heats to go, and then we've been scheduled to go into the men's draw. I see Bronson's name is the very first heat on the men's side of the draw, mate. So
yeah, I'm really excited to watch this heat. Bronson actually looking good out there today, and he's devastated. Oh man, I'm not surfing the first heat. I mean today. Grom, chill out. You'll be surfing later. And yeah, guys. So keep an eye on this heat today. We're still gonna go into the main, the boys. Sorry, not the main. So first round of the boys.
Well, this is the men's round. This is the 5,000. So
Yep.
Bronson, I spoke with him yesterday, and I said, hey, when are you on? He goes, first heat. I went, how good? And he went, oh, I'm so stoked. And then the format got flipped, and we're seeing the women's out first 8 heats of those. So that's cool. Everybody deserves their opportunity. So the women's would have just gone, oh, well, you ripper. We're on. We're going to get about 3.5 hours of the women's round this morning, and then we'll cross over to that men's round. So they'll probably start about, I don't know, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, exciting, guys. Stay tuned.
Pretty busy down here this morning, mate. A lot of people just coming down, the local crew that actually live here and the full-time locals coming down to just check out what's going on their patch of sand and how their beloved reef is looking and how the scores go down, the sound system, all that sort of stuff. It's day one and they're all just getting their groove on.
Yeah, I love it. It's such a good show for everybody, and the locals are learning a lot from all the surfers coming all over the world, like Australian, Japanese, and a couple of Brazilian here too. So man, all the locals are stoked, really happy for this.
Little fella from Korea.
Oh, Korea.
His dad introduced me to him the other day, little Kanoa.
Yeah, Kanoa. He's a good surfer, that kid.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, no doubt he'll be looking forward to his appearance in the junior men's.
Yep. Yeah, this reminds me a lot like home here, Mr. Mark.
Well, it's, you know, beautiful water. It's warm as in the daytime. Temperature generally ranges from about 28 to 32 in the day and about 28 to 32 at night. Doesn't change much.
Nope.
We're almost on the equator, actually. I think we're just north of it.
Yep. So everyone out there who's watching, we're really kind of like it's pretty sweating almost right now. It's nice and warm.
You really only get half a day out of a t-shirt.
Yeah.
When you take it off, it doesn't go back on. It's like, nah, it's too stinky, too wet.
Yeah.
So the laundry masters down here have been kept busy on the point. Everybody keeps checking in because we travel light. And as I said, you peel your TO off. It's like, oh, damn. Now I've got to put another one on.
Yeah.
So, yep, this is Oni Anwar, everybody. I am Mark Clift, and I'm from Western Australia. This fella's from Sumbawa, and here we are on tour in Nias.
How do we do it? Like that? LB, Lakey Big Boys.
And
Okay.
W is for?
Waura. All right.
I wonder if the boys down there are watching. Maybe Daddy Gun.
Oh yeah, Daddy Gun. He should be watching. I'll send him a group chat later. Hey boys, watch Bronson first heat, and then probably will watch. Oh yeah.
Well, we haven't seen a good ride for a while. The two in white and red posted those numbers pretty early in the heat to be sitting on a mid-6 and a low-6. But the surfer with the slightly better backup wave, Angela Ball, on her backhand, as you were saying, suggesting her coach, Kale, will be quietly confident that she can improve on the 4.9. Third priority, 7.5 minutes.
Oh, also, are we gonna do the winner comes here and eat the bang bang?
We do have a box of Bang Bangs, and Justin Bulolo has been on to me and hounding me the whole time. Are we doing the Bang Bang thing again, Clifty? I'm like, well, yeah. And I said, you just got to win your heat first. He's like, damn, well, how many have you got? I said, I got one box today. There's 17 in it. He goes, go and buy some more. I said, relax. I'll buy some more tomorrow. You just concentrate on winning your heat. And I think the 5,000 points, he's not even worried about them. $10,000, well, that'd be handy. But he wants Bang Bangs.
They're good. I love them. They've been around for a long time, yeah? Bang Bang? Were you already... Is Bang Bang already out when you first came to Indo?
Oh, I can't remember, to be honest. I know Silver Queen was.
Silver
There we go.
Queen.
We'll leave that right there. Box of Bang Bang for all our winners.
All right.
The people we interview. We'll try and drag in some crew here to have a little chat. We might even try and get one of maybe the winner of this heat. Come and sit down here and give us their thoughts on what's going on in the lineup. Hand out our first Bang Bang.
Yep. Make sure you save them for me, yeah? Because I want to win my hit too.
You won't even surf until a couple of days' time. What round are you in?
Oh yeah.
Where are you, Onnie?
I'm in hit 12.
Of what
Wait.
round? Round of 64, is it?
Yeah.
All right.
64.
Well, you might not be on for a couple of days.
Be enjoying and watching. Oh, look, the drones out there now.
So a bit of a slow sort of last 10 minutes out there.
Yeah, the tide is changing, Mark, so maybe that's why the wave's a bit slowing down a bit.
Must be getting pretty close to rock bottom.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reef sticking out right there. We know when the swell's strong and this low tide, that's what you want.
Yeah.
That's when this place does its best work. But on a sort of a slightly weaker dying swell, the tide looks like it's just got a smidge inconsistent. But if you put the free surfing crew out there in the lineup right now, there'd be a lot more waves ridden because some of these little ones are pretty good.
Yeah.
Here we go right now. Look at that thing rolling through. Blue's investigating. And here she goes now. So this is Natsuki. What are you liking about this ride, Onnie? You reckon it's going to help her campaign? She needed a 5.81.
Yeah, I don't know if she can make that last turn. Probably yes, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think she'll get credit for that last little mini move out there towards the channel. Did get one okay snap away, but the judges want to see more. They've seen a high level of surfing this week during all the free surfing, so their standards are set pretty high. Here we go again. So this was a really good approach, this first turn. That was pretty well done. Nice recovery, dropping back into the bowl. This little hack here, the rebound kind of didn't convincingly ride out, so we're just going to lock in as a one-turn wave.
Yeah, it's I love how the coconut tree behind it. Look how nice they are. It's always, I look at the picture, some barrels that back in 90-something, 93 when I was born.
But you look at that. That is iconic. Everybody knows that. When you see a wave and a barrel and a shot taken from this angle, straight away you go, oh, there's Nias, obviously.
100%.
Because that backdrop is as good as it gets.
So that Filipino, Daisy.
She sitting there after 20-odd minutes with just a one-point ride. She'll be ruining what's the way this has gone for her. She needs an 8.7, which is a huge number.
Yeah, because it probably suits her surfing to get the smaller one to build the score, but I don't know why she's waiting for a bigger set.
Just got out of sync early when those good waves rolled through, when red and white both got their better numbers. She ended up in the last priority out of all that. And then her wave that she caught didn't really feature too highly. She's got an opportunity here.
Here we go.
So take us through this, Oni.
Yep.
Let's
I
have a
hope
look
she.
at young Daisy.
I don't think she's going.
Or
Did she lose priority then?
maybe. She definitely had a look at the wave. I don't think she really held any.
Oh yeah, I think she did.
I don't think she held anyone off the wave. So maybe the judges might be feeling a little sympathetic at this stage. If you block somebody with your priority, that's generally when you lose it. Here she goes now, so she's still got the priority call.
Okay.
And this is a better wave for young Daisy.
Here you go. Nice turn. See that? She surfed good. She just need to get to wave. Now 2 minutes to go. What's she gonna? There you go. Ooh,
Left herself enough time to get back out there, mate, because that'll definitely improve on her 1.
Yeah.
That'll probably come in at a 3-ish maybe and leave her chasing about probably a 5 or a 6.
Yeah.
Instead of the 8-7.
Oh, you're right, Mr. Mark. Look at that. 3 point.
6.63 is now the ask. Time, though, is getting away. She's probably going to need a 4-wave set to roll through.
Yeah. I don't like playing widing. Is so bad for you. Especially when there's a lot of smaller one come. She deserves to get the, see this one?
Greens all over, blues all over this.
Yeah.
Good little inside runner, you know. See, these are the waves I was talking about that get surfed during free surfs. You have the little mosquito squadron sitting in there, the young fellas, or some of the pros opt to sit in and ride some of those smaller ones. Still offer a couple of really good hits. And right now, it's probably the only option. Get in there and belt the hell out of one of them. You can still get a good score.
Yeah, what Daisy's looking for backup. Oh, his goes red.
So this is working good for Daisy because there's 2 of the surfers out of the priority rotation now. Oh, Red's just thrown away her opportunity to improve on the 3-1-3. Daisy now, where is she? Getting back into the picture. White sitting there with priority. Daisy will about to scoop up second priority. Then White will not be sitting there anymore. Daisy's got a minute to get a groove on and ride a 3rd wave. Oh, look at that thing. Ouch.
But Daisy should just gone that one.
That was a sick wave. Still watching that live. There was a lot going on there. That was a pretty decent wave in the scheme of what's going on in this heat. Maybe a missed opportunity there for Green. Definitely White. I don't know why she didn't take that wave. Hanging on to a priority with 30 seconds. I'd be riding as many waves as I could. Better heat out there.
Yeah, look at this one. It's coming. 25 seconds, guys. Wow. Ooh. Angela Ball's gonna go this one. Nope.
Daisy.
Daisy is not gonna go too.
Look at that little thing twisting off. One more swell line. So Angela Ball is going to have to take this. Meanwhile, Blue on the inside. Got that wave off the girls. She does need, well, a high 5. I'm not sure that offered enough steepness. Heat 2 is done and dusted, Oni. It's going to be congratulations to Angela and Safi. I might tap out for a minute. We'll throw it on ad and you guys come back with Heat 3.
All right.
So we might try and do our first interview with
Okay, we are back live again at Nias QS 5000. This is as you can see that all the athletes are getting ready and watching the heat number 2 just finished. The winner of that last heat was Angelo Ball, and here we go, we're in heat number 3. And we have my friend Billy here. Welcome, Billy.
G'day, Oni. It's good to be back, mate. This is our surf in blue. Let me look at the heat draw. It's Arabella Wilson in blue. We've got Simon Moana in red. And then we have Liliana Bowery in green. And Minori Kawai in the white. The Japanese contingent continuing to steam on through. That last heat, mate, I missed it.
Yeah, Angela Ball, fully take. Hey everyone, so Angela Ball won that heat, and second place Safi from New Zealand. Yeah.
Okay, good.
We're gonna see one of the heat winners coming to grab the one of the bang bang.
Yes. Woo. Yeah, the 5,000 points is fantastic, and the prize money's great too. But it's the bang bang everyone's after, isn't it, Oni?
Yeah, like me too. I'm coming for that.
You got to win your heat
tomorrow.
Right on. So you enjoyed your time in Nias thus far?
So far, so good. I love it. As you can see, wake up in your bedroom, just watch the wave. You can see the beautiful of the coconut tree behind it, and perfect barrels. The last couple of days been big, and we just gotten barrels and barrels, and everyone. Yeah, I get to share some waves out there with the wolf pack.
Yeah, it's a hungry wolf pack, that's for sure. Arabella Wilson's first wave coming in at a flat 5.
Nice, good score for opener for blue. Blue. And yeah, I think she have 21 minutes to go. Obviously, she just need a backup, and we'll see what every other red, white, and green. Wow.
Yeah, Simon Moana, she was a bit of a standout at Korea, wasn't she? Her name kept popping up every heat winner's interview.
Yep.
And I don't suppose it should be a surprise, but she performed really well.
Yep. As you can see at the back, she's sitting really deep. She knows what she wants. And that's the drone there. In white, that's another Japanese surfer. They're so competitive, man. Look at this.
Yeah, I love it.
They are just going for it, and exciting.
Now, I see you've been doing a little bit of work with none other than our co-commentator Mark Clift.
Yeah,
he's been helping you out.
I love Mark. He's teaching me a lot how to, especially just listening to him talking, and I was like, okay, I need to learn how to talk like him, you know?
Oh no, yeah. And he's been doing a little bit of coaching. We'll get back to that as we look at this. Wow, it's Arabella again.
Oh, yes.
This almost a little bit of a cover-up, but that was a high line pincher. So if you're not going to get tube, you've got to get some speed for those turns. Because those sort of waves that you get caught in two minds, should I go for a tube or should I get some speed for the turn down the line, they're really going to do you some damage.
Yeah.
But I saw you also, Mark was helping out with a little bit of coaching, is that right?
Yeah, Mark is like he's like our father of everything in Lakey Peak, so he knows me from a day one when I started surfing. So I'm really comfortably talking to him about my feeling and positioning and everything out here. He's a really great like a father for all of us at Lakey Peak. And he just teaches me, look, where we're gonna sit, where you're gonna paddle, what are you gonna do, and yeah, Mr. Waura, as we call him, Waura is like means already, you know. He likes this wave, man. I got one of those barrels today. Oh, look at that! Oh, I was in that green room before.
That's a real highliner, isn't it? Even when it gets big, the tube is a highline tube, isn't it, Oni?
It's a good one. It's a bigger one. Sometimes it's good, but actually the medium-sized one's better. But today is small. So here we go, white. Wow, nice turn. Wow, man, you see that turn?
Yeah, that was a beauty, right in the pocket. So I'm just been a little bit busy here because we have the winner of the last heat, Angela Ball. Oni, you're going to have a bit of a talk to her.
Okay. Angela Ball is Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, so good. Um, Great watching you won your heat.
Thank
So I was talking to, hello everyone, this is Angela Ball, the winner of last heat. So tell me more about you. How's you feeling out there?
Oh, it was just nice to get a few waves other than the crowded free surf. So I'm frothing. Or
Yeah.
Getting to surf proper, well, not proper Nias, but Nias by myself, really.
Yeah, it has been a lot of people in the lineup when it's free surfing, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's a great feeling that you actually get to share a wave with three other girls in the water.
Yeah, it was super special. So
Yeah.
cool.
Sick. So I was talking with your coach, Calvin Warren.
Oh,
So he
yeah.
said I was commentating for Krui, and I say that you're really big turn. So tell me about how's your relationship, like training with him and excuse me, how do you say it? Turkey or Turkey?
Torquay.
Turkey.
Yeah,
Okay,
Aussie
now you got it right.
Yeah, we just train back home in Victoria in the cold and training out Bells and Janjuk and yeah. pretty
Where's
much.
your favorite wave?
Oh, definitely Bells.
Bells Beach?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Bells too.
Yeah.
And so you train a lot of Janjak and
Yeah.
with him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what's your plan for the rest of the day then?
Oh, well, Bella, who I'm traveling with, is in the heat right now, so
Oh yeah.
I'm watching her and her board's on the beach, so I'm about to paddle it out to her to be
Oh.
a caddy.
Caddy,
Yeah.
I hope she wins, but she got a 5.5 in this one, so all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
And don't watch out for the jumping off the rocks.
Yeah.
And hopefully you win again for your next heat, yeah?
Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. We got Mr. Billy is back in the hoop. Billy, so as we can see, there's a big set coming through. Here we go. Who's gonna go?
Yeah, Priority sits with Simon Wana, a surfer in red. Good to be back with you, Oni. And
Oh, no.
she has just come off then. I tell you one thing you did forget to do, Oni. You forgot to give Angela the morning's first bang bang.
I know, I'm so sorry. I forgot, man. Sorry. Because she was like, oh, I need to go out the back to do a caddy for her friend. And yeah, her friend's in the water right now is Arabella
Wilson,
Wilson. So
yep.
yeah, she's like, oh man, I gotta go out there and say, be careful on the rocks. And I forgot to give her the bang bang. So my apology. And her friend just got a 6.67. Whoa, nice.
Arabella on that wave. I can't wait to see it again. I think we only saw the last turn of it.
So yeah,
Oh, you're back.
and you can hear me now?
Yes, thank you.
Everybody live, you can hear me now. So I think I'm gonna keep that bang bang for myself, Mr. Billy, or I'll give it to. Sorry guys, I'm gonna take all the bang bang.
There's no bang bang for you unless you win a heat. So
Yeah.
this is what we're talking about, folks, and this is the prize you get if you win a heat. Straight
Yeah.
off Uncle Mark Clift. But looks like the honour falls to me, the winner of this heat, and it is Arabella Wilson, looking really good at the moment. A 6.67 and a flat 5. She is in the lead. First Priority does sit with the surfer in white just under her, though. Only needs a 4.50. She has the highest score of the heat, a 7.17. So have a look at that view right there, mate. All the athletes getting ready. The two sisters, the two Starling sisters there.
They cool, I love them. The Jessie and True, they're really, and Micah.
Yep.
They're such a good people. Those three people, I love them. I hang out. I saw them coming all the way here from Krui, and yeah, I love see everyone here.
Oh, here goes Monori now. Oni, that's a beautiful wrap. That's probably one of the turns
Wow.
of the morning for sure. A nice
Yes.
combination there. That wave getting a little fuller now. So yeah, that was a good. I was impressed.
I love that surfing. It's good style and yeah, I think the caddy is looking like the free surfing out there. What?
Yeah, have a look at this one, Ronnie.
Wow. It's very smooth and powerful. Timing is perfect. Look, start. Bam. Okay, so yep, that's definitely a really good backup for sure.
Net Liliana now going on her backhand. see if something happened before that. Our view's kind of blocked by that camera tower, isn't it, mate? The live view.
But still amazing, as you can see. We still also get the view of the camera. Lily,
we go.
this is her first wave, huh?
Yeah, a bit of a speed run there, and there is that backup turn. This is our surfer Ingrid Liliana Bowery
Yeah.
from Australia. What do you think of that wave?
I like it. I think she just missed timing her first couple turn, and I think she just need to take her time and hit that section properly instead of like half turn everything. But I think she will hit the score, and she probably know, okay, I need to do better, or like do, adjust her surfing. She's surfing good, but look, 3.67, that's pretty good for that one, but I think she could get better. And
6.10 there. That last wave for Minori. That is a solid backup score.
yeah,
And the third highest scoring wave of the heat. Arabella will be looking to get rid of that 5. She's got just under 13 minutes to do it.
yep.
Plenty of waves.
Plenty of wave, Mr. Billy. Looks like an avatar at the back there, as you can see the mountain. What's it called? What do you call that? Like a headland?
Yeah, that's a headland.
Oh, headland, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's the entrance to the bay here at
Yeah.
Lagundri. Really ancient landscapes around here. I went up to the King's House yesterday, and there's some stones and stuff in the roads of 300 years old. It was really cool to hang out. It was like a little mini game of Game of Thrones set.
Yeah. I wanted to go there, and maybe after the contest, yeah. Because yesterday everybody kind of went there, but the waves are firing, and I got a couple of barrels, so I was like, yeah, I'll still get.
Yeah, we had Kiara Martin came up and had a
Yeah.
look around, so we've got some good footage there. And yeah, it's weird that you were late.
Sorry, boss. Jump karet. Jump karet for Indonesia. You know what I miss about being in Australia is my time management. I live in Indo, I just chill here, like surf, have my coffee. Ah man, this life is too bloody lazy.
A little bit of Australian coming out of Onioma there. I love it. Okay, Arabella now needing that 6.61. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. She does have priority, which is good. And Simon Wana is second there. She needs a bit of a hefty score, an 8.17. And Liliana Bowery also an excellent score needed to get to that second position. It's a cutthroat competition, this QS. You can travel all the way halfway around the country to excuse me, that's early in the morning. Travel around halfway around the world and still get eliminated in your first heat.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. He's up and riding again. Oh, what happened there? Okay, see, like I said, she just adjust that turn. That first turn looking really nice by Green, and I hope this wave is rolled up for her second. Oh, here we go. One more turn. Boom.
Oh, there you go.
I like that. Okay, so she knew what she need to adjust. So now I think she just need to take it easy. She's like 10 minutes, power back out, maybe get the medium-sized range wave, and build up the score. Don't have to wait for get the priority again. Yeah. So second place, Arabella. She's on second place, looking for 6.61. I think that's really doable, Billy. What do you reckon?
Yeah, 100%. They will adjust the leaders board that last wave. There was a couple of waves ridden, I think, while we were rabbiting on about that one. So we'll wait for that scoreboard to be accurate.
Yeah.
And then as the dogs go crazy in the background.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah,
The dogs are saying, good hi, everyone. Okay. Did you have your coffee this morning, Mr. Billy?
Not yet. I've got to. I'll do these couple of heats and then I'll get myself a coffee.
Yeah.
For those who don't know about the Indo coffee, it's really nice, but you've got to put in the coffee into the water and then let it sit for about 10 minutes, right? 5 minutes, so it all goes to the bottom, and then it tastes delicious.
Yep.
All right, Liliana now off the lip and free falling out of that one. She's going to be a lot more comfortable and a lot more confident.
Yeah, I think she need to control her landing when he just turn, just compress down. There you go. Judge like that one, but 4.37. still need to control that turn. She knew, she's listening to me, I guess. She just need to timing her first turn, which she did, but now she need to control her landing.
Oh, the landing off that lip you're talking, yep.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. It's easy said than done. I was out there this morning. I fell off a couple of times, you know.
Yep.
And I think you just need to try not to push too hard. So I don't know who's actually coaching her right now. I think Lily should just take her time on her turn, as she's just really little, you know, like small little girl. And I think just need to her boards look so big.
Yeah, that you're right. When you are light in the kilos department, you've got to be spot on in the timing department, don't you?
Exactly. You know what Conor McGregor says? Speed beats power, power beats speed. It's persistent or something like that.
Well, it depends, yeah, what this situation calls for. Conor McGregor right now, money beats everything.
That guy. Okay, so here we go, up and riding. Lily, he's like that.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, she's listening to me. Does she have an earphone or something? Listen. Oh, great surfing here. Look there. Boom. Oh, I like that. Her feet just slide out, but she made it. So I'm really a big fan of that turn.
Yeah, 7.5 minutes, and Liliana Bowery making a bit of a comeback after a sleepy start at 3.67. I reckon that's gone, because this was a pretty handy slice under the lip, and then she's getting a groove and her rhythm on. This one kind of standing up a little bit now, and this is the money turn, isn't it, Oni? Look at that. Really putting a bit of back foot into that turn. I reckon that 3.67 will be toast, and this is Sai Moana, our surfer in red, the solid performer from just last week at Cruy. Can't wait to see the first half of that wave.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really heavy hit for first round of the woman. Then is he got the hit second place right now. Arabella, nice turn.
Yeah, she needs that 6.61 Arabella. She can come off to a flying start in this heat. That wave not offering too much more as we look out live there, Ronnie, and it's going to be a long paddle if you crank off a couple more turns, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know why she kicked out though. Maybe she knew that I don't need this kind of crap. Maybe pop back out, get a better wave. So she wants to. The 6 minutes she knew. So smart surfing by Blue. Here you go. Oh, nice turn. I like this surfing actually. I would give a big score for this one.
Yeah, a little bit lateral that first turn, but it was in a lip, so needed a bit of speed to keep going down the line.
Yeah.
We'll see what the judges do make of that.
Yeah, the replay of red, I don't know why she went that one. It was pretty bad wedge selection. But she's the second priority right now, I guess. So Liliana Brown, so that her last wave for 4 points. Maybe the judge is looking for bigger set to do those turn of what she did. But oh, okay. Arabella got like a 5.7 maybe. She's replayed that. Did she replace the 5 before?
Yep, 5.73. That is her last scoring wave.
Okay.
Looking good. And this is our first priority. Minori took off on that set. Maybe she had drifted in like you and Mark were alluding to before. You're constantly on the move out here, Nias. You can't just sit there and expect you're going to stay in your takeoff spot. You've got to keep on checking. Sai Moana.
This one's going to be a good wave.
Yeah, that's a nice wrapping cutback from our surfer from Japan. This one rattling off in front of us now, Oni. We can cast our eyes out into the turning in the flesh.
I think she just missed timing that one, really. That one could be the way for her, but I think she took off. She was like, what should I do? Should I think, all right, she's looking for 6.61 here. She's gonna get barrel now. Oh yeah, come on, woo!
Oh, Arabella Wilson getting under the curtain there, but not quite coming out. That could have been our first barrel attempt we've seen this morning.
Yeah.
We've seen her over the last couple of days in the free surf. She can really ride the tube, and this is Liliana looking for the pocket, and the pocket looks for her going down. A bit of a face plant.
Pocket look for her. Damn, that's some good quote coming out of there. But just 4 minutes, still have plenty of time, but I don't know why Lilian Browy catch that wave. She should just wait, you know, for that.
Yep, you're excited out there. You need the score, and a beautiful looking wave pops in front of you. It's hard not to turn and go.
Yeah. Yep. I probably can talk here, as everyone can say. You can talk here, but when you're out there, you'll be like doing some silly things because you get too excited.
Yep. There's the Beach Marshal umbrella right there. Beach Marshal Justin doing a bang-up job thus far. Little lifesavers right there.
We're in the jungle of the island of Nias. Nias, how's the driving all over here? You see
The
palm trees everywhere.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful drive up from Gununstoli all the way up to Nias. It's very, very beautiful. Lots of little rivers and nature at its best as we look at Arabella here. That's a good deep bottom turn, and that's a better first turn. Bit of a speed run down the line. Now she can wrap it around. Bit of a double up. Two-stage cutty into that white water. Well, 250 to go. As we saw from that first heat, that is plenty of time to paddle out and get another wave.
Yeah, I think I like her tactics, you know, surfing really good.
I like this one, Oni.
Boom. Very vertical. Like airdrop a little bit with this carving. I love how she just kicked out. Most people just keep going, you know, like, but I guess it really is, I don't know who her coach is, but smart choice.
Smart choice. Arabella has got something bigger on her mind than just that wave. So she'll be paddling out and looking for a bit of a set in the last 2 and a bit minutes. This is
Heat winner.
Minori. Yeah, going down on that one.
So hit leader. No, sorry, not hit winner.
Not yet.
Hit leader.
So a heap of waves ridden in this heat, Oni.
Yeah, I would do the same too. Catch every wave. Look
That-
at this one. Wow. Big
Yeah.
carving, yeah.
That is a cracker. That was an absolute heat winner to pull out the first cliche of the morning. But if you're not constantly on the move and checking your landmarks, those things are going to catch you too deep all day long.
Yeah.
So the smart people have been also catching waves for the last week, but also checking out where you have to sit, and when sets come in, how much it drags you to the inside.
Yeah, I love it. Everybody on as the next seat, you can see up back there are caddies, and also the next seat is pairing paddle out.
Yeah, it's a nice, easy paddle out, isn't it? Jump off the keyhole there, and it's probably about a 20-second paddle out to the lineup.
Yep.
So all the boxes getting ticked here at Nias. You can relax in the villas in the background there, decide to go for a surf and be catching a wave in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, under a minute left in this one, Oni.
Yep. And next hit we're gonna hit 4. We've got Shasha Baker and Kana Nakoshio Jade Whitley from the Gold Coast. That's my friend from school.
Yep.
And Giada Lechi.
Oh, our co-commentator.
All right. Legachi. Sorry. Legati. Fuck, my pronunciation is pretty funny now, they say.
It's getting good, mate. It's getting good. Here goes Arabella. She needs a score. She needs that 6.61. She's on the inside, falls down. I don't think she's going to get it with 20 seconds remaining. It could be our surfer from Japan, Minori Kawai.
Ooh.
Although,
Biggest
hold
set.
the phone. This is Liliana Bowery on a big set with 10 seconds to go. Doesn't get swallowed by the white water and really cuts deep on that setup turn. All right, that is the end of that one. Looks like our surfer from Japan will be the victor. Her and Arabella will move on through to the next round. We will cut to an ad break and be back with heat number 4. This is the women's, the Nias Pro 2022. Over from that massive swell a few years ago. We are at Nias, the same bay. Probably would happen right where these surfers were. This is heat number 4, and I'm joined by Mark Clift. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, it's a good scene down here this morning, mate. A lot of people are in the groove and watching these first few heats, and the young fellas that are up next are all licking their lips. They were kind of hoping they were going to be on first, but the decision to buff the women and get them out there and give them the first strike in the very first day of the Nias Pro, they're all stoked out of their minds that they get to surf first.
Oh, totally pumped.
And we'll get back to this real quick. Our Bing Bing theory as well is in total honour of Johnny Uluwatu. We hope you're watching this morning, Johnny, as we watch Sasha ride the first wave of this heat and smashing it well down the line. Johnny Uluwatu sat here with me last time I did the Nias Pro, which was 2 times ago that it ran, and his theory was, let's buff the winners that come in and have a chat with us, and the Bing Bang thing started, and we're rolling that out, and that's squarely in honour of you, Johnny Uluwatu. I hope you're listening in, buddy.
Yep, and hopefully you'll be back here next year. I'd gladly vacate the chair to have a healthy Johnny Tucker sitting here. Surfers in this heat, Mark?
All right, so we've got Sasha Baker. We just saw her ride a wave. We have Kana Nakashio.
And this in green is
Giada
Jada Legati, just
There's
doing that one turn there and coming unstuck, but there's still 22 minutes left.
And we also have Jade Wheatley in white, so this is Jade. Nice little waves, mate. Look at these little drainers, you know. They might only be sort of 2 foot, 2.5 foot, but geez, they're still good waves.
Yeah, I like the way she rode that, kept that high line speed going through the fast section. We'll see the more experienced surfers be doing a bit of turn and a bit of action with that section later on.
Yeah, you got to hurt the first section, mate. The judges, you know, sending that message early that that's how you get your 6s and 7s, and they've been some of our bigger numbers so far. So you've got to hit it, and if you avoid that and get to the channel for some cutties, it's like, oh well, try again. So I know Justin Majex is watching, mate. He just sent me a little hit out there.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, and I got a little message this morning from another mate of ours, Paul Ant-Man Patterson. Ant-Man, who won the very first event we ever ran back here in '94. It was an ACC event. So we are going to, we'd like to, and it was a good idea what you mentioned before about let's try and do some sort of phone hookup with Ant-Man.
That would be awesome.
And just get some of his thoughts of what went down back in '94 and how it all happened. It was a 4-person final.
Best 5 waves.
Oh my God! And it was epic. And I was caddying in the channel for. I remember Josh Parmentier, another West Aussie, got 4th. I was caddying for him. All us West Aussies were hanging pretty thick. His brother Jake Patterson was also in the final, so it was a 3 West Aussies in the final.
And Justin Cook
got second runner-up. Yeah.
Wow.
So it'd be nice. We'll try and organise that one day. Maybe when the swell's macking and there's you know, everybody around the world's listening in will go, Ant, you remember this stuff, mate? Tell us about it. All right, Sasha Baker opened with a 4.33. Got that nice little knock-knee stance going on for the goofy footer, weaving now through to Kitty's corner, just trying to ramp up and maybe tack another point to the score.
Yeah, I reckon she'd be happy with that, mate, Sasha.
And here's the replay.
Yeah, that little speed section through there, we see the more aggressive surfers during the last couple of days really doing some damage to that first little section, and that is the dangerous part of the wave. That's a really good turn from our surfer in blue. Straight into the other one. This is live action. Really good wrapping cut back. So all surfers with a run on the board.
All right, there's our caddy sitting out there. That's what I was suggesting. I did back in '94 for me good mate Josh. Fun days back then. It was all a little bit different down here on the point. We just watched the replay now of surfer in blue.
Nakashio. Really looking good and fluent and confident. I like that cutback.
And we've got to get Maniwa. I don't know how she slipped through right there. All right. How do we fare once those numbers, the judges having to think about the Baker ride, the second one? Jade Wheatley with second priority. Giada there, which is just a throwaway score for the Italian in green. Lives in Bali, but flies under the Italian banner. $18 minutes to go, heat 4, everybody. We are going to bring the winner of the last heat in to have a chat, so I'm going to bail out. Here we go.
All right, thanks, Mark. And I am joined by the winner of the last heat, Manori. There's your heat right in front of you.
Yeah.
You can see your two scores, a 717 and a 610. Nice to meet you. I'm Billy.
Sorry?
My name is Billy.
My Minori. Nice.
Manori. How are you?
Yeah.
This is your first time in Krui?
Krui?
Krui? I'm sorry, Nias?
Yeah. Yeah, first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you like the wave?
Yeah, I like wave. Yeah. I'm so feeling good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely are surfing good because that 717 and 610 is probably the highest score for the morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. We are into heat number 4.
So,
Yeah, but yes, very well surfed. And how long have you been here? 1 week or 3 days?
about 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when the waves were big, were you surfing?
Yeah, I don't like the big wave.
But you certainly tried, yeah?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get a little tube?
No.
Fantastic. Well, it's going to be a long week. There will be a long week of competition.
Yeah.
You're through to the next round, so congratulations.
Thank
Fantastic. Here is what you've been waiting for, though. Every winner of the heat, you get a bang bang.
Oh,
What do you think of that?
Yeah, I like
You look
bang
straight down the mirror, straight down the camera, and yeah, very happy about that.
I like bang.
So we are going to wish you well for the rest of the hill. Good luck for the rest of the competition,
Yeah.
and enjoy your bang bang.
Yeah, thank you.
Give me one of them. Bang. All right, that is Manori Kawai. Is that correct pronunciation? The pronunciation of your name?
Sorry.
Manori
Kawaii.
Kawai.
Yeah.
Perfect. I've got it right. All right. Thanks for your time.
Yeah,
We'll see you soon.
thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll get in Mark Clift to join me. And how was that? That was the first presentation of the Bang Bang.
I know, because you guys forgot last time.
Well,
Anyway, that was pretty cool, and you can see they're already becoming a bit of a hit, mate. Once word gets around that you win a Bang Bang for winning your heat, the performance levels will go through the roof.
that's right. And I'd just like to correct you there, mate. Oni forgot. I'm taking this Bang Bang stuff very seriously.
All right, you're throwing Oni under the bus with the first pass of the baton and got it wrong.
Well, I feel pretty excited now.
How are we going with some numbers? Let's have a little look at this. It's looking like there goes Oni down there. That's our beach marshal, Justin Bulolo. Now there's Sai just checking in after her heat. Job well done. She got second there, but did win down in Krui. And they're giving a little rev up for the charger in this next heat in green. So that would be Lorena. Local girl coming up in the very next heat. Local surface is cool. She's going to feature in green. And we'll get to that in about 15 minutes. Meanwhile, red paddling onto another wave, Sasha Baker. So what's the Baker got this time? Top to bottom hit. Gee, that's really good, mate. This is, if she can get another one of these, big number. Yep.
Oh, just pump her up and down it goes. But that was a great deep bottom turn to start things off.
It's
I
still
really
got
like the look at Sasha Baker's bottom top turn combo.
It was still pretty decent, so I imagine it's still going to factor in.
Here goes Jada now. She has been busy for the whole week in those free surfs. She hadn't had a surf this morning. She needs to do a turn here though. That bit of a wrapper as she comes down into the lower section of the wave past the photogs. That's a pretty good looking wrapping cutback too. The judges want to see you hit the lip and do those critical maneuvers. Riding this one all the way down, but with 13 and a handful of change left, there's plenty of time to paddle out the back.
All right, so surfer in blue now. It's Kana Nakashio doing some pretty strong surfing out the back, so the judges will square these two rides off against each other. The surfer in blue did utilise the steeper first section out the back, which is where probably 95% of your points are going to come from. Giada took her a little while to get a groove on. First turn, cut back in the channel. Let's stand by for some updated scores and let's see where they drop. The Baker just dropped in a 3. The surfer in red as a backup number. Had she finished that second move, probably could have doubled that. Here's the action replays, Billy.
Yeah, this is Jada. She gets that speed, really not an opportunity to do a turn. And this is our surfer in white. Coming unstuck on her second turn also.
Jade Wheatley.
But I really like Nakashio.
That's a strong bottom turn. How's that little pause right there on the monitor was pretty cool from Jade. Yeah, so who was it? It was our surfer in white that got a pretty good wave. Nakashio.
Nakashio, yep, she is in blue.
Blue, all right. Well, there we go. She's got a pair of 5s and into the lead. Just over 11 points. Pretty decent 2-wave total in 14 minutes. So she'll be feeling pretty comfortable. 5, 6, 7 as that last ride, being the benchmark of this heat. The Baker, the Aussie there, now needs a high 6 to overtake the lead. Giada's replay again, this whole section. Kind of a lot of points just hanging right there. Got to get up there and get the board above the lip. So she does some strong surfing. She's a, mature woman that loves to surf, and she's got a strong frame, does good turns when she gets going. She'll know once the score drops and she hears it from the beach announcer that she probably could have gone a little harder out the back and extracted a few more numbers. So there we go. It locks in at a 2-8.
Jade Wheatley now using priority. She had a good look at it her last wave, and that's a better start to this one. She finish her second one? She does. A strong gouge in the face. Jade Wheatley from Australia liking the look of this wave. She's going to stick with it in through to Kitty's corner, cranking off a few more points, adding up the tally. Still 10 and 40 to go. Plenty of time to get out there in a couple more waves, Mark.
Could be surfing away towards a bang bang with a performance like that.
Let's not get her too excited.
The caddy will be shouting in the channel, bang bang, bang bang.
Now, I'm not sure, but did you see the look on Minori's face when I gave her the bang bang? She was that excited.
I did. It was classic. Thanks to Johnny Uluwatu thinking up some antics in the commentary booth a couple of years ago. Bought a box of bang bangs. I said, "Oh, thanks, mate. That's unreal." He goes, "No. People that win the heat and come and have a chat with us." I went, "Ooh."
Check out Jade. Check out Jade, Mark.
This is really strong. You know, her strength is her power, obviously, and when she lays rail, water moves, and she really did plenty of it on that wave. So I'm expecting a pretty tidy number. She'll definitely go to second. Might be right there knocking on the door for the lead.
Ooh, I like that one.
It was all good. So lots of rail work. Where does that leave Jade? A 4.67. Okay, so enough for second. Fending off Sasha. Giada's got a little bit of work to do. If you could get in her ear right now with 9.5 minutes to go, you've got to go belt that section out the back, Giada.
Yep, nothing to lose.
Nakashio, another one of the charging, rampaging Japanese surfers that have come on force down here as part of the region, the Asian region. They do get to keep their points and use them to help them become a full-timer on the Challenger Series, which is then within striking distance of making your way onto the Championship Tour. So that's what we're doing here. That's why there are so many Japanese surfers here. There's probably as many as Aussies, and we've said that over the last week down in Korea as well, Bill, because it's true.
Yep.
There's a lot of them here, and some of the surfing you see out of them, they're pretty spicy, they're sharp, they're focused, they don't sort of step out at night, they just hang to themselves and roll in this little posse and They kind of got this thing going on. I think they're taking a leaf out of the way the Brazilian Storm kind of stepped up to the world and blew everyone away there for a number of years, and still are. But the Japanese are kind of hunting in a pack, and I think that's a kind of a successful theory.
Yeah, it's I don't want to say rehearsed, but very coached and very precise in the movements. That's a better way to put it. Really good body mechanics, and the bottom turn top turn combination, as we see from our surfer in blue here, really precise. Wow. And really going places. I tell you what, Nakashio getting inside the curtain there but not coming out, but as I was talking about, very precise and coached maneuvers there.
Right on cue. She just really laid in probably one of the better turns of the heat. Unfortunately, the wave just raced off, but it was just great technique, good amount of risk attached to the opening move, right in the pocket. You've got to love it. She keeps that theory up and can repeat it at least twice on a wave. She's definitely going to improve one of those fives. So how was the setup? She just waited, saw the section, jammed that in there. That was great. Congratulations. Pity the wave just let her down a little there at the end. Didn't quite get the right read on the wide bowl. Can be a tough section to hit for anybody that's surfed Nias. You'll see it during the week once the swell comes up a little. That is a really hard section to belt. You seem to be going really fast by the time you're down there. It's bending at you. It's pitching out. It's bottoming out. And there's a lot of difficulty attached to tagging that section. Anyway, the score probably won't maybe bother her scoreline, but really good mindset from Kana.
Beautiful vista, isn't it, Mark? Fishing boat in the background. He doesn't really know what's going on, I wouldn't think, with the surf comp. He's just catching his quota of fish for the day. But this is Gia. Now she's got to hit it. She does. That's a better looking turn from our surfer in green. Feel the confidence and a flow going. That's a good second turn. Lagarde now looking to finish this wave off and get herself up that leaders board.
I feel like she's improving with each ride, and as you suggested, probably just starting to feel a bit of confidence now. Really getting her into those legs and into her performance. She took a bit more of a risk that time. She needed a low 5. I think she might still need another wave here. 6 minutes. She has given herself plenty of chance. So what did you like about this, Billy?
Well, that's what we knew she could do. We've been watching for the last few days out here, but I really like that attack on that first section, Mark, as we were alluding to before. And of course that gets her flow and her confidence up and be able to squeeze out a few more turns on the end of a bowl here.
Right, I'm tipping she will still need a wave. She now needs a 4.02, rewarded with only about 4 points. I'm thinking the judges really want to see the board go above the lip. She may have pulled that first move just a little short and turned it into a bit more of a grind rather than a full-blown,
12 o'clock attack.
Just, yeah, the board above the lip. You know, a lot of goofies we've seen this week, mate, they've been doing that. It's the strength the goofies have is being able to stab it right in the pocket at 12 o'clock. Although we are surfing the women's round, I think the judges still want to see that attempted, and should they pull it off, there'll be some big points. All right, 5 minutes. Really close. Look how close it is for second and third.
Wow.
The Japanese surfer has opened up early, pair of 5s. So the judges have left a fair bit of room in the scale. Here we go, Joe. Take us through this one.
Nakashio, we saw this familiar attack. Oh, she really goes for it at that time, but goes over the handlebars. You can tell she's banked a couple of mid-range scores, and now she's going to go for the big one.
Her last couple of waves, that's been her mindset, mate. She can see the shackles are off. She knows she's got a comfortable lead at this stage. Hasn't done her best surfing, so she's gone, right, it is time to step it up. Once you got 2 5s, it is a good theory. As we watch red, Sasha Baker now on her backhand, so let's see if she can stab the lip. That was kind of nice and high in the pocket. And another nice little mini move out there and a couple little tags just in the channel there. Hanging in here with 4 minutes to go. She's just hedging her bets that this little thing's going to stand up again.
Well, it does, and with 4 minutes to go, Mark, that's probably worth it.
Yep.
Rattling off a couple of turns in the end section there. She only needed 3.62.
I think Jade Wheatley might be moving down the leaderboard.
Yeah, I agree. She does have priority, and she's hoping for a big set to come out. Have a look at this one, Mark. That's a good-looking first turn. As you mentioned, that board just squeaking above the lip. but this is the point of difference that the judges are looking for.
Yeah, they're demanding it. You know, at this level, it's a QS 5000. So pro surfers looking to become Challenger Series surfers, they just sending a clear message that you've got to get up there, you've got to hit it and put your board above the lip. And she did that a little more so than what Giada did on her wave. So I'm thinking Sasha Baker potentially into second. She does. Where's her score? Let's see if we can see it. It's more than a 3. Okay, so we're just waiting for our upgrade on our tablet here. But she does go into second place, leaves Wheatley chasing now a mid-3. Still not much in it. She only just got the score.
Wow.
So it must have been a 4 point. That must have been a 4.33.
Giada now, the Italian. Getting speed,
Come
a
on.
good-looking wave. Hits the lip, land it, girl. She does. Winds up the windows, but she does land that. That second turn was a ripper, though, Mark. Does a bit of a Kelly Slater nose wipe in between sections. Sticking with this one now with 2:30 to go. Down into Kitty's corner. And a bit of a wrap under the lip. Doubles up on the nose wipe. And
Exactly what she had to do on that wave, mate.
Yep.
She had to take a risk. She finally did. I reckon she will be rewarded. Got a little ungainly with the arms, but a good recovery, I've got to say, because she ripped straight into a second move. So I'm thinking the judges probably won't mind the little indiscretion coming out of that first hit because she really had a red-hot crack. Here goes the leader now, Kana. She realised she's being challenged. She probably would have heard some fuss going on out of the beach announcer there with those last 2 rides. Sub 2 minutes. She's probably left herself enough time to get one more exchange as well. But here's Giada again. I like the way she did this, mate. She had to. Boom.
Whee! That's awesome.
A good recovery. Ripped straight into that. That was a little spicy and kind of semi-vert as well in the pocket. So her best wave easily is being replayed right here. She needed, I think, a low 4. Just judging by the risk in that first turn, that was really going for it. There was a lot of risk attached to that, so I think she's probably going to move up.
Yeah, well, you can tell she knew what she needed to do, so she threw it up there, and you can tell as soon as she landed that turn, her confidence went through the roof. There's a second one was a ripper.
I reckon. So she's got better each wave. Does she bother the leaderboard with something better than a 4.24? That's the debate going on up there at the moment. She does, a 4.47, so she just gets it by a squeaky little bit. Hey, the numbers look between second, third and fourth, mate. What is there, half a point?
That's incredible, and 45 seconds remaining.
Oh, crunch time for Giada.
Oh.
She hasn't quite earned a bang bang, but I'll give her a pat on the back anyway. She had to do that. We've talked it up. She's our fellow commentator, everybody online, and which is why we're sort of, you know, sending her some props because she deserves to get through the heat. She really took the risk at exactly the right time, and she got better with every wave she rode. So she'll come in all smiles, so long as Wheatley, with 15 seconds to go, I can't see her out there. Don't think there's any waves. They're both sitting tight. I'd say Giada would be happy with the ocean going a little flat.
Well, there you go. You take a risk, and sometimes it pays off. Fantastic.
Did that time, so I'm going to get to interview our fellow commentator at the end of that one. She's earned herself, Nakashio, sorry, Kana, the Japanese, will be coming in here. That's it, over and out for Heat 4. We'll be back with Oni Anwar for Heat 5. Okay, everybody, here we are. We are back at the scene of the Nias Pro, the world famous Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach, and alongside me the world famous Oni Anwar.
Hello, mister. How are you?
You got to patent that.
Pardon?
You got to patent that. All right. before Daddy Gun does, and you won't be able to use it anymore.
Oh, don't tell him yet.
So let's have a look at this heat. This is Anissa Flynn ripping straight into a decent backhand right. She's out of Thailand. You've got young Charlie Hurst, the Australian in red, another Australian True Starling in white, and the local right from here at Saraki Beach, Lorena Maruhawa. She is in the green.
Yep. This is one of a friend. Oh, they're all my friends actually. Charlie and. Oh, okay. Charlie Hurst already got first wave.
Yep, 3-5, 2-8-3 for that last backhand effort, the opening backhand effort of Anissa, and True Starling right there. So Lorena, I'm pretty sure by memory she's a goofy footer. Here she goes paddling right now. She is. I imagine all the locals are down here just going, come on, Lorena. Folks, she's got a bunch of young girls that she surfs with all the time. I imagine they've all either taken the day off school or just down here to support Lorena. What a moment for her, surfing up against the pros, the elder sort of women out of different countries that she's probably obviously looking up to, and here she is now in a heat right there amongst it.
Yep. I think she'll be nervous too.
Yeah, she'll be nervous for sure.
Wow.
Charlie.
Okay, she's just taking her time. I like that first turn though.
It was. Yeah. It's all about that first two sections there, the steep part of the wave, Oni. So remember, when you're in your heat, mate, it's plan A, tube, plan B, smash it.
Yep. No barrel, hit the lip.
There might have been another word attached to that when we rock it in the Lakey, but we can't say it right here.
Yep. So far we have Charlie Hurst is still in first place. The score still coming for Larsen Green, yeah?
I think so, yep. There it is, a 2. So everybody got a little bit of wax on the feet. They felt out the power on what's going on this morning. They're being unhassled by any of the hundreds of free surfers that have been out here every day. So their moment to shine is right here.
And
Charlie Hurst wave again, just from a different angle. Oh, that was a second wave. So she's had 2.
Under the lid, yeah? She's doing like a proper turn under the lid.
Pretty hefty snap. Didn't quite pay off that time as we watch White drop into this. So True Starling.
I like it.
Bigger wave too, mate. Here comes this wide bowl now.
Oof.
Tagging that right in the pocket. So a couple of pretty spicy hits for True. She'll go into the lead, I reckon, because that's probably so far got to be the best score, I think.
Yep, 100%. I just went for a quick run. Oh, here we go. Boom. Took her time.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Boom.
On a bigger wave, top to bottom twice.
Yep.
Plenty of spray flying around. It probably won't be a huge number, but there she goes, just enough for the lead. And blue now.
Oh, it is
out of Thailand. Anissa.
Anissa Flynn. All right, that's nice. Nice wave. Still going. This is walled up.
Now, I remember probably 10 years ago back on this, when it was the ISC, the Indonesian Surfing Championship, I remember her coming down as about a 10-year-old, maybe 10 or 11, but she was real young.
Yeah.
And it was the first surfer we'd ever seen come out of Thailand and go in the Indonesian events. Yeah. So she got a lot of hype from the media, but I do remember her. She was a tiny little thing, and here she is now.
Yeah.
A lot more growing up, looking a lot more strong in her surfing. So Anissa Flynn out of Thailand.
I think a lot of people from Thailand are surfing, growing. Their surfing is growing, yeah? I heard they're training a lot, and even you see Anissa right now, how much power she did throwing on that turn, you know? So, and she charges as well. Big wave, and
Oh, that's good.
I saw her at Krui, at the free surf. And yesterday also, oh, here we go. Anissa, look how power she goes. Still not timing perfectly, but
bearing a lot of rail.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, and a rail grab. So cool.
I like that.
All right, so a well-surfed wave. She does go into the lead. I'm going to have a little chat with winner of the last heat, Kana.
Yep. All right.
And we'll
so
get her thoughts after that one, Kana Nakashio. All right, here she comes in for a little sit-down. Kana, hello. My name is
Hello.
Mark.
Kana.
Yes. A good heat. You happy with your heat?
Yeah, I saw take a good way.
Yeah.
Change your board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Feeding check in the heat.
And it looks like, here we are, this is you online, so would you like to say hello to some friends in Japan right now that might be watching?
こんにちは。おはようございます。今のヒートはすごい結構いい波も乗れて、もう一本の板をちょっとフィーリングチェックしたので、次のヒートも頑張ります。
And Nias, you like Nias? Good place?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the waves yesterday, big, yeah? You get some?
Yesterday, so
Yeah. Big surf, yeah?
Yeah.
You get some good wave yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today is small wave.
And I can see also hot in the water, yeah? I can see your sweat. So it's pretty hot when you come out of the surf after a heat.
Yeah.
Tiring? Tired?
Tired.
Okay, the next thing I'm going to do is this. My good friend, we are going to award a Bang Bang chocolate to everybody that win the heat. So congratulations, Kana.
Thank you.
Enjoy your Bang Bang.
Yeah,
And we'll see you again in the next round, but that was well served. Good
Thank
stuff.
you.
I like your style.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. We'll take these. Okay. There we go, Johnny Uluwatu, the Bang Bang, the world famous Bang Bang. It's the only event we do it here at Nias. And they seem to be going down pretty well. 450, the best wave, and this is Flynn, that backhand wave we just saw before there, Oni.
Oh, okay.
So not a huge score, but pretty good, decent. She's well set now in the heat with 16 minutes to go.
Epic. So I think the judges like how solid she is on bottom turn, so how grab her rail too, huh?
That was pretty cool.
How'd you go with the Japanese, the last winner?
Oh, she didn't speak a whole lot, but she was all smiles. She was happy with how her first 4 days have gone in Nias, and she said some big waves yesterday. It's like, yeah. Did you get some? She went, oh, a couple. And then she saw the chocolate. She kept looking at the chocolate. She could see it there. She was waiting for me to give it to her, and then she just grabbed it and ran.
All right. So she's telling everyone, hey, you gotta win your heat. So
Yeah.
look, I got one.
Word
Bang
on
Bang.
the street is you win chocolate for winning a heat. Not just any chocolate, a Bang Bang.
A Bang Bang.
So good they had to name it twice.
I need to message Bang Bang. Hey, look, we should sponsor us. We're promoting you guys.
Oni's got some spare space on the deck of his board if the Bang Bang company want to get on board and have Oni promoting their very tasty little morsel of a Bang Bang.
You know, I used to, I know a couple of surfers when they surf at Lakey Peak, because there's a long paddle when you go out there. And
Take a couple in their pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you used to do that
I've
too.
done that. Yeah, I've done that as well down at Perry's, because that's even further from a shop. So
Yeah.
the trick is trying to open it without getting any salty water on that thing and
Yeah.
nailing it, and make sure you put your packet in your pocket and take it home.
Yeah. While I got you here, I'm gonna ask you a few secrets. What do you do when you're actually going for a long surf at maybe Periscope?
Oh, okay. Firstly, a lot of water.
Yep.
Yep. A porridge or something like that before you get down there. A bit of carbo.
No. I'm talking about when there's no restaurant open, you wake up and you gotta go surf.
I'll take something with me. I always take a bottle of water with me. I'll
Yep.
try and buy a couple of bananas or something the night before.
Okay.
So I've got it in my bike and have a couple while I'm standing there in the dark checking it out. So yeah, I like to just throw something down. I'm not a big eater in the morning anyway, so when I do go in the dark, it's water, maybe a banana, maybe a little orange or something like that. But it's more just I'm a frother and I just want to be first out there. And if I surf for an hour, that's it. If I last for 2 hours in the morning before it gets busy, whatever, I've kicked off, and that's what I generally do. Is
But now, that's like an old school way, right? I'm sorry, I'm not saying you're old. But I'm saying
You can. I don't mind. The truth is,
he still charges more than all of us here at Lake East. But say like an athlete, guys go surf, just I get so hungry in the water, and like as you see, green first,
Lorena. So you can see the youngster here. She surfs here every week. She lives in around the Saraki Beach area. You can see there's a little bit of inexperience as well, and not quite the power base there, but a big learning curve for Lorena to have these crew here watching.
100%. I think. Oh, I can hear myself better right now. Thank you for fixing that, Sam. Oh, here you go.
Charlie, you'll take us through this one, Ollie. Oh, bit of a pity.
The adjustment. Oh, I can hear myself more like deeper and deeper now.
So what were you about to say before anyway about other professionals that come and do whatever? Where were we going?
When you, here you go, replay of this green. So like I was thinking about, for myself, I need to get like something filled it inside me, and I can surf, I can more power or something like that. But some people like you can wake up and go surf without food until like 12 o'clock, something like that, right?
Well, if you've got to wait for a shop to open, mate, my theory is you're going to miss the golden hour. You're going to miss that little opportunity to get a few by yourself. You can eat later. I don't care if I'm hungry. I can always rectify that when I come in, but it's all about getting a few early ones under the belt, trying to beat the crowd. So if I'm hungry, I don't care.
You're a true frother. You're frothing.
Well, I can eat later.
Yeah.
Look at these waves, mate.
Yeah.
He goes red. So Charlie, without under priority, somehow got a nice little wide wave here. Pretty tidy snap in the pocket.
I love how she compressed her bottom turn so nicely. If she could time me at hitting top of that lip, I think she would get a big score for this one. So that's Charlie Hurst, and here we go, the replay of her. Boom, got some spice in that turn.
Yeah, it's not a real high scoring heat at this stage, Oni, so trying to string a couple of moves together, trying to get back into its at least second position. Probably doesn't need too much to get up into the lead, so nobody's really bothered the scorers too much with a high 5 or a 6 or anything, so she's probably realising don't want to be languishing too long in third. Got to get up there into one of them top 2 spots and hold on for the rest of the heat. He goes white.
This is our second place. Oh my God.
True, gee, that was a good wave, man.
Yeah, big set.
Yep.
And if she land that turn and a couple of cups, I think she'll jump into first place, no?
Yeah, well, when she looks at that replay again and her friends get in her ear and go, man, what went wrong? That wave was faultless. And
for me, I don't like to hear that.
Nobody does, but you've got to have a debrief, an honest debrief at the end of a heat and go, man, like if she loses a close heat here, she will be kicking herself.
I know.
Just went a little high in the pocket, didn't quite have enough rail set, lost a balance, and a wasted golden opportunity for True Starling because that was a ripper wave.
Yeah, and like in surfing, you can't really control the mother nature when it's coming to the decision and you messed up around with the time and your turn, and I think definitely it will come to hurt you a lot. So
well, she's still got 10 minutes. She's probably only going to get back out there and get 4th priority, so a little moment there where True will be probably kicking herself and having a little chat, quiet inner chat going, don't do that again.
Yeah. All right, let's see. So we still have just under 10 minutes to go. Currently in the water, the lady from Thailand, she's still in first place, and with the priority, Mr. Bunga, Mark.
Yeah,
sorry.
and good thing about Anissa as well is getting on the road and coming down to Indonesia and travelling and doing these events is, word is on the street in August there's potentially going to be a QS event in Thailand.
Yes, I would love to go there. I have never been there, so I'm excited. Let's pray for that one to be confirmed, and you will see more surfer from Thailand will be surfing there too.
Yeah, I think they're trying to make it a 3,000 event. So let's see if that happens. Tippy Jabrick and Tim Hain trying to get a Thailand event as a reality. A lot of work goes into pulling these things together. And they've got a big team and a good team, Timmy and Ty. Then they have a couple of ladies on the ground that doing that lot of the hard lifting, being Chika, Maria, Nadia back in Bali.
Yeah.
We love you, Nadia. Also Tom as one of the computer guys, and their whole team that really helps pull this thing together. It's a great effort from the Asian Surfing Cooperative.
Yeah, I really love how solid and how connected we are with all the crew. With this trip, making this trip is like a family trip, you know.
Well, we haven't travelled together for 2 years. Our tight team that do the whole ASC tour.
Yeah.
So we've gone crewy, Nias, back to back. A couple of weeks of hanging out, eating together, living together, planes together, all that sort of stuff. And the result is we are here in a magnificent location, like you can see right on your screen. The waves are medium, they're perfect. It is an ideal location. This place is just so cool.
Yep, I would say this is my favorite wave, I guess, because for me, because this wave when it's big, man, like you can take off really deep and stand up barrel, but also fun for the girls. Look at this.
So this is Anissa now. She's already in the lead, trying to just burn off a 283. I reckon she's done that with one hit. Strong driving turn again into the pocket, and just keeping the rails busy and some strength in all the moves. You could see the backhand there. She's determination to just ride out of that bank a third manoeuvre. The 283 is gone and her lead goes up.
Definitely replace that 2.8. Will make the True Sterling. We're looking for a bigger score of that. So is that this heat gets hotter and hotter for Charlie Hurst and True Sterling and the local girl. Here we go. Bam.
So what did you like about this wave, Oni?
I like how good this wave is walling up for her, and I love how aggressive she's looking at the section, but her timing is still a little bit off. But I think she will listen to the score and say, oh my god, I think I forced her too hard.
Well, 353 adds about 0.7 to her two-wave total, so you always want your two-wave total to go up. She's done that. The requirements still aren't very large though to get into the lead. 371 needed for True, and young Charlie and Lorena, the goofies there in third and fourth, they don't need much to advance into the next round either. So with 6 minutes to go, priority is crucial. I'm sure they all get the chance again to ride another wave.
100%. This can be the scary part. 5 minutes to under 6 minutes, and priority doesn't really matter here, really. If you can build up the smaller one, come inside, but everybody's looking for the bigger set. So that set will only come every 10 minutes, maybe, like the best one, I'm saying.
Yeah, some of those medium waves too, they do really stand up, and at this tide, it's kind of a lowish tide, just pushing in.
Yeah.
They do stand up. You see a lot of the young kids get tubed. Amazing barrels on the little 2-footers.
Yep.
So I reckon don't discount the sort of B-grade size waves, because the quality is still there, and if you need a score and it's only a low one like everybody in second, third and fourth need, you might as well go hunting on the inside, because if you don't have top priority, 5 minutes is not a long time. Might as well stay busy.
Yeah, especially if you're only looking for a really small score like 2.9, and for Charlie Hurst and
384 for Lorena. There's the keyhole, mate.
I like this keyhole, you know. Such an easy, just looking. It's like you open your door and just jump in there and you just follow.
That looks like Willow Hardy to me for all the West Siders at home in WA. G'day, good morning you lot. It's 10:30 in WA. It's 9:30 over here in Nias o'clock.
Oh yeah.
And that is Willow Hardy out of Margaret River, so I'm sure there's a hefty clan down there ready to watch her take on. It's Julie Nishimoto is going to be in red. That's Willow we saw in blue. Emily Nishimoto will surf in white, and Piper Harrison, the other Australian, in green. So
wow.
So 2 Aussies and 2 Japanese surfers next.
That's exciting heat for that one, huh? Good surfers.
Yeah, Willow's definitely, I mean, the Japanese are flying the flag well, representing Japan famously. Piper Harrison is a good surfer. Willow, we know, is really strong.
Yep.
And should some big sets roll through, Willow will be hunting those as hard as possible. Here comes the two Japanese now, just making their way out. Interesting, both Nishimoto as a surname. Do you know these girls?
No, they're all new. For me, I don't really know any of the, most of them, only know one or two of them.
Now, what you say about the keyhole, mate, it is easy on this tide, on this swell. When there is a big swell and a bit of tide, those crevices in the reef can be a little deadly.
Yeah.
It's a little spooky getting off there, particularly if you're doing it in the dark or with not much light in the morning. And I don't mind confessing, with a big swell and a high tide, I sometimes paddle off the beach.
Yeah.
Right about where you come in.
Yep.
Because I know I'm going to get out with no fuss, although I've got a long paddle. Who
Yeah.
cares? You do it in the dark, you sit up out there and you just relax. And that is a nasty little spot with a bit too much water and swell.
They can just wash you off, right? And then that's probably never
And
break your board.
most people, when there is swell and a bit of tide, etc., opt to not put their leg rope on until they get in the keyhole,
Yeah.
and then the leggy goes on. And for all the reasons of you don't want to get it stuck on a rock while there's swell washing around and surging, it could end up deadly, fatal.
Wow, that's a good advice for someone who's watching out there, coming to Nias. Oh, this one.
Charlie Hurst,
Wow.
we
Nice.
needed to make it. She did take a bit more of a risk, but looked a little bit shaky on her feet going into the turn, definitely coming out of the turn. So not a convincing approach by Charlie Hurst. Needs only a 3. Had she made it, she could have got the number, but here we go. So True Starling.
True Starling setting up and then straight to the top and looking for barrel. Okay. I don't think there's that barreling opening up there.
Just dropped a little low.
Yeah.
Maybe that option was there. Maybe a little more speed, stay a little higher. Potentially the turn itself was pretty good.
Yeah, I got one barrel this morning. Probably picked the set of it, and the barrel wasn't like really opening. It was just you have to stay really high. And I think because the swell dropped, but when it's big, it's open up.
So what score did you give yourself?
I don't like scoring myself.
Did you give yourself a pat on the back and go, all right, on Hanwha, you're the man?
No. That's not me.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
But a tube out here is a good way to start your day, mate. So it sounds like your free surf was pretty good.
Yeah, I love it here. Just sitting out there,
Look at this
chat.
Look at this paddle battle for third priority between red and white.
Who you go for?
I reckon red's going to get it.
Yeah.
She's a little further out.
Oh, look, she's catching up the white.
She's
Oh no.
maybe just no. Well, white's decided to catch a wave anyway.
Yep.
Could be a good theory here with just under a minute.
She's tired probably now.
So here we go. So the natural foot of True. She just rode that last wave. This time she looks at it, takes the higher line, tries to squeeze out the doggy door. So it didn't work, and I don't think she's improved on her 2-wave total either with that last effort. Red now, Charlie, the door is open, a 307. Needs a big turn. Doesn't get a turn. So this is going to be the tail of the tape here for Charlie. She had the wave. She had an opportunity. True left the door open with a couple little fumbles in the last minute and a bit.
All right. All right, we got just 10 seconds on this one, and we'll go into the last heat of women, right?
No, heat 6 coming up next. We've just finished heat 5, so we've still got 3 more heats to go to finish this round before we get to the men's. But it's looking like Anissa Flynn out of Thailand will win, so I'll grab her. You can have a chat with her,
Okay.
and we'll be back in a moment with heat 6.
Okay. All right. Okay, welcome back. The waves is starting to pulsing now as we just see the last heat of Anissa Flynn from Thailand took that heat out and came second with True Sterling from Australia. And I've got my brother here, Billy. Hey, Billy.
Hey, Oni, how are you? That is Nishimoto Julie giving it a crack there. So this heat is off to a flyer. Emily Nishimoto joins Piper Harrison and Willow Hardy in this heat. And this is Emily now cranking around on her backhand. Wow, things off to a flyer for this one, Oni.
Yeah, the set just started pulsing, and I'm excited. You know, just the day just started over here, and we're just the round one of the woman. And in the water we got Julie Nishimoto from Japan, Willow Hardy from WA. That's
my girl.
Yep, that's it. And Emily Nishimoto. There's so many Nishimoto ups and down. Like there's the last name of Nishimoto and first name of Nishimoto.
I like it.
And Australian Piper Harrison. She surfed really good too. So keep your eyes out for this heat. We'll see who that first wave of white.
Now that little ad break we had, Oni, I saw you admiring yourself because that was you surfing that right hand, wasn't it?
Yeah, I love that. It was like that was yesterday or something.
Look good.
Couple waves. Hi everyone, what's up?
There's
Billy. This is me. all right.
All right. So yeah, that little ad break, the guy surfing really well. That was this guy. He's been dominating for the last couple of days out there in the free surfs. But not as dominating as Reef Hazelwood's dancing last night at the welcoming dinner. He was good, wasn't he?
Oh, I was like, go Reefy! With the girls and the guys, the mayor.
Yeah. And the production crew having a sing.
Yeah,
that was good. So thank you very much to all the officials for putting that welcoming dinner for us. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Tippy Jubrick, best on ground again.
Well, I love how his speech is just like, yeah, let's go, bring it on. We have to keep surfing alive. And that's always inspiring me,
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. Did you have a good dinner?
I did. Yep, a couple of satay and what else I said? Bit of rice, of course. Always good to have a bit of nasi. And then sat back and watched the show.
In Japanese, what you call rice is gohan.
Gohan. Okay.
So, as you see, Emily and Julie would understand. Her family will be saying gohan. Here we go. Red.
Yeah, this is Julie on her first wave. A replay kind of undercooks that turn. But this is looking better for Emily.
Yeah, it's bigger set. I think the bottom turn they have to hold on their backside too for the girls.
All the way up to 12 o'clock, you think?
Yeah, I mean like they open up so early that they already lose the speed sometimes. As you can see the white. And yeah, it's all about that fast. I see Anissa Flynn. She looks really sharp last hit. So
well, she's been going around. She's been going around the contest scene for quite a while. It's a good 5 years now through Asia. She's out of Phuket.
Yeah.
In Thailand, but travels a lot. So I know you hear about a woman from Thailand surfing. You wouldn't give her much cred, but I can tell you she can really surf and has been doing the competition scene for quite a while. And here she is. I'm going to step out and get Anissa in, and you're going to have a good old chat to her, Oni.
Yep. Bring it on. The winner of last heat. She's coming in hot, as we see. All right.
All right, got it set up. Let's do this.
Okay, I like it. The energy. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
I love your surfing.
It was great. It felt great out there. Like I got my first wave and I was like, yeah, my feet are in the wax. Let's go. Yeah, I loved it.
I can feel the energy sitting next to me right here. Last heat winner. So tell me about it. What was it in your mind, or what's your strategy out there?
Oh, honestly, like I watched the heat befores, and yeah, I just like, okay, it's gonna maybe have a lull in the section. So I was like, whenever you have priority or when a set comes, just go for it and just like surf your best, and yeah, have fun out there. You know, the waves aren't like too big
Yeah.
as well, so it's like it gives me like way more confidence to like actually hack and go into the turns and all of that. So yeah, I had a great time.
Nice. As you can see yourself in the mirror, I say hello to everyone.
Mom, dad, sponsors, thank you for everything. I made it. I made my first heat.
Woo! I love it how she surfs really solid, you know. So, what's your next plan? So, today you're finished. We're gonna run the men's
Yeah.
next. What's your plan for the rest of the day?
Well, I'm just gonna have actually some brekkie. Didn't have breakfast yet, so gonna have some breakfast and actually watch the competition because you know you don't get waves like this back at home in Thailand all the time. So it'd be great to actually like see the whole competition run through.
Also, I have some special present for you because you just won your heat, so you deserve this. We got a bang bang.
There you go, a bang bang.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
That
go.
is
Let's go.
Anissa,
Thank you,
everyone.
Thank you. My energy.
And I also want to ask you, are you excited if they're gonna run the QS in Thailand?
Yeah, I'm super stoked for that. If that's gonna happen, yeah, I'm ready to, you know, slash at my home break, and it's gonna be awesome. I'm excited for everyone like in Asia to come to Thailand to see, to you know, experience Thailand, and like, yeah, we have waves, we got waves. Let's do this.
I'm excited, you know that?
Let's do it.
I've never been, so well, you have to show me around there, and
You're gonna
yeah.
have a blast. I'm gonna go like all the local spots. You're there.
All right,
Yeah.
let's go. All right, well, good luck in your next heat. Well, I hope you come back here again to win your next heat. We'll be sending you all good energy.
Thank you so much.
Smash it.
Awesome.
All right, see you soon.
ขอบคุณค่ะ
You. All right, see ya. We got Billy back in this now, so that was our last hit winner. She has a really good energy. That's what it's all about here. Hi, Mr. Billy. It's all about that good energy, huh? Good
Yeah,
vibe.
She's a little ripper, Anissa. I really like her, and been travelling around, like I mentioned before, for a lot of years now. Initially with the dad, because when she was really young, but now she's got her act together, and it's good to see. This is what those QSs are all about. We've got those young people coming up and making a life for themselves. I really like it.
Oh, look at that nice bottom turn by Red. Julie Nushimoto, he's carving through. Nice. So she took her time on that one. So I like that. Good, what's it called? Tactics or technique?
Yep, good tactics. Yep, heat tactics.
Wow, my English is learning, coming back to speak English again. You know, being in Bali for too long, everyone. So excuse my vocabulary.
See, perfect. Here goes Emily now using her priority. This is a medium-sized runner. That was a really good section and a really good turn. Drifted the tail a little bit. It kind of feels full of water now, and that is Emily Nishimoto.
Yeah, I love if that wave is walled up. That first turn is really great. So, all right, Red already. Is that last score already out for Red? Oh, here we go. This one, bang.
Oh yeah.
Kind of airdrop a little bit and coming through. So, not a really great turn that one, but still good. I like it. She hold her rails, and this turn really nice. How's that?
Yeah,
Bam.
I like that. A little bit of drift into the lip, and that's what the judges are looking for. I reckon a bit of action.
Yeah, correct. It's got that little boat. How's that boat standing there chilling?
Yeah, it looks like the camera boat.
You know, I get seasick on the boat, but that one, there's no bump in the ocean, so I could sit out there too. You can see the wave up back. Everyone watching live, there's some wave out there, but only works when it's really big, and you can. That's pretty scary. If you fall off, you're the cheese grinder. Is it called cheese grinder?
Yep, cheese grater.
Grater.
Mm.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, the cheese grater, but I think there's only a couple of guys that live around here that surf that place.
Yeah.
And when they do, it's on. Everyone
It's
goes
on.
to have a look, and it's pretty exciting stuff. 4.17, that last of Emily Nishimoto's.
Mm-hmm.
So that takes her up into the lead. Just under 14 minutes remaining. Julie, her countryman, is right below her. 3.60 her second wave. And probably Julie's wave a little bit more tail than rail in those turns. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I love how she just take time, like deep bottom turn, vertical turns, and kind of like pull it, slide out.
Alright, here's Willow Hardy, the West Australian, sitting out there with priority. She only has one very minor score on the board. That will be quite foreign to her. She's used to getting out there and getting into a real quick start. And here she goes now, our surfer in blue on a backhand. Looking to square up now on that lip. She does. That's a really vertical turn. Probably a little bit too much because she gets stuck behind that whitewater. But only one hit on here. But what did you think of it?
I like it. I think she's just feeling her feet. As you can see, she haven't caught many wave yet. So good first turn, and then she knows now that she will, okay, I'm going back out. I felt my feet. I'm just going to get a better wave.
Yep, you're right there, mate. That's a really good call because there's just under 13 minutes remaining. But
Yeah.
this girl, Emily Nishimoto, that's a solid first turn. But that wave filling full of water and just allowing that one hit also.
Yeah, I think that nice how she took her time for doing that one turn. But after she do that one turn, she need to quickly just back up another turn again to get a really good score. But as you can see, she just first and second priority, like red and green.
Have a look at Willow's turn here. Tell she was going to get aggressive from the get-go. That was a really good one. Just can't quite get that extension, compressing the extension around that section. But this one, Emily Nishimoto, also a little bit more lateral than Willow's, but super handy nonetheless.
Better wave selection of white, but Willow will probably get a better wave now. As she power back out, looking at white, it's catching better wave. And
3.43 for our surfer in blue.
yeah, see, the judges like it because it's more aggressive surfing.
Yeah, that's exactly right, mate.
And now Willow's probably in third party. We're still waiting. And once this green is getting on this one, nah. So, oh no, Willow's still paddling. I think she got the smaller wave on that one, so
she must have.
she got caught by that set. Oh man, it's so dreamy out there, huh? You just kind of like, you wish you could sit deeper and like try and do the catch a quick one at the back.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice here. The weather is not really hot. This kind of like a little bit cloud, but you can still see the blue sky as from where point of view here at the back there. Not too hot yet. Maybe later it'll be hot.
Yeah, maybe a little hot. When the sun does come out, it does pump it up a few degrees, that's for sure. Julie Nishimoto now, a good looking wave. Cranks it around on the forehand. That's a beautiful section. She does well. Free falls out of the lip. The judges love that sort of stuff. Wrapping cut back to find the pocket. Nope, that one fills full of water also. But a pretty handy turn, Nonnie.
Yes, I like how their first turn looking solid. They just need another backup turn. Look at this one. Bottom turn, really staying low. Right in the pocket. Airdrop that one. Doing another. That's a really deep bottom turn. Alright, so let's see what's the score. Oh, this is Pippa using her priority. Okay.
Yeah, I imagine there was a bit more to that wave at the top of the lineup. But that does put Emily into first priority and Willow Hardy now sitting with second. 9 and 20 left. This is going to get interesting because not much of a score needed by Piper, Willow or Julie. this leaderboard could get shaken up, and we'll see where the cards lie.
Yeah, especially if Willow is in third place, she will probably upset a couple of surfers here. So don't ever underestimate her. She's just waiting. She's in a second priority right now, and I'm sure she knows that her dad is watching on the beach. So
yep, me Gene Hardy, he was here before, constantly by his daughter's side. It's good to see, and having a good time traveling the world. El Salvador, then Cruy, and now Nias. Surfing does take you all around the world, especially when you're a WSL competitor.
That's true.
So kiddies, stick with surfing. It's good fun.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like coming from a little island, from like Nias, Lakes, Lombok, all these islands, Mentawais. I come from somewhere there's nothing there, and because of surfing, I went all over the world, and I'm so grateful for my sponsor and all the people that I make friends with, and like you, Billy. Thank you so much for your support and all the way here. I think this being able to just surfing is also give you good karma and everything. Look like this one. Wow.
Yeah, this is the beginning of Piper's wave. That was a pretty good one, and that was a nice. I like the way she puts her left hand in the wave there.
Yeah.
And lays back. So a couple of really handy turns there by a surfer in green. That's probably her first shot fired in anger of this heat.
Yeah. Okay, look at the back.
4.93 she got for that, Oni.
Yeah, she looks spicy.
Yeah.
Looking good. Bad wave selection, but if she took the right wave, I think Piper would probably have put some upset for the first and second. But also Willow, man, like.
Yeah, she gets a groove on.
Been watching her surfing lately, so she's good. And he's go green.
Wow, so she maybe slipped on under priority there.
Yeah, just under priority. That's be careful when you're under priority. You can still build scores, you know.
Yep.
I think that if you're in first priority, you have depend on who you are. You can hold the pressure, or you can let it go and wait for the best one. Oh, I'm so excited. Here we go.
Oh wow, look at these waves coming through. Oni Onwa mind surfing the bag out of that one.
All right. Willow, is he going? No, both surfers not paddling for that one. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta put yourself in a good position to ride those waves, not too deep and not too outside where you get smashed by the set.
Yeah, and this is the beauty of that priority system. Once you get, first priority or second priority, you kind of sit where you want. You don't have to go deep like is happening for the last 3 days here. Everyone's super deep, and a lot of waves going to waste by someone just taking off and getting clipped by the lip. But, with that priority system in the contest, you can sit wherever you want and take whatever wave you like.
Yeah. It's a place that we can zen in and zone in.
Yeah. So you just touching on that again, Oni, you've been surfing since you're a little grommet, because there's not much else to do at Lakes, really, is there?
Nothing.
And kept away from the bad stuff in life, and stuck with surfing and concentrating on being a good person, and look where it's taking you. It's taking you to Australia, and you're a Rip Girl for a long, long time.
Yep.
And you've met, a lot of cool people, and I want to give you a pat on the back, mate, and say, I'm glad to be your friend, and I'm happy that you're having a good life.
Thanks, Billy. I'm always, as we can see this one first. Okay, Piper. Yeah, I'm so grateful for everything I have in my life. Coming from a small island to live in the Gold Coast.
Wow.
Driving to school, the PBC, my teacher and everyone is such a legend. Phil McNamara, Ben Falvey. Man, these guys helped me through a lot. And growing up without a real parents, my mom, Mark and Jenny, in the Gold Coast, they teach me how to be. They're really humble family, and I'm already humble. Like I see everyone, man. It just, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like really amazing life, and as long you aware of what you have, sometimes we forget to appreciate what the smaller thing. It's so easy to say it, but man, you will see As you can see me if around, I always like, what's up, boys? You know, like
Yeah.
creating that love and vibe. And that's because of surfing too. You see good
Yep.
waves, get barrel. Yesterday, 2 days ago, I got good barrel. I'm like, man.
That'll do for a week. Yeah, well, the same with Mark Clifton and myself. It's surfing that brought us to Indonesia and really introduced us to people like yourself and Tippy and Tim and everyone along here. So, yeah, just pump up surfing's tyres for a little while and have a look at the leaderboard now as we look at the Vista. That's where I'm staying, just there. It's Julie Nishimoto and Piper Harrison out in the lead, but not much of a score needed as we look at our surfing white. This is Emily. That's a big section to hit, but the section hits her this time. She needed a 4.24, so maybe didn't have to push that hard. Willow Hardy now, she has been in this position before, so really not going crazy on that wave, but making a solid account of herself. She needs that 4.97. She's not happy with that. 3 minutes and 16 left. That is time enough to get out there and catch another wave.
Yeah, I like that surfing of her, but the wave didn't offer, isn't it? Like, but I think
Yeah.
I'll give the score. Like, maybe not a top, but I think she just got. Look at this one. Okay, let's go replay. Nice bottom turn, right underneath the pocket depth here. So smooth and really stylish surfing, and I like it.
Yeah, I liked it too. Very mature for a such a young lady, her
Yeah.
surfing.
Yeah, so let's leave that with the judges as we still have 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I think she could go back out there and pick on the mid-range sides wave for back up her 0.57. I reckon.
I reckon.
Oh, maybe, sorry, 3.4. She replaced that. And as we can see, the sound of it, the bang bang, who's gonna get it?
Yeah, that's right. The bang bang has been put on the table.
Yeah. Amazing.
And the prize will go to the victor here. Will it be Julie Nishimoto or will it be Piper Harrison? But looking at those minor scores needed, second place is the one up for grabs.
4.4 for the last of Willow Hardy. Now she need a 4.
Oh, yeah, she could do that.
She knows already that she got a 4.4 for last wave, so she just come in a little bit, wait for the mid side run. She got 3 point something for that one turn before, so if she knew it's the kind of mid-range wave, and there's a lot of wave coming through. Look at that! Look at the lineup.
Yeah, we're going from the screen. We're going out to
Okay,
live.
Willow's
Gov screen.
upgrading.
Here she goes. It'll come on
go.
screen soon. Go for it, Oni.
Go! Nice bottom turn. Whack! I like it. Come on, another one. Ooh, man, come on. Walled up, please. And I
She'll
think-
probably stick with this one, Oni. Now it's under a minute to remaining, just over a minute, mind you. But out the back, Piper Harrison is going upside down. So this heat in the last minute and a half is delivering all the drama that you need.
Oh man, I'd be hate to be a judge right now too. I don't want to. It's easier for us, just like, yeah, look at that. But for the judge, like, okay, well,
Right,
I like this bottom
Here
turn.
goes Willow, Oni. That's a pretty solid, a little bit away from the curl, but still a really solid turn. Almost a mirror image of her last wave.
I'll give the score already.
Oh, you're going to give it to her?
Yeah, because that first turn looks really nice and clean.
Yep, okay. And what about Piper here?
Whack! I even like this
Yeah,
one
that's-
too.
That's a really
This
good
is
turn.
sharp.
Yep. That's a real good comparison, the forehands to the
Yeah.
backhands there. Wow. Well, 20 seconds left in this one. There are scores to drop that could really have an effect on the outcome here. So,
It's a bigger set and one nice turn, a 4,
Yep.
I think. Because there's 3.4 something before.
yeah, but
Okay.
there we go. Look at Piper has that score, but Willow's yet to drop. We hear the siren, and we are going to have to come back after this break and see who won that very exciting Heat 6. Stick with us, folks. We'll be back for Heat number 7. Right, we are back as those waves continue to pour into the lineup here at Nias. I'm joined by the one and only Mark Clift, as we don't know the result of that last heat yet, mate.
Well, it's looking like Willow's 4-2-3 might have been enough to get her into second. It's looking like a super close result. There was less than a point separating them all. So at this stage, it's looking like the two Aussies have done the 1-2. So we'll be having a chat with Piper Harrison in a moment to hand over her bang bang and get her thoughts on such a close heat. Surely they were all that nervous at the end, but we'll have to say goodbye to the Nishimotos, Julie and Emily. But that's the closest heat we've seen all day, everybody. There was less than 1 point between first to fourth.
And it was in the last 2 minutes, mate, that those girls got those waves that mattered. Piper and Willow. Julie and Emily off to a really strong start. And wow, that was super exciting, and I think there's going to be more coming with this heat, Mark.
Gia Lorenston is in red, Kokona Kawase, the Japanese surfer, in green, blue, and Dos Santos in the green, and Nilby Blanchard out of the Phillows is in white.
I'm a big fan of Nilby's surfing and the way she carries on. But right now,
Gia.
This is Gia off to a strong start.
Sure is.
Wow, that is a series of really good turns. Almost a bit of airtime there, credit card stuff.
Got a little bit excited on that finishing hit, but did the damage out the back. She'll be happy once that score drops. It was a pretty good way to start. You hit 4.50. That's a keeper in the last heat, so that'll settle some nerves.
Yep, the girl from Queensland. A big hello to the Brennan family who hit me up the other day and said, you've got to go say hello to Gia. So a big hello to Lou and Lee Brennan up there in Queensland watching and tuning in as we have
Kokona. An absolute standout down there one day in Cruy. We had to just drag her into the booth because she got second in a heat, but had like a 9 or something in a score line. And it was the first time we went there with numbers on the women's side of the draw, and I went, who is this person? Let's have a chat with her. And we just acknowledged her performances. It's not every day we do the interview with the runner-up of a heat, but look what she can do.
Yeah, that bottom turn was really impressive. Rocking a bit of an aggressive style. I'm really digging it.
The drone footage is looking awesome. Ryan's been killing it all day. There's a view of our work site, the judging tower right there. One of the cameramen sitting there perched up in the little brown hut next to the judges. We're just a smidge to the right. There's another one of our camera towers.
Oh, good flying.
Pretty cool. There's the stairway to heaven out there on the reef. And there's another one of those up in front of the keyhole itself. And there's Tent City. It's going to be an amazing festival. It's going to be noisy as hell over the next week or so once they really kick in. There's the biggest stack of speakers. You can see them, the black speakers right near that first couple of tents up there. They're going to just be booming it out. A little bit too long and too loud over the next week.
Well, speaking of that, we had that welcome dinner last night, and
that was cool.
Who else got up to sing?
Of course, but Sam Nord.
And what song did he sing?
Oh, of course, Country Road,
yes,
all the way.
It was epic.
That was a no-brainer. It had to be Country Road.
It was good to see that participation. Here she goes again.
Yeah, you're right. Good-looking wave too. First scoring opportunity out wide, just a one little mini move. Won't be a huge number. Still got 2 scores to drop for Kokona. First one a 4.73, I think. It's just not on our tablet. There's the team warming up for the next heat. Got a great bird's eye view right there. The action happens thick and fast right in front of your eyes. So the surfer in blue in the next heat. Let's confirm who that is. Kyla Whitfield.
Yep, there's Leo from Brazil.
Flexing out with his shirt off.
Yeah, flexing out. I was a bit disappointed he didn't get up for a dance yesterday. He is Brazilian and may have let his countrymen down there.
We're going to get Piper Harrison in to come and have a chat about that heat because she's cool.
We will. While you do that, I'll talk through Dos Santos' wave. It's looking really strong. Our surfer in white, wrapping it around. And that is a good way to start your heat. Sticking with it through Kitty's Corner. And this is, why not stick with it? It's continuing to offer up scoring potential And I am going to welcome in the winner of the last heat, Piper Harrison. There's your name there. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that was the waves were pumping. I just was kind of out of rhythm, but I'm stoked to get the first heat out of the way and hopefully build on that from the rest of the comp.
Yeah, right on. Well, we haven't met before. I'm Billy.
Piper.
Right on. Nice to meet you. I've seen you ripping out there the last couple of days in the free surfs. Now, you didn't get that score until the last minute and a half, I'm thinking, watching the score.
Yeah.
Willow was also in 4th place with about 2 minutes to go. She got just got her score to come in second, and then you leapfrogged the entire pack. Julie and Emily led the heat until about the last 2 minutes. How's that go with your nerves?
Not great. There's definitely opportunities out there, and I've just got to I think we all have to back ourselves when there's 5 minutes to go. Like, it's not over until it's over, and if a set comes, a set comes. But there's also a few little insiders. If you have 4th priority and you need that score, there's definitely a way to get it. But not great for the nerves.
Well, I saw Gene Hardy walking up and down there. He was down to about his second knuckle, chewing his nails. But that's what pro surfing is good, and that's what makes it exciting, and that's why we love seeing it. Did you have a bit of a strategy to whack that first section?
I did, and in my free surfs, it's been fine. I think I just had the first heat wobbles. It's such a smackable wave, and it kind of like doubled up on me, and I was like, oh, I'm already committed. So I got pretty smashed, but hopefully I can pull a few more of them off. That's the aim anyway.
Yeah, you bet. Well, you're surfing fantastic. I can't see why not. You comfortable out here at Nias?
I am. I love this wave. It's a shame COVID happened, because after the last QS, I would have loved to just come for a few strike missions.
Yep.
But I absolutely adore this wave. This is one of my favourite waves in the world.
Right on. A lot of people say that, and with good reason.
Yeah.
Now, look at Nilby there, stuffing it under the curtain. Do you know this girl? She's from the Philippines.
I have seen her in a few heats. I don't actually know her personally, but I have seen her in a few of the QSs.
All right, well, you're probably not surfing again today, so why don't you sit with us and just watch a bit of a heat?
Brilliant,
this is what we do. Yeah. Watch the monitor, and then we get to pick apart people's surfing from sitting here in the comfort, drinking a coffee and that sort of thing.
Amazing.
So what do we got here? We have it is Nilby out in the lead over Del Santos. Nilby with a 7.50 for that last wave we saw. She's of course used to surfing Cloud 9. Her home break is there in Siargao Bay in the Philippines, coached by John Carby. He's always hanging around. He was in Krui, and now he's here, and always off to a strong start. What about Gia? Do you know her?
Yeah, so she's a local from the Sunshine Coast, and she's absolutely ripping at the moment. She's been turning it up in the Pro Juniors. I believe she even won one.
Oh yeah.
In Oz, and yeah, she's absolutely ripping.
Yeah, we're looking at that beautiful drone footage there. It really makes you want to go surfing every time you see that footage.
It's just so clear as well. The water's so warm.
And you get to go out to the channel here and not get smashed. Don't have to duck dive anything. It's a bit of a surfer's dream, isn't it, Piper?
Yep. Compared to Krui, where like even when you sat completely wide, you were getting smashed.
Talk us through this. What do you like about it?
I love how she came off the top and drawed it all the way to the bottom. That's just a beautiful turn, and then straight back up.
Better. The second one was good, eh?
It's actually quite hard out there if you don't get that second turn in quick. The wave just flattens out really quickly, and you end up having to do a cutback, and the judges don't really like that.
Yeah, right on. Yep. What do you think the judges are looking for?
2 critical turns.
Yep.
Or a barrel.
And for those kind of new to tuning into pro surfing, what do you think the critical turns? Well, how do you do that?
Beautiful setup, so big bottom turn into hitting it off the top, so just coming to the top of the wave and giving it your all, I guess.
Yeah, no holding back, right? No. Yep. So that's what they mean by critical. You could fall off when you really push it, don't you? And if you do a safe cutback, you're pretty much going to fall off, but it's not going to get you a lot of points. Yep. Pretty easy. An easy turn, small points. A hard turn, big points.
And especially in good waves like this, easy turns look easy.
Yep.
It really shows when you're on a big canvas when you do something that's not so critical.
Now, you've been watching the free surfing for the last three days. Before the boards got here, it was pretty interesting, wasn't it? No one could surf. But who's impressed you out of the women's draw?
Oh, to be honest, all of the girls are ripping.
Yeah.
I can't even pin it down for you. I've just been sitting out there. I don't really watch anyone else. I've just been sitting out there just chatting to people. But I've seen all the girls get a couple, and everybody's ripping. Like,
Yeah,
you don't come to a 5,000 and the girls aren't ripping,
Yeah.
especially on waves like this.
Yeah, gotcha. Here goes Gia again. Oh, no. And what can you tell us about G? You are friends?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So I live on the Gold Coast, she's on the Sunny Coast, but we're at most comps together. Yeah, she absolutely rips. I wouldn't say she's from Coolum, but she's from down that way. And yeah, she's got a little brother that also rips it. Our brother's the same age, so we
right.
hang out a little bit.
Get to drive the brothers around.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Always. And then Annie got 3rd at the comp last time round, so she's also one to really look out for. Annie's been charging.
Annie DeSantos
Yep.
from Brazil there. Yep.
Yep.
Righto. Yeah, there's no easy heats, is there? Straight from the get-go on the QS. And it's cutthroat.
So good.
Make a mistake, you're out. Now, Nilby and her sister Nildy, believe it or not, that's their names. She's getting around here. They really dominate Cloud 9. And we see her here. Just
you can see her style.
Yeah, she loves getting in that tube. She loves that big layback hack like she did there. I can't wait to see this wave from front on. So it's hard to tell how steep it is from the drone, isn't it? But yeah, she's really aggressive, is Nilby. Super cool people in Cloud 9. You've been there?
I haven't, but it's definitely on my bucket list.
Let's have a look at this. Yeah, a little bit of stall there. Misses the tube that time, but you can tell when it does start tubing, she's going to be one to watch if she gets through this heat. Bit of a double stage cuddy there. So she won't be happy with that, I don't think. Well, it's getting down to about 13-minute mark. So we look at this 3.03, puts her into the lead. I'm going to let you go, but before I do, we start a little thing. If you win your heat, you get to take home a bang bang.
Oh my goodness.
How
Lucky
good's
me,
that?
hey?
Yeah, lucky you, yes.
Well, thank you.
And if you keep winning, you're going to keep getting bang bangs.
Wow.
So if you don't have motivation enough, the 5,000
Amazing.
points and the $10,000, forget all that.
Bang bangs.
You get a bang bang each heat.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much.
It's lovely to meet you.
Likewise.
Yep, take it easy and best of luck for the rest of the draw.
Thanks.
I am joined back in the booth by Mark Cliff. She was a ripper.
How did that go, all right?
Yeah, fantastic. What a great girl.
While all that madness was going on, mate, I don't know whether you saw it, but Nui Blanchard, a 7.50, highest score of the women's round so far, involved a tube ride.
Yep.
So the judges are sending that little bit of message to everybody. Get barreled. We're prepared to throw some big points. And she did some good rail work as well. So for the crew in the Philippines that are watching that, your girl is charging. She's well and truly in the lead. Just needs to improve on that 3.03. How's how good that screen looks right now, buddy?
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe we get to travel around here. What an extraordinary 2 months we've had, Mark. Going from Margaret River up to G-Land, Cruy, and now we are here for the next 7 days. I can't wait. And Oni just gave me a big talking to the last heat about how grateful he is for surfing and where it's taken in his life, and it's making me think the same thing.
We're blessed, mate. We really are. Surfers are the leaders of the free world, to quote Matt George. And to quote an old Billabong quote, only a surfer knows the feeling. We get to do this, and we're, you know, I'll say it again, we're not digging holes, we're not laying bricks. We're here working, looking at surfing, talking to cool surfers, and having great fun doing it. It's so good.
All right, it is Nilby out to that lead. That 7.50, I can't wait to see the replay.
It was really good.
Yeah, the 3.03, she tried to stuff herself under the curtain again, but just missed it. But we can tell if she gets through this heat and it starts tubing later in the week, it's going to be a real handful.
Well, out of Cloud 9, of course, you would expect. They're pretty familiar with how to ride a tube. She's a little ball of energy. She's very fit. She's done a lot of surfing with the contest Rashi on. Could be a little quiet achiever coming up through this event, so beware.
Here she goes. This is her first wave, I'm pretty sure. Haven't seen it. I was banging on the piper there. Yep, shoves it right under the curtain. Beautiful.
This is it.
Set it up
Yeah.
out nice and clean, and then that beautiful aggressive wrapping cutback. You're right, mate. She is a little beauty.
Giving herself a little rev up. You could see her left arm going, yeah, nailed it. Just got barreled.
John Carby will be doing cartwheels on the beach right now.
Let's hope James and the crew are watching over there. James and Marja, the O'Donnells. Love your work, fellas.
You bet. And a little anime in the restaurant there. Really good humans out there of Shargo Bay. If you get a chance, folks, go check it out and say hello. Offer a bit of support. They've been doing it tough through COVID also.
And Odette just levelled the whole place. So, and meanwhile, I didn't see this one either of Ann Dos Santos. A 6.33 is one of the bigger numbers of the day. So, to me, Billy, it's looking like a really well-balanced heat. Everybody's off to a start here. It's going to come down to who's got the better second score. I'd say Nilby is going to be hard to dislodge out of the lead, but breathing right down her neck. And Dos Santos doesn't need much in third. And fourth place, Kokona, one of the standouts there at Cruy, a low 4.
I've just spied a traditional waistcoat there, Mark. That could be my goal for this week, is to wear that and disgust you.
Get him in here. Let's swap it over and get a selfie of you with wearing the one of the King's robes.
That is fantastic.
Pretty cool. But how cool was the King's Village yesterday, where I went up there and stepped back in time about 300 years?
Here we go. This is our surfer in white, mate.
Kokona. Japanese surfer. Strong attack. I think we have a score to come for her. Oh, sorry, and that's it. And Dos Santos. What got me is these colours up here, the flag and that. Anyway, so that is in fact and Dos Santos. So that is the 6.33. A well-balanced heat, as we were confirming. It's the last 7 minutes. Let's hope they all get an opportunity to burn off those low second scores. But yeah, the King's Village, mate, for anybody that wants to come to Nias, it's a must-do on your list. It's only 15 minutes away from Lagundri Bay, and it is like you're in a movie set.
Yeah, it is, mate. I mean, people live there, farmers live there, and it does have a few modern cons like electricity and that sort of stuff, but the buildings there, especially the King's building, is absolutely a mini Game of Thrones set, and the roads are the same. The people there yesterday were cleaning the roads, the cobblestone roads that must be 300 years old. And it's really cool if you just sit back there and take a little time to think about things on your own. That's a really cool morning out. And of course, how's the guy jumping over the big stone wall?
Yep, it's a thing down here. It's a big tradition on Palau Nias. The stone jumpers is one of the things that Nias is famous for. It's, you know, they dress up in all the traditional outfits. They do this crazy good and dangerous jump over a mighty high stack of stones, and that's a must-see thing too if you ever come to Nias. It's a little bit lazy in the last moments of this heat, the last few minutes, but I'm sure 6.5 on the clock. I'm sure we can turn it around and everybody get another ride.
Yeah, especially Dos Santos there, that 6.33. She's looking dangerous with second priority.
Yep, she definitely deserves another opportunity. She's out there in white. We can see now Kokona. This is her in the blue, using a top priority. She's in.
Oh, no.
She's in fourth, and that won't help her campaign, chasing a mid sort of 4. So now, Anne, is it? Ann Dos Santos will get an opportunity with the P in a column. She's in third, just needs a mid 2. Pretty doable. We just saw a duck diving there, hedging a bet. There's another one behind this. How's the old Gilligan's Island, the Minnow, the SS Minnow in the background just went out of picture.
I don't think it's long for this world.
I don't think it's long at all. It's probably got to be the smallest boat I've ever seen. It's like a little toy boat. Doesn't seem real. They'll come back into the screen again later on, and we'll give them a bit more airplay, because I can't believe somebody's made something so small, called it a boat. He goes white.
Yeah, here goes Anna Dos Santos on her second wave. The first one really impressed. She's going to stuff herself under that lip. She's travelling. She's going. She's look at that. She can't believe it. Mark Clift is giving a big round of applause.
That was outrageous.
Really,
surely.
Really.
You know, do they throw a 10? Could this be the first 10 of the event?
Well, she had to work really hard to get through that tube, Mark. And There was a time when we're going, yep, she's fallen off. She hasn't fallen off. Look at the replay here. She shoves it really high. Looking at the door, not the steps, doing everything correct. A bit of a messy exit, but
nothing
that was
messy about that wave, mate.
That
Huge
was the
score.
only thing she could do as the wave pinched high. So Anna De Santos putting her best foot forward, and one would think she's going to go straight up to the top.
For sure. This will be the best two-wave total of the day. It'll be the best single wave score of the day. It's all about the tube ride when you come here, pretty much, and that was clearly the best ride I've seen this morning. Meanwhile, Red just smashing a section now. Gia will probably heard a fair bit of fuss going on and went, I better step it up a little bit here. So we've seen 2 tube rides in one heat. Conditions are on the cook. Tide's pushing back in, Billy.
Yep.
2 barrels in one heat. I'm pretty excited to see just what the men can bring when they get in the water in about 30 odd minutes time.
Al McCaffrey
9.33, thank you very much.
Sorry. Yeah, up into the 9. So we are at Nias, one of the most famous barrels in the world. So that's what you're expecting. Big scores for big long tubes. And here goes Nildy. She's no stranger to the barrel either.
Nah, so a good looking wave here now. Takes the high line. Not a real high risk manoeuvre, but a little ollie back into a wraparound cuddy in the channel, trying to burn off a 303. I'm not sure that's happened. But what a high-scoring heat. Gia Lorenston with a pair of 4.5s is going to have to step it up a little bit. And same with Kokona, who we were saying how good a surfer she is. Struggling to come to grips with what's on offer here this morning. How's that little ollie? Thinks she's skateboarding.
Yeah,
pretty good wave heat nonetheless. It may improve. It may improve on a 3.
Yeah, that's... I don't know what to make of that manoeuvre.
A 317, so it did send her total a little further north. But that tube, that was just gold, mate. Could that be a double bang bang ride right there? I don't think we've done that before.
I tell you what, why not?
We might have to contact Johnny Uluwatu and see if he's given us the thumbs up to hand over 2 bang bangs.
Yeah, well, you are mucking around with the master. But look at this. This looks like a big chunk of Indian Ocean coming into...
Kokona's got priority.
Oh, yeah, wow. Everyone too deep.
Well, that was mad. I can't wait. I really want to see that tube ride again. An absolute highlight. The reason we're here is to see the big Lagundri Bay barrel threaded. She was on a backhand billy. You could see the nose of the board for a fairway, but then it did disappear. Here it is again, folks. You've got to check this out. It is just a famous tube ride. Took that real nice line, even changed the line in the barrel and came out high. Look how crazy stoked she is, and you can tell straight away that there's a big score coming when somebody's feeling it that much. That was just mad. That was so cool. And guess what? I'm going to get to have a chat with her.
Of course you are. You've got to present the bang bang.
He goes
I
red.
really like the way she stayed high in that tube, and I also like the way Gia did that first turn, but you got to stick them.
Little belly flop there for Gia.
So, mate, a minute and 15 left. Looks like the Brazilian and the Filipino in the box seat. Hefty waves needed by red and blue. Kokona does have priority, however. Mark Cliff furiously writing down notes there. Let's see what it says.
Scores
933 and sick tube. Very, very official.
All right, who's got priority? This has got to be Kokona. No, it's not. It's Nilby.
Oh, she snuck one underneath the mark, and that's a really aggressive first turn. I love her surfing. If this thing's tube, she's going to get in it. It doesn't. Does that little hand in the water lay back. I don't know if this is an 817, but it's going to make the gap between third and fourth a bit bigger.
This is a really high-scoring heat, Billy.
Yep.
That for sure deletes her 317. 15 seconds on the clock. What a great heat. There's probably maybe another opportunity, but she's just surfed out of the screen. Kokona's ridden a wave here. She needed about 6 points, but probably more than that once Nilby's wave locks in. So that is the end officially of that heat. We'll go on standby for sure. It will be and Dos Santos winning an epic heat. We'll see you back here in 1 minute. All right, it looks like we're back here with Mark Clift and Onyanwa. The Nias Pro rolls out. We are now at Heat 8 of the women's round of 48. A crazy heat, that last heat, Onyanwa. Did you see some of that?
Yes, of course. The barrel, the tube rider, 9.33.
Oh, it had to be. I was calling. Could have been the first 10 of the event. It was so sick.
I would too.
I mean, maybe just, the nose of the board, we could see it for a majority of the tube. Then she disappeared in the very last section of the barrel, and the board totally disappeared. She come out, arms to the sky. She was crazy stoked, and a very worthy number. And in the same heat, Nilby's put together a 7.50. So there's 2 tube rides that have gone on in that heat. The judges have thrown the 2 biggest scores of the day for the tube rides on. So they're sending a message to everybody. You get barreled. Here it is again, the replay. You watch this. So you can see the nose of the board, but look at the line, and she changes and comes out high, and look at the arms go up. She grabs her head and said, "What the hell just happened?"
That's it.
What a moment. We're going to hear from her in a bit as well, because winning a very high scoring heat like that, I've said to Billy straight away, could be a double bang bang affair here.
Oh,
But we've never done it. We've never done that.
I think that she deserved it.
I was going to try and ring up Johnny Uluwatu really quickly to see if we get the okay to do that. But I'm just going to, overrule all decisions and throw out 2 bang bangs. It was so sick.
That's really nice of you, Mr. Mark. She deserved it, of course. One of the backside barrel. It's not actually her forehand, it's her backside.
I know. And that adds just so much more difficulty out there. And she held the line perfectly. It was no fluke tube.
Yeah.
She really set it up and got the line perfect. That was cool as.
Yeah, so I guess this heat we got is one of my students, Ella McCaffrey, the second place of Cruise.
Okay.
I'm excited to see her ripping on this wave. It's her forehand. I had a chat with her a little bit.
Well, let's just have a little chat and see who exactly it is. Mia Huppets out of Torquay in the red. Kyla Whitfield, another Australian there in blue. Nao Omura from Japan in white. And Ella McCaffrey, your friend there in the green. Ella, runner-up position at Cruy, so she'll be, I guess, happy that she's surfing an early round because the waves are firing.
I know.
But she's going to have to do it all again. And the first and second places in the women's draw in Cruy are both featuring in round 1.
Yes. As you can see, she's paddling out there with this beautiful sunny day in Nias, and waves are pumping, glassy. What else are you going to ask for, Mr. Mark?
Well, it was just so good. I can see everything about it was good. The consistency was spot on. We'll just see if we can drag in the winner of the last heat over there.
Yeah, I think Billy's hunting for that last hit. Oh, here you go. She's coming now. Oh no, that's Bronson. Yeah, so say hello to everyone in America. Bill, watching Ella right now surfing. She's having fun the round one, and we are going straight to the men's round, first round. Yeah.
Yeah,
Next
and
heat.
we were confirming that a famous Lakey boy, one of your hood members, is up next.
Yeah,
Bronson, maybe?
Bronson. I want to stay here. Oh, I'm lucky I here stay for 2 more heats.
Yep, you got 2 heats on. So if he should do well and feature highly and perhaps win,
Yep.
do you get the winner? No, it'll be Billy. But anyway, the men's are coming up. Let's stay with the women's action because it just
Yeah.
went crazy good through the roof with that last heat. 2 tube rides, a 9.33. I was predicting maybe a first 10 of the event. Went pretty close. I'm sure there was a few 9.5s thrown into that scoreline.
Yeah, I think she can post more bigger scores as it's coming. It is a bit bigger. And
Hello everyone, I'm Mark Cliff. This is
Oni Anwar.
Alright.
All right. What's up, everyone? So enjoy and watch this Nias Pro as I'm sitting here looking at this beautiful view. Wow.
10:30 on Wednesday morning. I had to check the time earlier and also what date it was because I kind of lost track.
I don't know too. So
It's
you
Wednesday,
guys
mate.
tell us what it is, what day it is, what time it is. We're just chilling here looking at these beautiful waves. My husband, you have some coconut? You like some coconut, Mister?
I love having
No
coconut.
bintang.
I love having coconuts after a surf. I haven't done much this morning. I don't feel like I've earned one, but how are they? They're that good. You surf out here at Lagundri, everybody. You come in, it's steaming hot. You haven't even got out of the water, and there's these young little punks. That's their business. They run up to you before you've got out of the water and go, hey, coconut, and you go, what a great idea. You hand over $1 and you get a coconut cut right there for you. A straw goes in it, and you spend $1. How good's that?
Yeah, I love it. It's too good. So I'm sorry, I'm just overexcited. We got the hit winner is here. Alas, the barrel rider. All right, we're gonna come inside here and talk to me with me or you? Or
Me.
you?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay,
Let's
it's
do
your
this.
turn. Let's see if she get the double bang bang. All right, good luck. Hello.
Thank you. Hello.
Okay, hi Anne. Hey, listen, my name's Mark.
Hi, nice to meet you, Mark.
Let's get this right
Oh,
there.
sorry.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, winner of the last heat. Tell us about that tube ride. That was so sick.
Yeah, I did not expect that at all going into that heat. Like, I really wanted to get barreled this trip. That was my goal coming here, and I just can't believe it happened in a competition. I think that was the first barrel I've gotten in a comp, and yeah, I was just glad that I was able to stay calm out there and, you know, was lucky to get good waves, and yeah, I'm just really happy to be here.
So tell us about that tube. It was a long one. You had a pretty good line going on, a perfect line, and then that end section's come over. You totally disappeared from our view, could not see the nose of your board. A little bit of a high line. What a great read.
Yeah, I think that was all my auntie, you know, and some of the local boys, they always say, like, finish, go high on the barrel at the end of the barrel, and honestly, I didn't really think too much when the barrel was happening. Like, I just did it, you know, I just rode the wave, and I just can't believe I made it out because it looked like it was going to shut down on me, and it was something like, you know, when you get that extra push and then it just pushes you straight out and it feels like you're coming into a new world.
Show us what you did down the camera when you came out of the tube.
Yeah, you just like ride the barrel, get pitted.
Arms went up, you could just see the
Oh, yeah.
stoke. You were like, oh my God, I just came out of that thing.
I know, yeah, I'm really happy, really grateful for all the local crew. I've been coming here for a while, and this is where I got my first backhand barrel, so I'm grateful for them to, you know, they show us the way. Anton is a backsider. I used to look up to him when I was little, and
Crazy good, isn't he?
yeah,
So tell us, that was the first tube you've ever had in competition. Is that what you're saying?
yeah,
What? What a
Yeah.
what a stage to do it. The whole world's watching.
yeah. Thank you.
5,000 QS points up for grabs. $10,000 at the end of this crazy good week. And tell us about your experience so far. Did you come to Crew? You were in Crewy? Yeah.
I didn't
No?
do Crewy,
Okay.
no. This trip was super last minute for me. I booked the flights 2 days before the event. Yeah, I just saw that, you know, the forecast is good, and I don't know why, I just got this feeling like go to Nias, and yeah, I'm just
really glad to be here.
It's already paid off, hasn't it?
Yeah, it took a while to like book all the flights and stuff, so last minute, but it's paid off, yeah.
And you also put together a 633, so the biggest two-wave total, easily the highest scoring wave of the day, but the 633, you're in really good form.
Thank you, thanks. Yeah, I just felt like I was just trying to listen to the ocean out there. It wasn't me, it was something else bigger than myself, I think, yeah.
Wow, what a cool little groovy vibe to have rolling through your veins. What's been your biggest result ever at a WQS level?
I think I've had like thirds. I got a third here last time the event was on in 2019 before COVID, so a couple of thirds in QS 1000s, yeah.
All right, and what's your immediate goal?
I think I would obviously love to be in the championship tour. I think everyone that does the WQS, that's their main goal. But also I want to be like an all-round surfer. I've always dreamed to surf like small waves and, you know, do airs and get barreled and surf big waves. So I just want to, I think my main goal has always been and always will be to get my surfing to an all-around level. And I think if you train hard, work hard, results just come from that. Yeah,
all those things you just said, Sweet, they are so spot on, you know.
Oh, thank you.
If I was your coach, I would just go, brilliant. If
Yeah.
you can keep at the belief that all those things are what you need to do and you tick all those boxes, you will achieve your goal, because I haven't seen a lot of you surf. That was an outstanding performance, and the smart things you just said, you know, it's one thing to have skills, it's another thing to be clever, and then to put them all together when the rashi goes on. That's how you're going to make your goals. So I love what you just said.
Yeah, it's all my coach Ananda. She has been with me since day one. Literally, she taught me how to surf, and she's taught me everything that I know. And yeah, I'm really grateful to have someone by my side that gives me so much calmness and compassion, and you know, teaches me so much.
Let's get her full name out there so the world can hear who she is.
She's a woman coach. Her name is Ananda Vera Zamaral, so she's Brazilian. There's not that many female coaches out there actually, and she's one of the few, and I'm so proud of her. And yeah, we work together. Everything I do, it's me and her, and yeah, and my family. I couldn't be here without them, so I'm really grateful for everyone that's in my corner, and yeah, helps me to get to these places and supports me. It's people say that surfing is a one-man sport, but I really believe that out there when I got that barrel, like, everyone was with me, so thanks.
Would you like to tell us just quickly how old are you and which part of Brazil are you out of?
I'm 20 and I'm from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
All right, and
Yeah.
On the march, you've got thirds in QS events before.
Yeah.
If you keep this form and that mindset up, I can see a personal best coming for you this week.
Thank you so much.
And you are so cool.
Nice,
what
nice
we like to do here with winners that come and have a chat with us is we like to award a bang bang for
Okay.
every winner that's come and had a chat. So you can
Thank
take
you.
that. But the fact that the tube was so insane, I've never done this.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you 2 bang bangs.
Okay.
Okay, so there you go, double whammy.
Thanks so
Highest
much.
scoring wave of the day, highest scoring 2-wave total, and the only surfer to ever win 2 bang bangs at
Okay.
Lagundri Bay. And you are on a tear. Thanks for having
Thanks
a
so
chat.
much. Have a
Cheers.
nice day.
That was so good.
Sorry.
That's all right. Beer. All right, meanwhile this heat is ticking along. We are down to 11 and a half minutes remaining. That young lady just spoke so well. I can't say enough high praises about letting us some insights into her brain and what she just said and the way she surfs, and she's a trainer and she trains hard and all those good things. Oni Anwar, I'm just going to say, here goes your charger right here.
Yeah.
Ella McCaffrey. Tell us a little bit about Ella.
Ella is a beast. She's really focused, really willing to win. She is a drive to actually to beat all the girls in this heat, I guess.
Well,
So-
I had a surf yesterday morning, first one off the key hole. She was about 3 steps behind in the dead set dark. Me and her were the first 2 out, and so she's really committed to the cause of trying to improve her act, and a runner-up position at Korea. She wants to go one better, I imagine,
Yep.
this week.
Yeah, it's a good way for her to actually win as well. I mean, we don't want to say anything yet, since as everybody is witnessing. Can't pronounce things well. Sorry.
And Del Santos, mate, remember that name. She's going to be hard to get over the top of. She's got a third here. Last time this event bounced down.
Yeah.
She's just booked herself a 933. She told me it was her first tube she's ever had in competition.
Yep.
And what a place to do it. World's watching. It's a big 5,000 event.
There you go, everyone. So it's not easy. You can see a lot of great talent here.
20 years of age out of Rio de Janeiro. Remember, and Del Santos.
Yeah. I love it. She's like using this thicker board, smaller but pin tail, and I try to touch the board. This man, it's thick, and it's like, is that the secret to paddle into a big wave? And I was like, yeah, you know, like she's so friendly, she's so humble and everything. But when you see her in the lineup, there's a bomb come, she will just go for it. She's not holding anything back.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Well, I did see Bronson walk past just then with his red rash vest on. I saw Westonhurst with his backup board under his arm. So the Lakey boys are sticking together through thick and thin, and they'll be putting on their first display here shortly.
Yeah.
In about 10 minutes' time, that open men's round will start. We have 8 of those heats penciled in. It is the round of 114. So you can see by those numbers, we've got a huge week ahead of us, Oni.
Yeah, I'm excited, you know, like Bronson's looking good, and he asked me what should I do, and I said, dude, this is your bread and butter. You don't need to ask my advice. But yeah, I'm coaching him a little bit, as you coaching me, I'm coaching them.
Well, I remember seeing Bronson here, and we digress because the women's heat is still going. So respect to the women, it is your Ella in the lead, but no big numbers. So while there's not a whole lot of wave catching going on in the very next heat, Bronson's coming up.
Yeah.
I remember watching him here when he was a little pup, maybe 5 or 6 years ago, and he would paddle out and catch these little half-size, medium-sized waves and get so barreled on. He was getting more tubes than any person in the water. He was riding more waves than anybody in the water, so I would just go, when he asked you what to do, I would just say, just do Bronson things.
Exactly. Like I said, him, don't need to overthink about this, bro. Like, this is probably the greatest moment of your life, man. Like, you're surfing these 3 guys out and this perfect right-hander as your regular footer. So, ladies and gentlemen, you will see girls first, right? As you can say, I'm excited this heat as you see big sets coming through. Maura.
Yeah, look, there's something here right now,
Ella.
and it is Ella McCaffrey. Does she opt for the tube? No, she's going to set up a monstrous hit here. Boom! Really lays the back arm back and pivots off that point. Repeats it again. 2 strong hits on a big wave, mate. We've talked about this as some tactics potentially later on for yourself. A really strong ride. Have a look at this wave.
Yeah, I love. See how every girl's just going really low and bottom turn, and I told Ella not to go all the way down and just throw taps of those lips, so throw spray, and she did exactly what I wanted to see, and I think this judge's gonna like that, Mister.
I reckon for sure, mate.
Yeah.
We saw Nao Amura behind Ella. You'll see the replays again. This will draw some big points from the judges because it was a real power-based ride. She really tagged it in the pocket a couple of times. Wasn't afraid to take a risk and really, spin hard on the inside rail.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be her best score. And even White here, she kind of had the wave to do something on, but just got a little indecisive right there and not bearing enough rail and being strong enough with that commitment to the body movements and all that, and just went down for the count. Ella, trust me, a good number's about to drop in Green's column.
Yeah. Yeah, like when you surfing with such a big wall and kind of like not barreling kind of thing, you just need to stay high like what Ella did. It's perfect. And the other girl, the white, I think she did really low, and when you bottom turn, kind of just like you can catch rails down there, and when you reach the top, you can't really like project the really.
It looked like she thought about it a bit too much. The surfer in white, she had that bottom turn going on, and here's this beautiful green wave in front of her, and she kind of just fumbled a really good opportunity. Ella's surprisingly, I think, made a 4.37. I think I saw a little bit more in that ride, but the judges are going, hey.
It's a little wobble at the end, though. That's why the judge probably didn't like it. So.
All right, you're going to have to reset and maybe get her to snap a little tighter in the pocket or something, or bring the nose of the board around a little more. It was a pretty good effort for me, but only a 4.37. There's a little bit of work still to be done there from you and your charger there, Ronnie.
Yeah, I think she just need to slow it down. I think she's rushing it to every turn. That one too. So I think she's figuring it out too also.
Well, it's enough to give her the lead, and we know she's still got plenty of improvement to be done, so that's a good place to be right now.
It's a good wave.
So this is Mia.
It's a nice turn over here. Wow, sharp, really sharp.
I had an interview with her the other day. She's out of Torquay, mate. She loves to surf at Janjuk. She said is a local spot.
Yeah.
She's doing some really good rail work. There's a lot of turns going on here. She now thinks she's at Janjuk with a little section like that down there at the end, but that was pretty cool. Mia spoke well the other day. She didn't need much to go to second, so she would have definitely done that.
Yeah. Really deep bottom turn through here and then connect with this nice through sprays on. And then this wave just goes fat, but still trying to make some more link up turn here, but unfortunately not really walling up. I still like the first two turn of hers here.
Yep, it's all about that section realistically. I think she's still going to get a decent number and move up. Well, this goes all the way to second, so she's got the wave of the heat.
Yeah. 5 point.
Probably the turn she did out the back as opposed to Ella's. Maybe just a little more settled, like you said, and perhaps a little more in the pocket. He goes white.
Okay.
Omura, the Japanese.
Nice.
Well,
Some wave come.
Well set here now in this heat, buddy. There's 4 minutes to go. Everybody's got off to a bit of a start. It's going to remain quite close.
That was a good wave where everyone went past for. So
well, the sun's come out now, mate, and just perfect conditions continue. There's about a 2-knot offshore breeze, everybody. Waves are rolling through. The water temperature's at about 29 degrees. Only being right here on the equator, and you see some of the surfers come in to have a chat with us, and you can still see them beading sweat on their forehead and stuff.
Yeah.
There goes Blue waving at us. Hi, Kyla.
I think she's asking for the situation, Mr. Mark.
I know. The difference is when you're not on beach comp, you don't have to tell them. They can't hear us.
That's true. What?
Hey.
You need to get that wave.
Mate, give her what she needs. Him or maybe Giada are up there doing the beach comms.
Yeah.
So thanks to Mate Joy out of Padma.
Yep. So it's pretty slow. As 2 minutes 40.
Yeah, Ella's holding on to a slender lead. In fact, between the first 3 places, mate, there's nothing in it.
Yeah, red probably gonna go underneath. Find this little small one. That's like 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Well, the surfer in white needs only a 3.75 for second and probably just over 4 points to get your girl out of the lead. So I would be feeling a little shaky if I was Ella. She's got second priority. Kyla needs 4.5 points to go into second, probably 5 points to go to first. So I reckon everybody's well and truly in this. It's really going to come down to do they get another opportunity with 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a set coming for just the last. I have a feeling. I'm sending the energy there, so I can see that last wave of everybody. Shakes everyone's situation. All right. You see that?
Here we go now.
Okay.
Kyla, bearing in mind a 4.55 needed for second, probably 5 points needed for the lead, Oni. Whoops. That was
just ticked the rail.
Yeah, that could be the last we see of her at this stage. He goes Ella now, dropping into a pretty good wave, Oni.
I like high line, stay high. Wow, layback. Is that a layback?
Yeah, we'll go there.
I think she'll replace the 3 point something on that one.
Yeah. Yep, she seems to enjoy that signature semi-layback slash. Got one of those and a couple of little mini squiggles out there on the face just to add a little bit of topping to the number. We'll probably improve the lead. Oh, look at this thing for white now. Omuru.
Ooh. Really nice, clean surfing underneath these lips. need to probably hit that lip higher maybe, yeah. But she only needs small score.
Yeah, she does. So this is going to be an absolute nail biter. Bit of a photo finish here. I don't think anybody could consider themselves through this heat until all these numbers drop. It's one of those ones where they're all going to come in thinking they've all left a little bit in the tank.
Mm-hmm.
And Red now, we'll get back to Reg in a moment. Finishing up here is Omura, the Japanese surfer, right on the inside as we cross now to Mia Huppets. She's done some pretty good work on this wave, I think, Oni.
Yep, she'll definitely jump into first, maybe. Depend what the
I think
scores.
we still have Alice. I think we still have 3 numbers that will all have a major bearing on this heat. So 5 seconds. We're about to, handball over to an ad break and come back with at the men's round. But I don't know who got through that, so I'm going to leave you with it. However, I'll go and get the winner of that round. You can interview them, and meanwhile, we'll come back with men's round right after this.
All right. Okay, now we are back live as we just finished that last heat of the women's. We were not sure who actually made through that heat, but now we have a men round 1, Bronson Mady, Lucky Pig boys, and we got Crystal Wow, the brothers. Actually, a lot of wows in this one, and then Herbert Wow and Inglay Wow. Next to me we have Mr. Billy.
Hey mate, how are you? Look at this, as Mia Huppets and Ella McCaffrey have progressed. I'll write that down there and keep keep our big boss happy.
Yeah, that's
And out of the women's and straight into the men's. This is looking good. Thank you to Sam, our production guy, looking after us, Bronson Maidi. All Indonesian affair for the first heat of the round of 112. How do you like that?
Yeah, man, like this is a really, really hard heat because locals knows their wave here.
All
and
those 3 guys locals, is that right?
They're local and they're brothers.
Oh, wow. Bronson Maidi, you better man up.
I know, he asked me advice and next to him like, man, I don't want to be part of this. They're ganging you right now. No, actually, Bronson, chill. You just have fun out there, brother, and then it's your wave here, and I'm so excited to see you surfing.
Now, you know what is important here for the local kids to realise? They can't just paddle on the inside and take any wave.
Yeah.
They've got to use the priority system.
Exactly.
So we're thinking, this kid from Bali, we got to give him a wave? You're kidding me?
Nah. Yep. So, as you can see, Bronson is not sitting deeper than the white, so he's just waiting. Okay. Inglay is a good boxer. He fights a lot of in a ring in Bali.
Really?
Yeah, Inglay.
Which one?
In white.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, wait. He's actually in green. Yeah. Sorry, I have so many screen here. Inglay is green, right? This is green.
Yeah.
So he's a good friend of mine in Bali. We hang out a lot.
training at the boxing there. There's a gym there. We did some boxing.
Oh, which gym is that, mate? Give him a plug.
Ah, damn, I forgot. I'm sorry, guys.
You do so much training there. You've forgotten.
No, like I don't remember. Damn, you got me really good there. Hey, it should be a teamwork, Mr. Billy, not putting me down. Anyway, I'm sorry, Inglay. But he's fighting in September. He just told me in
Oh, good.
Lombok or Bali.
So he's going to be super fit all the time. So that's something to look out for. There we are. Hey, thanks for the hat, Luke Studer. Loving it. Yeah, he's going to be fit, isn't he?
Yep, he's
And-
starting to training a lot with here already too. He's giving me some good advice for training.
Oh, right on. That's
Yeah.
good to know. All right, I won't tease you again because I don't want to get popped in the nose.
Nah. Creating love here.
All right,
Okay.
let's hope there's some waves delivered so we get to see these local lads at their home break and get them to show us what they got, because they've been pretty busy for the last week. They've been going for 5 surfs each a day,
Yeah.
always on your inside, and here we go. This is Herbert. Not liking that.
Yeah, I think this heat's gonna be fine, but I wanna watch more waves coming through now. I
Yeah,
think the
yeah.
set just came that last heat. So
it was Mia, wasn't it? The
Yeah.
last minute of that last heat. That's cool.
what did you do on your break, Mr. Billy?
I checked a few messages and that's it.
Exciting.
Yeah. No,
Any-
I had a bit of a relax and a little bit of admin.
Yeah.
But it's good to check her out the comp site. I'll be going around there and seeing what's what, seeing the Goss,
Yep.
seeing Leo Cassell up there. He's getting his Rashi from Beach Marshal Justin. There's a fair crowd at the Beach Marshal, isn't he? He's a popular guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Justin Bulolo.
Yep. I'll tell you what though, I'm going to leave it with you for a couple of minutes while I set up Mia.
Yep.
And I can't wait to hear what she's got to say. Don't forget the bang bang.
Oh yeah. I just want to keep this bang bang for myself, but damn, the winners are keep coming. Got him. So, welcome, Mrs. Mia, the winner of last heat. Put that on. Okay. So, welcome and congratulations, Mia.
Thank you.
Just the last minute there, you just took the lead.
Yeah, it was a very close heat. All the girls were surfing good, and there was a massive set at the start that we all missed. Was a bit of a bummer, but it was a good heat in the end.
Yeah. How did you feel when you knew you were in second, right? So you need like, were you second or third?
Was in third.
Okay.
Actually, it might have been fourth.
Okay. So what is in your mind?
Well, I was pretty nervous, but I knew I had one good score.
Yeah.
So I only needed, I think it was like a 3-5 or something.
Can you say hi to your mom or family at
Hi
home?
everyone. Thanks for all the support.
So, yeah, we're really happy to see you made through and won that heat. And for the rest of the day, what's your plan?
Well, I think we're going to wait for the next call, see who's on then, and other than that, I'll just come down, maybe watch a few more heats.
Great.
Yeah.
You can see this is the men's heats in the final. I mean, in the round one. Who are you looking forward to watch in the first round of men?
Definitely be cheering on the Aussies.
The Aussies. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Me too. I love it. Oh, here we go, Bronson. What is he gonna do in this one?
Wow.
So, yeah. Well, really, well, congrats you with some goodies here. Oh, every time you win a heat, you get a bang bang. So, if you want to get more of this, you have to win a heat, okay?
I reckon that would be nice.
All right. Well, congratulations, and I hope to see you sitting here again with us again.
Thank you.
All
Thanks,
right.
Sonny.
See you later.
See ya.
Enjoy your bang bang. Yep, that is Mia Huppets. She's just really happy.
Well, she was happy, wasn't she, about getting that bang banger. Who was that doing a massive aerial? Was that Bronson? He tempted.
Who else?
Who else? The gangster. Bronson and Varun, and they all got a little bit of Kanoa Igarashi about them. They got the big gold chains. They got the cool haircut. They're pretty cool cats, and they're really good surfers.
Little gangster.
For sure.
They have a gangster surf too. So those airs are really sick, but unfortunately not landing. I mean, landed, but kind of slid out.
Yeah. You got to ride out in front of the whitewater. Or you've got to ride out of your manoeuvres if you're on the face. So not quite getting a completion on that one is Bronson Maedi. I don't think it's going to stop him from trying them though.
Yeah, I think he's just having fun, like I said to him before. Dude, this is probably the only heat that you can only enjoy it, because some next heat is gonna be putting you pressure.
Oh, for sure.
Coming. I mean, not saying that these guys are bad, but I'm more scared to serve these guys than actually the others, because these guys knows this wave more than anyone.
Yep.
So it's probably good to just pretend there's not a heat, just having fun, and with only 16 minutes is plenty of time. 25-minute heat is here we go. Wow, I love how fast that you throw. Wow, throw a lot of spray on this one. He's a big guy too. He throws so much spray on that.
This is Herbert, one of the local lads that's really high and handsome. That's a great looking stab through the lip. He's going to follow it up again. He does get that completion. I'm loving this ride from our surfer in white. He's going to stick with it on the inside, and why not? Gets another little wrapping cut back. I reckon he might just ring the bell and say, how do you like a bit of that gear, Bronson Maedi? You're messing with the local lads now.
Yep. And, look at this angle. There's Inglay. Go, brother. Nice. He's on backside. Wow, bro. Looking good.
Yep. Okay. A lot of goofy footers struggle with this wave, but that is Inglay. He is showing you how to do it. If you want to know how to surf it and you are a goofy foot legend, that's how you do it.
And there you go at the back, Mr. Bronson Maedi.
Yep, the boy from Bali, absolutely killing it on that first turn. Loving the second one. This kid's surfing is electric, and when he gets going, he's going to be hard to beat, on him.
Yeah. It's like a fast forward with, as I watch Jarvis Earl,
yep.
Oh, this is similar, but this is on a regular footer. Jarvis Earl surfs so good. I want to see him on the backside here too.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing his backhand surfing. I'm also looking forward to seeing Jamie Thompson's forehand surfing. We only saw him go through the roof at Cruy. I haven't seen him on his forehand yet.
Yeah. All these guys ripping. Oscar Berry.
Yeah.
Really nice style. And but let's see what Bronson can do. And the local boys here. Herbert, very nice turn right here. Straight into the next one. And what he's gonna do? Try and like link up all the way through, or just kick out. Cut back. There you go. One of the local boys. And this is Inglay. I like his style. Look at that.
That's beautiful.
Wow. Really smooth. Like the black board as well. Stands out. Okay. So that is Inglay. And this is Bronson's wave.
Yeah, he starts high there and drops down to that massive SAR. You're right, it was a full SAR. There's another SAR right there. And then a little bit of a wrapping cutback. So 2 SARs on one wave. And Bronson is out of there. 5.50 they awarded him for that, Oni. What do you think of that scoreline?
Well, it's still not all of the Bronson were capable of doing. I think he can do better than that, but it's a good score to keep himself in the event.
Yep, he'll be looking to make that his backup score. It's just a half a point shy of the good point range, but he'll be looking to make sure that is his backup score by the end of the heat. He's got 13 minutes and 35 seconds to do it.
Yeah.
And the local boys, they won't want that to happen at all.
Yep. It's like I'm daydreaming right here.
Have a look at this. Bronson sniffing around under priority. It is Christoph sitting out there with priority. He usually has it anyway while he's sitting out at Nias. No one's game to take it off him. But it's Christoph. Second priority is your friend Englai. And Bronson sitting way up down there at third priority.
Yep. Herbert is calling for the timing. What's it sound? Okay, I like this. I love this angle. Hey, so nice. This is the power man.
Christoph.
Paddling. Look at this. He's going fast. Okay, he's gonna look for that leap. And right bang. Airdrop that thing. Can he make it? Nah. Okay. Great surfing by the man in blue, but we'll see more of the action at the back. So you see the set squalling through here. Look, you can see the set. Can you see it? Look at the party.
Well, it's hard to see, but you can also see there's a boat out the back, and when that disappears for a good 10 seconds, you know some set coming.
Something coming, mister. All right, let's go. Oh, nobody go. Oh, they just throw it away. Boys, wasting the wave. I'll take it. Englai's paddling.
Okay, this is Englai, the local surfer, on his backhand. Really high line to get that speed. Can he get around the section? It doesn't look like it. He bails. He's going to get out there with 11 and 35 left on the clock. He is looking for not much, that 284, but that's not going to get him.
Yeah, I think this priority thing on board is not actually working right now, so I'm sorry guys. We will just have to be stuck here for a while, a little bit. We'll just talk to the technician.
The technician, that is on the live broadcast. We are using the manual priority system here, so we've got the cards out and the numbers, so the surfers, they definitely know who has priority. We're just kind of lagging behind here, but the boys are on the hoof. This must be a set.
Yeah, Bronson got the priority, I think, this one.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It looks like it. He is the only one paddling for it. Oh, he's too deep. How many times are we going to say that over the next 7 days? He's too deep. You've got to watch your lineups, and you've got to be constantly moving through your heat.
I'm going to say, okay, Bronson, you're coming in 10 push-up.
Yep.
No, that's really good. Good wave, but yeah, no one riding it. Unfortunately, we just sit here and wait. We still have plenty of time, yeah. Maybe like under 8 minutes. Oh yeah.
It's a beautiful vista, isn't it? There where that boat is there on the center screen. That's where you jump out at the keyhole, paddle past that boat, and come on through into the lineup. You can see it's only a 30-second paddle, and you're into one of the best right-handers in the world. Start getting those Indo dreams of big, long right-hand tube rides in your brain.
Yep.
And give it a crack out here. See how you go. The bigger it gets, the more challenging it gets. And but dreams will come through.
It's like kind of snap a rock. You know, when you go deep behind the rock, you get bigger barrel because this hugs there's a shallow bank there. And same is here. It's like the deeper you go, the hollow it gets. And then as you come out, there's like wide open, what's it called, the channel? There's a channel, yeah.
Yep. Now you were you were a foreigner in Bali when you first went there, a new kid to the block.
Yep.
Were the Gold Coast guys accepting of you? Were you allowed to sit out the back of the rock there and be cool?
Yeah, man, I'm so happy there that people are so welcoming, and Joel, hang out with Joel, Meek, because I train with Meek Fanning a lot. And then when I got the wild card for Bells Beach, Joel Parkinson and Dingo started to like kind of talk to me.
Oh yeah.
And then I just started on the respect, like, oh yeah, hey Oni, what's up, man? Like, they come to the Oakley Pro, and I got that wild card there as well.
Oh yeah.
And everybody are like kind of just part of like a brother to me. And in the Gold Coast, you know, I was like, in Indonesia and Australia, we were so a good relationship. So no strange for me. Like I feel like I can take any wave I want, but at the same time, I'm a really respectful guy. And here we go, the winner. Sorry, he's in first place, no?
Christoph?
Boom.
Don't know, but that is a big turn and a whole lot of white water coming out the back.
Big
he's
guy,
a
that's what
big
I'm saying.
lad, isn't he? He's short and powerful and muscly.
A lot of nasi in there, right?
A lot of rice power for sure.
Nasi goreng. Yeah, like growing up in the Gold Coast, going to school with Mitch Parkinson, all these guys was amazing. And the lineup is no strange to me. I spell out, take my turn. You know, wherever you go, you just gotta have to respect the local.
For sure, yeah. Yep.
But then when you know it's your turn, they won't drop in on you. But if you don't respect the local, even if you in paddle for wave, they're still gonna drop in on you.
Yep.
Because you're just not a really
cool guy.
Yeah. That's surfing life, everyone. You gotta own your respect in the lineup. If it's point break like this, you gotta make connection with the local. And yeah, you go to Hawaii especially. So look, this is a point break. You sit there, just waiting for the wave. And if you don't know anybody, you have to paddle all the way. Oh, mister. Right, sorry, the screen just went off. So, everybody live lost the screen. We will have to just tidak bagus. Tidak bisa lihat. So right now Bronson from Lakey Peak is still in first place. Last him you can see is paddling now. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Oh, can he make this one? Oh, that was sick. There's a spicy sambal from Bronson Mady.
All right, we are back. We've got our TV screen up and going. Now let's have a look at this. This is the kid from Bali on his second scoring wave. Good looking wrapping cutties and finds a lip on that one. Throws the tail. He makes it. Yeah, that is the completion. Sorry, this is my first time seeing this wave, so I'm pretty excited. All right, big thank you to our technician Sam Norwood for sorting us out here. He's got his back up against it. We're in the middle of the jungle. We're on the balcony of a restaurant. So he's doing a bang-up job as we look at Englai here. Oni.
I love the style, man. Come on, look at that. It suits with the coconut tree, the palm tree behind it. His style just fits in there, you know, like... Man, you know, wow. Yeah, Englai, so... I just want him to hit this lit more, and I like the style of this guy. And
yeah, mate, that first turn was an absolute cracker. You can see why he's got a big reputation around these parts. And wow, if he can pull off a wave where he can bang 4 or 5 of them in a row, or 3 or 4 of them in a row, he's going to be a real handful for Bronson Maedi. Just waiting for those scores to trickle through. Judges having a good look at it.
Yep.
And have a look at this. Look at this first turn on his backhand. Gets that high line to get a bit of speed down to the bottom now, and a real aggressive bottom turn. Bang! Look at that. That is world-class backhand surfing, I reckon. Beautiful looking countryside in the background there.
Wow.
Fishing boats. It's what dreams are made of. And we're lucky enough to be here for the next week enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it around the world, no matter where you are tuned in. And tuned in right now is Bronson Maedi. He's short, he's in the tube, he's looking clean, he's coming out. That kid knows how to ride a tube, and wow, that was so cool to see from the drone footage. He's going again. That's 2 tubes, 1 wave. Mark Clifton's absolutely losing his bananas out there. Bronson Maedi having a great time Heat 1 of the men's, can you believe it or not, Oni? This is going to be a great week.
I love it. This is just the round 1, man. Come on. What's going on here? It's too good to be true. What do you reckon?
Oh, wow, that was so cool. I can't wait to see it from the front. Excellent drone work there by Ryan. But, man.
Yep. Hands up
super
for Ryan.
cool.
Good job, Ryan. Oh. Yep. All right, what's you got score, mate?
Oh, I was getting a bit carried away there. I wasn't quite thinking of the score, but yeah, I can't wait to see it trickle in.
How good is that carb, though? How's that like? Straight into the little barrel.
Yeah, I think the judges are going to eat that up. A little bit of setup work, and he came out of that first one super clean. No chandeliering, no white water, nothing like that. It didn't pinch, you know what I mean? So it wasn't quite on the end section, which is absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
Then he got a little cover up. It's like doing like a cutback, I suppose. It's going to score that much, but it looks super cool to get 2 little behind the curtain runs in the first heat of the men's here at the Nias Pro. Wow, things are going to get good.
All right.
All right, let's have a look at some people we want to thank while we catch our breath after Bronson. Let's have a look. Here we go. 7.0. That matches with his 5.50. Bronson is way out in the lead. The young local lads with the work to do now. Christoph needs a massive 8.70, but he's second right now, so he'll be the feeling good about himself. He'll be the local lad that is progressing, and it is Englai and Herbert with the work to do. Not big scores needed though.
Yeah. It's exciting. Oh. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can hear. We would like to thank the South Nias District Government, also the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economic. The Nias Board Riders, we'd like to thank them.
Oh, yeah.
PSO1, I like them. ASC, WSL, the Soraka locals, all the crew down here for letting us put this contest on. There's 3 of them out there surfing right now. And, of course, Bir Singaraja. Awesome. We'll go through those sponsors quite often. Without them, we can't do it. We thank them for their support. And, geez, weren't the officials into the welcoming dinner yesterday? They loved it.
That was a great night. Everyone was having so much fun. Dinner's so good. My favorite part was the rendang.
Oh,
the
yeah,
beef
that's
rendang.
good.
I think everybody said, "Oh, how good is the beef rendang?" Like, yeah, man, I'm just eating all the food. So yeah, the indoors are known as really good, like especially at Padang, and they have the famous Padang food, and yeah, rendang.
Yeah, it was delicious, mate. With under 30 seconds left now, it's Bronson 80 with that double tube ride with that 7.0 and the 5.50. The judges didn't go absolutely crazy with that tube ride. Can't wait to see the front-on version of it. But wow, he's done all right.
Yeah,
he's done all right against the local mafia. He's muscled up, and I think he's going to take the win. At this stage, with 5 seconds to go, it is Christoph Wau who is progressing. There's a beautiful vista, a great first heat of the men's. We're going to cut to an ad break, and we'll be back with heat number 2. Oni Onma, you're a little lord.
Yoo-hoo. Let's go.
Okay, we are back live and a special treat. I can't believe he's doing it. Joined in the commentary by Kian Martin. Welcome, mate. How are you?
Cheers for having me, guys.
No
it's
worries.
It's a pleasure to be here with you, legend.
All right. Now, how long?
Yeah, we're back.
Hey, we are back live.
Let's go.
We are in the jungle, so you got to expect these sort of things. Our production team doing a bang-up job. Let's recall that. How long have you been in Nias, Kian?
This is currently day 4. We got here a couple days before the comp. Flew in straight after Crewy, which was good because during the free surfs it was pumping.
It was, yeah, right.
And everyone had a chance to get some barrels, and now the comp is on. Excited to see the boys put on a show.
Now let's have a look at the people in this heat. Leo Casal, your countryman, is here. I see you've been hanging around. Saxon Randall from South Africa. Takumi Nakamura from Japan, and Mare Mahendra from Indonesia. A truly international field. How good's a Kiwi 5000?
It's incredible. This heat especially because I know all of them for a very long time now. Grew up actually surfing with Dara, local boy from Bali. And Saxon from South Africa, he's been with us in Bali too for a couple months. Been doing a bunch of surf trips and everything.
Right on.
And then now Leo as well. He's actually staying with me right now. So we're kind of doing it together.
He's a little ripper. There
Yeah.
goes your friend from Bali.
Made Dara, first wave of the heat. Bang. Beautiful first turn. Ooh.
Oh, bit of a belly flopper there, but you can see his pedigree and his surfing skill is pretty impressive.
100%.
Man. Now, you're no stranger to this part of the world, are you? You're a bit of an ASU regular.
Yeah.
So you know about being up this area. Do you surf Nias much, or your old man kind of keeps you in a headlock there at ASU?
We will, like, if we ever go to Asu, we'll definitely have a stop here before, get some forehand barrels, because this is probably one of my favorite waves in the world.
We've heard that a lot.
Yeah, 100%. You're gonna hear it for the rest of the comp too. So even for the people that surf it for the first time, I think they're gonna come in saying how fun and good it was. But Asu too, it's not too far from here, and good opportunity to kind of run from the crowd and
yeah,
surf some lefts too, so just to mix it up a little bit.
It's a beautiful place. Here it goes, Hendra again. This is his second wave, a beautiful wrapping cutty, looking good. If you have just tuned in, I am joined by Kian Martin for a special treat in heat number 2. We can see you in action maybe in the next round, because you are seated, because you're such a hot rat. Now, do you find that being seated, does that add a little bit of extra pressure?
It kind of does, because sometimes it's pretty good to get in the water, like in round 1, and kind of surf more heat, like, because I kind of have to wait a few days, and the boys kind of get a couple heats in before they get into my round.
Right.
So at the same time, it's kind of good. I can stay, like, I'm not in the water. I can really watch the comp, see what's going on, see what scores they're throwing at it. So
hang out with us.
Hang out with you guys. Yeah. Always good to be with the boys.
All right, here's Leo, the Brazilian, tucks under the curtain for a quick look inside. That's a really good turn, but not quite able to complete it. That is what you got to do, though, isn't it? You got to get the barrel and you got to attack that lip.
Go for it, 100%. The judges are definitely gonna see the technical, like the difficulty of the maneuvers. So if you just jam it super late and you hold it, I think it's a good opportunity to get a good score.
Right on. Well, we are going to swap you out for Bronson Mady, the winner of the last heat. Don't go anywhere. Just hang around, and we'll see you in a minute or two, Kian Martin. Rightio, there you go. Let's have a look at this. Welcome to the microphone, Bronson Mady. How are you, mate?
Feel good.
Billy?
Yeah.
Right on.
Bronson, absolutely.
Gangster. Hey, now let's have a look at the scores from your last heat. You got that 7 for that double tube
that
ride.
barrel, yeah.
Oh, what we only saw it from the drone angle. We didn't see it from the front on.
Yeah.
How was it inside?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty, like, super high up the barrel. It wasn't, like, wide open. And Yeah, I was just stoked to make it out because it was a bit tight in there.
And what about the second one on the same?
The second one, it was just a little shampoo.
Yeah,
I wanted to do a turn, but I was kind of too late, so.
Right on. But yeah, 5.50 and a 7. That's a pretty hefty, hefty scoreline. You're up against 3 locals.
Yeah.
Were they giving you any bit of muscle out there? Or?
No, they were all fine. They were like stoked to surf, like with only 3 guys out there and like sharing waves. So yeah, they're stoked.
I'll tell you what, the standard of those local surfers, it's nothing to sneeze at, is it? They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good, yeah. Like, the first day I got here, I saw them surfing, and they were, like, ripping, so I was pretty scared going out there.
Yeah, right on. Now, you are a local lad from around Indonesia, around the Lakey Way. Tell me, do you spend much time here at Nias?
Yeah, when I was a baby, I actually grew up here for, like, a bit, and then I moved to Lakey, and then now I live in Bali, Brazil. So.
Well, things are going all right for you, aren't they?
Things going great.
So far in your life, things are okay.
Okay.
Mate, that was a cracking heat. I really liked your aerial attempt. Is that something we can expect later on down the track?
Yeah, for sure. I'll try to do more if I have 2 good waves ready. And yeah, I'll try to land it too next time.
You almost landed it. You almost rode out of it.
Yeah, I thought my board broke, so I just like gave up a little bit.
Oh, that's not a bad that's not a bad theory, mate. How lucky are we to come to Nias and have this all set up and get out there and put on a show for the whole world. Really, everyone's tuned in around the world for the next 7 days. Your aspirations in pro surfing, mate. You're looking to take this one out and get some points to get onto that Challenger Series.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, try to do every QS here in Asia and then hopefully qualify for the Challenger Series next year.
Mate, we'd love to see you on it.
Yeah, I would be stoked to be on it.
Now, all those things aside, money. Oh, let's watch Leo Castle here. He's going pretty crazy.
Good.
This is a replay of his last wave. It's got a beautiful style, really compact, a little bit Mark Occhilupo-esque. But I love to see him going around it. A full-on tube. This is awesome. That is Mate. Wow. He knows how to get the tube. We'll have a look at that scoreline a bit later on. But yeah, all the points and all the money aside, I do have a special treat for you.
Yeah, the Bang Bang.
It's the Bang Bang. That's right. You know, that's why you came up and got the interview. So
I've been watching.
Take that, mate. Give me a high five.
Thanks so much.
Awesome. If you keep winning heats, you keep getting Bang Bangs.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to win my heat so I could get a Bang Bang.
Yeah, brother. Good on you, mate. Well, best of luck for the rest of the draw, and we'll see you a bit later. Bronzo 80, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I am going to welcome back to the microphone Kian Martin. Did you see that wave of Hendras?
I did. I was actually watching it.
That was cool, huh?
It was amazing. It was perfectly surfed. Did what he had to do. Takumi up and riding right now too. Smashing this one all the way. Wow, this is a good heat.
It's a ripper, really high scoring. That's 7 for that tube. That's what Bronson scored for his as well. Now, these Japanese surfers, they're coming, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They're 100%. Like, ever since Crewy, I've never seen so much of them together doing what they love to do, and they're just such nice, humble people. Like,
yes.
Even in the lineup, even if it's crowded or if we're all kind of not getting waves, they're still smiling. They're still great, like stoked to say something good. So yeah, love to be around them.
Geez, look at that replay of Takumi there. Really taking that wave apart, and where we go, a 5-0 for that. So 5 zeros for the turns and a 7 for the tubes. It's the Balinese lad and the Japanese lad behind him, the 1-2. Leo Casal had a pretty good wave.
Kind of got a little stuck on that one.
3.63. He fell off on his 3rd attempt.
He did.
But looking good, looking strong. You like his surfing?
I do. It's crazy because he's a lot younger than us, and it just amazes me on how like solid he is. I kind of look at him and I feel his boards. I'm like, wow, like he's a big kid for his age, kind of like a man child. But yeah, he's just super fun to be around too, and definitely pushes me a lot. And he's on his back. I think he's the only goofy in this heat, so it's kind of good to see a little bit of front side and back side. But let's see how he's going to play up against these guys.
Now, how old are you? 20?
I'm 20.
But you one more year in the juniors, is that
yeah,
right?
so I actually got lucky in terms of having my birthday in January.
Right.
Because I get a full year of every year. Even as a Grom, I got 14s, 16s, 18s, like a full complete year. And during COVID, they kind of canceled everything. And then I got an email this year saying if I don't turn 21 by the end of 2022, I can still run it.
Oh, that must have made you smile.
It did, because my birthday's in January, so I was like, yes, I got one more chance. Let's go.
Now, mate, I've known you for a while. You've came down to Western Australia for the small fries. You've been kicking around the contest scene for a long time. Now you have a moustache. It's kind of upsetting for me because that means I'm very old. Mate, do you like where surfing has taken you in your life?
100%. I'm just super grateful to be able to like live in Bali and grow up around such amazing waves and people. Like a lot of professional surfers come in and out too, so I get to see it a little bit. I get to see it all in like the world-class waves. And I'm just grateful to have the opportunity to have everything so close by around the corner and just, yeah.
Yeah, right on. I saw your old man kicking around, David.
Yeah, he's here with me too, so it definitely makes me feel a lot better. Get a little insight of, Takumi up and riding on the inside.
Yeah, that Japanese style is unmistakable, really precise and really slicey. Not afraid to hit the lip either.
Especially after that 5, I feel like he's just trying to get rid of that 3, and I think those 2 turns were perfectly placed. We'll see where that score goes, but he had 4th priority, so he just wants to get the feet in the wax and keep it going.
Here goes the Brazilian now. Talk us through this, Kian.
Leo, bang, first turn. Super solid surfer. Wow. 2 just to combo it up. Puts in the 3rd. It looks like it's a bit of a smaller wave, so I don't know if that's the exact wave he wants. But like I said, with Takumi, it's good. I feel like the boys are still feeling it out. First heat for a lot of these guys. I think it's his first heat in Nias too, so get the nerves out of the way.
Yeah,
just
for
catch
sure.
waves, and then if you're on the right one, I think everyone's gonna kind of adapt to it and give it their best surfing.
Yeah, you know it's kind of weird to look at Leo. He's fully flexed up, muscled up. He's in the juniors still.
And he's in the juniors, yeah.
I think you're right, an absolute man-child.
Yeah.
All right, is the Balinese kid now with priority. He's going to use it, I reckon. He's on the kick.
Yeah.
And it's a good-looking wave. Great drone work by Ryan. Really good-looking stuff. Out
amazing.
Wide on that one. He'll be looking for the lip here in the pocket.
Bang.
He does find it. Really well ridden. This one, a nice engaging cut back into that white water. I reckon he'll call it quits, and he does.
Yeah. That was a beautiful angle from the drone footage. You can kind of get a different perspective of the waves because we get to see it from the front or the side angle. And here you can really see every ounce of spray from above. You can see the reef lines, like the swell lines coming through. Amazing drone piloting by Brian for sure.
Yeah, give him the props. He'll love it. All right, we'll wait for that score to drop. This is our Japanese surfer in Takumi. I like that tight pocket arc.
That was a really nice, yeah. It wasn't the best wave, but he kind of made the most of it and gave it his all. And here's Leo's one from the beach angle. Nice first turn. Beautiful second turn. Nice combo, but I think, yeah, I'm not sure if that's the best wave of the heat, but he surfed it super well.
He's the spot on there, mate. You're pretty good at this.
Cheers, legend.
Look at this.
Dara, with the 7, he's feeling good too, so I think he's kind of just trying to find that backup score. And yeah, it looks like he's having so much fun.
Yeah, that second turn for me was what he was looking for. The other one's kind of a setup turn for sure. But with just under 10 minutes remaining, let's have a look at it. It is the Balinese Hendra out in front. Takumi, I think all those scores are in. He'll be looking to fend off Leo, the Brazilian, and the South African in Saxon. They only need a 3.20 and a 3.75 respectively.
I was going to say, they don't need too much.
No,
Saxon's
not
currently
much.
holding priority. Looks like he's in a swing on this one. No, Leo's going for it.
Leo goes, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I only need a
Wow, that's a good
3.75. See how he goes. That's a really tight turn to start things off. Really
Wow.
love that vertical attack, free falling
Hold
out.
it,
Can he
hold
hang
it.
on? No, the
Oh.
bottom of his board shows that he has fallen off.
That was a good, oh, there on the one behind. Bang. Beautiful first turn. Is he gonna keep it going? Whoa, big layback. That was a beautiful combo. Leo did good in wave selection. I think if he had pulled off that second turn, it would have been a really nice score.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Because he went all at it, set the fins free fell, just got a little stuck in the end. Here's a replay.
Yeah, I like this one. That was a pretty cool turn. Really good way to start off. Really aggressive there in vertical.
Bang.
Comes down with it and just hit a little hole in the road, and down he went.
Dara right behind him, not giving anyone space, just having fun, doing his thing, catch waves. Wow.
Now, whereabouts in Bali is he from? Tell the people at home.
So he grew up in Canggu, Bali.
Yep.
I also grew up like down the street from him in Brawa. It's like Canggu's kind of a bigger area, but there's a lot of different waves. And from I think 6 years old to like 10, I almost surfed every day with Dara. He was always there, and like it was good because we got to push him a little bit, and he always looked up to us, and I looked up to him because he was just such a nice, happy kid always. And now he's grown up. He's way bigger than me. And yeah, now it's time to take him to some trips, get him on some bigger waves, and I think it's his first trip like QS overseas. So he's looking good. He's looking solid out there, and catching the right waves. So yeah.
Now, mate, you are surfing under the Swedish banner.
I am.
That's right. Your dad from Brazil, your mum from Sweden.
My dad's Brazilian, my mom's Swedish.
And you grew up in Bali.
Yeah, so
you must count your blessings every day, right?
I do, 100%. It's a crazy mixture, but I try to take a little bit from everything. I grew up with my dad in Bali. Well, I was actually born in Sweden.
Oh, right on.
And then I think when I was 2 months old, I came straight to Bali, and I've never lived anywhere else ever since. So yeah, Bali kid, not born, but just raised there with my dad and my family. Grateful for that, because I don't know, yeah, there's so many good things about that place, and just so grateful for all the opportunities I get to surf. And
probably number one, the people, right?
Yeah.
The wave's incredible. It's the weather is insane, but the people really capture your imagination.
100%. Every place you go to, like all the locals, they're so loving. They're so like helpful. You can always find your way around things, because no one really wants to get anything out of you. They just want to help. And they're just always smiling. So it's good. Get up early, and the first thing you do is see a local guy smiling. It just makes your day.
Mate, you have hit that on the nail. I remember the first time we went to Canggu, it was only the chew and spew was there. There was no, you had to go in the back way near the river type thing. And I remember, we'll watch Leo here. I'll continue with that ramble after this. A couple of good looking turns. This is an important wave because he doesn't need much. A 374. Man, he may have got that already. It's only a small wave, but he's really aggressive and stylish. I like the kid. I really like him.
That was smart surfing under priority.
Yeah, under priority.
I feel like he had that fall, and it kind of kept. He probably just knew what he had to do, and he did it. And I think, for me, I think that's a score, because he had 3 really nice placed turns.
They love to see the board above the lip line, the judges, and he's done that twice on that before that wrapping turn. So Leo Casal.
Beautiful.
I'll tell you what. While we wait for that score, I'll continue on. Oh, let's have a look at Saxon here.
Saxon on the one behind.
No, kind of misses that first section. He's not going to like it. It was a pretty functional foam climb in the end.
It did.
Really handy surfer, and not getting his rhythm or his roll through that.
Yeah, it's hard because some of the waves gave you every opportunity to do what you have to do, but I feel like on that last one he got, it was a hard wave to read, and he just couldn't really link up those turns, but hopefully he still has enough time to get back out there and find another one. Takumi holding priority.
Yeah, it's an interesting heat. Still anyone's?
It is, yeah.
It's just got a little bit harder for Takumi and Saxon because Leo has gone into that second place with that 4.97. Is that his score? Yep, 4.97. That replaces his mid-3 score. So 4 minutes to go. He's looking pretty good because Takumi and Saxon need that mid-range score. Takumi getting anxious and waiting for an update.
Yeah, that was definitely a good call to kind of swing under priority and get those nerves out of the way after a fall and put in a nice score to keep him in a good position. And I think now the boys definitely need a higher score to make this heat, but really exciting heat. Boys are kind of just putting on a show in every wave they get.
Yeah. It's been a good heat. Yeah, gave me that story. I remember going to Chengdu for the first time. It was in by the river, and we were on old Kajang. It seemed so far away to go for this bloody beach break, and this old Balinese gentleman had to get off the track into the rice field. You know, he's lugging around all this stuff, and got through, and he flashed me the biggest welcoming smile. I thought, that's it. I'm in love with Bali.
100%.
And that really sums up the Balinese people for me, and in greater the Indonesian people.
For sure. Like moments like that you'll never forget. It was your first time, and how many years ago was that?
Well, yeah, I'm quite old, but you know, it was a while ago.
But it's still with you, so it's amazing.
That's right.
There's just so many unforgettable stories. Just better each time, and looks like Saxon's swinging on a priority now. On a nice looking insider.
Yeah, he is following Leo's lead, and that's a good way to free fall out of the lip for
second turn.
A 5.51. It's not much, Kian.
Ooh, he went for it. Did he held it?
Oh,
almost.
No, he's got to ride out. And Takumi, he's putting his best foot forward. So with 2:25 on the clock, it's getting exciting. And like every other heat, and Crewy and here, we might have to wait until the change of heats to find out who won. But
that was a good exchange. Everyone kind of going on the waves. Saxon kind of knew what he had to do, which was go big. But here's Takumi's replay.
Oh, he kind of gets stuck behind that first section.
Oh, yeah.
Not looking too pretty for the first couple.
Beautiful first turn, though. And a nice second jam.
Really good second one, yeah.
That was a nice, very well surfed wave. Here's Saxon's replay. That was a beautiful opening turn. And here he kind of knew he had to go big, and he did. I think, wow, fin drift. Almost had it, too.
Oh, yeah, he almost stuck that. Minute 43, it's the Brazilian keeping really busy on the inside, and that's a beautiful lip line maneuver. This one tighter in the pocket, straight upside down. That's a fantastic angle to see why they fall off, because they've gone beyond vertical. And the Balinese boy now going up in the pocket, nice and high and tight, free falling out of that one. Excellent surfing happening through this heat. Really entertaining.
Yeah, non-stop
really
waves.
International, Indonesian, Brazilian, Japanese, and a South African. QS 5000's a fantastic watch. Everyone's after blood first heat, because 2 people go home, 2 people progress, and there are no prisoners with a minute left.
It's crazy on how in the last like 3 minutes a lot of waves were ridden, a lot of different scenarios just came to play right here, and I'm excited to see what scores are going to come and kind of have an update on what's going on. But everyone's surfing good, everyone's giving it their all. I think Leo pushed it a little too hard on that second turn, but
yeah,
he's in second, so he kind of has to go big. So the boys in third and fourth can't take his position. Dara's looking pretty comfortable in first place, choosing the right waves, having fun.
You bet. 30 to go. You're looking pretty comfortable. That was a beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, coming down with the lip and almost sticking it, wasn't he?
Almost. He had it, and he went for it. He gave it. He fins free. Dara with a smoother approach, just doing what needs to be done.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, mate. It was very clinical.
Yeah.
Very smooth.
That was, a beautiful wave.
All right, we must be ticking down towards the end of things now. There it is, the siren. That will finish up heat number 2. We kind of have some scores to drop, so we don't know that second position yet. But, mate, I'm going to thank you for your time.
No
Thanks,
worries.
Kian.
Thank you so much for
We're going to cut
to
a commercial break, and we'll be back with heat number 3 and Mark Clift.
Perfect. Cheers for having me, boys.
All right, we are back, and I am joined by Mark Clift. That was a real special treat. Got to chat to Kian Martin for the entire heat. He was pretty good at it.
All right. Well, we're going to bring someone else back in, fresh Oni Anwar, to help me with Heat 3. We'll get those official results too in a moment. There we go. Made won that heat with an outstanding performance. I saw his last wave. I really, really liked it. And in second place, Leo Castle, the Brazilian steam train, continuing to mow through the draw. But this one here for me, Oni, as well, like right now we have two real local heavy hitters in Rahel Wow. He's surfing in the red. Daniel Farr is in the blue, the Kiwi. Yoja is in white, and James Trigolone out of Australia / Europe these days is in the green.
Wow.
Wow, there's a lot of
That's
wows.
a wow.
There's a lot of wows in the draw, and there's another one in this heat. His name is Rahel.
Wow and wow.
For me, Oni, I love the way Rahel surfs. He's got one of the most explosive top turns I've ever seen out here, ladies and gentlemen. If he gets the right wave, which I'm sure he will, stand by for some fireworks. He is a dynamite surfer. And on Yoja's behalf, nobody gets more waves than Yoja out here, let's be honest.
Yeah, it's a danger heat, man. Here you go. That's a Jamie Trigolone. I don't know how to pronounce his name properly, so excuse me, but really nice vertical turn right here.
Yep, he's living in Europe these days. I was just having a chat with him. He said he's only just got here yesterday afternoon. You can see he's brought his best European tan with him. He's looking a bit pasty white. But here is Rahel, everybody.
Oh, I love this guy's style. Okay, he's one of the legend guy, huh?
He is. He's one of the top 3 or 4 surfers out here, and he really blasts the hell out of the lip when he gets a chance. So we'll see better work from Rahel as this heat goes on.
Yep, I saw him last night too.
A couple of quick little shout outs. My mate Jay, Justin Guffey in the States, is watching online, and he said he wishes he was here. Had a few weeks with him up here last year. So Jay, good on you, mate. Thanks for tuning in. And another little announcement that Jerry Deegan just gave me some news out of Cloud9, that they're just about to announce a men's and women's 1000 QS booked for Cloud9 Philippines, everybody, at the end of September. So I hope I haven't beat you to the news there, Jerry, but thanks, bro. And that's really good news because we all love going to Cloud9. Who's this?
Yeah. This is Daniel Farr from New Zealand, bro. He's going pretty fast over here. He's one of Billy Sterman's boy here, so he's going fast. That's a good start for Billy. I mean, Daniel.
That was a good start.
Yeah.
Big fella, big lanky fella, doing some pretty good rail work on that wave.
Yeah.
So everybody, we are at Heat 3, the round of 114. As you can see, that's a big 112. That is a big number. We've got a lot to get through in the next couple of days. I think we're going to continue rolling through to women's surfing this afternoon. I think their second round has been penciled in on it.
Okay.
But meanwhile, Heat 3 to get through. The draw in this first 8 heats is not easy. So for all the crew that are online, Jay, Jerry, all the crew, stick around and soak it up, because you can see conditions are still pretty spot on. I'm detecting maybe a very slight half a knot onshore breeze out there.
Be more rippable.
More rippable.
Yep. As you can see, all the boys already got all the scores, or not yet. Yoza haven't got one yet. And so yeah, I was talking about the Philippines, exciting, huh? Oh, here we go.
So this is the replay of Daniel's last wave.
Turn straight into the next one, carving through it all the way back, and what he's gonna do this one. Nice. All right.
So I might have a quick chat with Made, if you don't mind. Oni, winner of the last heat.
The winner of last heat, guys, Madedera. Welcome, Madedera. Right.
Hey.
Hey, Mate.
Good.
How
are you?
How are you, champions?
Nice to meet you.
Sit down now. I didn't watch a whole lot of that heat because I had a little bit of time off. But tell me, that 7-point ride at the end, a great wave, eh? Pretty happy with that one?
Yeah, pretty happy. Lucky to make the bow. I didn't expect that wave to come.
How many times have you ever surfed in waves this good for a contest?
Not really. This is my first time here as well.
It's a sick wave, isn't it?
It's so fun out there.
It's so beltable. Here goes Yoja. This guy here, he gets a lot of waves in a free
Yeah.
surf. He knows what he's doing out there.
Oh, nice car.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, Mate. How old are you?
I'm 18. My name is Madera, and I'm from Canggu.
All right, okay. So Canggu is a busy little scene these days. You would have seen a lot of changes up there in recent years.
Yeah, it is. Today I was pumping out there. I saw the story.
A lot of zombies.
Always.
All right, you got some buddies. There you are. You're right on screen. You got some buddies that are maybe listening in Canggu right now. You want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, Canggu boys.
What's the best thing about living in Canggu? Would it be the Canggu girls?
No, I like the wave over there. The wave always like almost pumping every day.
All right, always pumping every day. This place is like a machine as well. Old South Nias. It breaks just about every day. So your first time here, what are your impressions of Lagundri Bay?
Ooh, the wave, and then the local is so nice,
Right.
so friendly.
Have you been in a WQS event before?
Yeah, but the 1,000 one. This
Okay.
one, my first 5,000.
Well, Krui and this one is the first time we've ever done 5,000 events in Indonesia, so we're kind of making history. Were you at Krui?
No, I have a teeth ceremony, so I can't go there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, do you want to explain what that's all about to the people online that just went a tooth ceremony?
It's hard to explain. It's like we do that in Bali when you turn like 18 or something, like teenage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's watch the big fella here, Daniel Farr. He's a big, tall, lanky natural footer out of NZ. Been a lot of really good free surfing going on this last couple of days, Mate. Who have been the people that you've looked at and gone, oh my God, he's the best, or that's going to be hard to beat?
All of them like ripping out there, but probably Justin, the local.
Big fella, Justin
Ololo.
He's our beach marshal as well, so he's doubling up at the event. What's it going to take to go a long way through this heat, Mate? What are you going to bring?
Next heat?
Just throughout the draw, next heat, the heat after that. What are you going to do to impress?
Just keep surfing great, make the wave complete. Yeah.
Complete, that's a good word, because a lot of people are doing some great surfing and then falling and perhaps wasting opportunities, so that's a good thing that you said. What's the plan in the future? You want to be a big time pro surfer, or are you just happy to get out of Canggu for a while? What's the story?
My dream, I want to be a pro surfer.
You want to be on the championship tour?
Yeah.
All right, well,
big dream.
You've got to dream big, and you've got to attend these 5,000 events to get onto the Challenger Series. So do you have any sponsors you might want to mention?
Yeah. Shout out to Quicksilver, CI, Charlie Allen, and then Bullet, and Indosol as well.
All right, so let's talk about that. You're the team Quicksilver. It's Rio.
Yeah.
Rajo Barrel.
Yourself. They're all ripping.
Who else?
Blarong.
Padma. And that's about it. They only select crew pretty wisely, don't they? Team Quicksilver. My little buddy Rajo, I live with him when I'm in Sumbawa.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that's
him
nice.
And his dad.
I saw him in Canggu. He's like ripping.
He's such a talent.
Yeah,
so.
small, spicy.
Small but spicy. He'll be around for a long time, mate. He's only 12. He turns 13 next month, so there's a lot to like about that.
Yeah.
Daniel Farr, meanwhile, has put together a 4.5. Yoja's put together a 6 for that barrel. What's the best thing so far for you about being here in Nias?
Here?
Yeah.
Not sure. Like everything's nice here.
Everything's different, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. How's that backdrop over there?
Yeah, it's so nice.
You don't see that in Canggu anymore,
no,
do you?
You see a big building in Canggu now.
Yep, it's all changed a lot. So what I might do, Mate, is say thanks for coming and having a chat with me. If you want to say anything else before we sign off.
I want to say hi to Dad and Mom, and yeah, see you guys.
Mate, thanks for having a chat with me.
You too.
All the best for the rest of the draw.
Nice to meet you.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you. We'll bring in Billy Hangen again.
Yeah.
Oh no, Oni Anwar, I think.
Yeah.
Good on you. Thank you, Mate. All right, Daniel Farr in the lead, but Yoja's 6-point ride is looking pretty solid. Oh, hang on. Mate. Let's get him back. I forgot. Yep. Better go and give him that, Oni, quick. I forgot the magic chocolate bar. The bang bang, there he goes. He's all smiles now. He thought I brushed him off with the bang bang attack, Oni, so almost slipped through the keeper. All So
Okay.
let's have a look at some numbers. James Triglone is moved into second spot. We'll get hold of that second number in a minute. It must have been another 4-ish sort of score. 4.2, I think. So he's a bright young fella, mate. He spoke pretty good.
Yep, that's good.
He goes
Oh.
Yoja's 6. Gets a
Looking
barrel
sharp.
here. Watch this. Of course he does. It's just what he does.
Wow.
How's that cool and casual he was right there.
Like it.
So there's been some comparisons between him and you. They call you Oni Oja.
Oni Yoza.
Oni Yoza, and they call him Yoza Oni. Same, got the long hair, Jungle Boys.
Yeah.
Good looking roosters.
Similar style. People say, is that Yoza or Oni in the barrel? No, I wouldn't.
Well,
I can't do like him.
It's Yoza Oni out there at the moment in the white.
Yeah, so Yoza got the first wave, yeah? Is that his? Oh, 6 points
Yeah,
already.
Yeah, it was pretty good. That was the barrel and that we just saw the replay.
Okay.
So that was it. All right, so 13 minutes to go. It's been a great day so far, everybody, for all the crew online. I'm pretty sure after Heat 8 of the men's, we're at Heat 3. We are going to continue rolling into the women's next round.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy to stop when there's waves like this going on, mate.
Yeah, how's the? It still be pumping though. So as long that all the media, all the filmers can stay dry underneath the shelter,
Pretty
we're
steamy
gonna
hot
keep
out
going.
there right now, isn't it?
Yes.
Sun's out. It
Yeah.
rained heavily yesterday. A little bit of rain the day before, and once the sun comes out after a bit of rain, it is dead set like a sauna out there.
Yeah, you don't need to wear anything. Just you don't need sauna. You know, you pay a membership at the spa. In Indo, you don't need. You just
Come
walk
to
around.
Nias. You're going to lose weight. You will sweat it off.
Yeah, truly, you lose a lot of weight if you don't have good vitamins and protein stuff here. That's what the conversation we're about to talk about before. Oh, here we go. We're talking green up and riding.
So this is James again. He's had third priority. Decides to pick up a little inside runner just to see if he can improve his scoreline. Packing a 4 and a 3, so he'll be a little bit nervous about his situation. But this fella here, a little backstory quickly. He lives in Europe now. He does modelling for a living.
Ah.
He's a model. Yeah, so he's once again a good-looking rooster, and he's based himself, got out of Australia into Europe. He was looking a little pasty white when he was sitting next to me before, and I said, mate, you better watch that sun out there.
Yeah.
It'll take you down.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta take care of your skin. I even got burned, you know. I never really complain about getting burned, but my skin's kind of like, wow, bro.
I got one tip for you.
Okay, what's the tip?
Stay in the tube.
That's a really good tip, Mark. Oh, man.
No need for sunscreen in the barrel, which is where we were just talking about Rajo barrel.
The Rajo.
Never used sunscreen in his life. Just stays on the foam ball.
Yeah. Wow.
Anyway.
He's like a gecko, that kid, isn't it?
Oh, he's a classic, mate. I love him. I'll be home back in our homeland. I'll be back there in about a week and a bit.
Yeah.
Looking forward to surfing
yeah, I
the
was
peak
talking
again.
to one of the surfers out there who's, Bunga. Bunga live in Lakey Peak. So Bunga is a flower in Indonesian. So he's been giving us good vibe and good energy in Lakey.
So
He's our...
if you hear old mate next to me here call me Flower,
Mr. Flower.
you know what he's on about.
Can you tell me, maybe it's a moment I need to ask you, why did everybody in Indonesia call you Bunga?
Well, that's my nickname out of Australia. You can't pick your nicknames. I've had it for years. And you come to Indonesia and you meet Indonesians. They go, hi, what's your name? I go, Bunga. And they go, really? Flower? How come you call yourself Flower? I said, well, it's a nickname. Yeah, but you know Flower, yeah? And I go, yeah, but it's a nickname. It's my alias. And they go, that weird bulldo's just called himself Flower. So
No, I think it's cool.
They don't forget my name, my nickname, that's for sure.
But you know what though, Mark? It's so strange to call you Mark. And everybody say, oh, can you not call him Bunga? Bunga means flower. Is really beautiful. It's really nice. Sorry, not say it's being gay. I'm not so gay. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. I just messed it up here. But Mark has been great he's founder of the Lakey Peak Board Riders. You really just grow our surfing there. You know who I am. I made to this world because of you, and
well,
you started the...
I don't think you were even a surfer when I first met
Nah.
you. Yeah, you were just all arms and legs and this
Yeah.
big smile, and grabbed the broken board somewhere along the track and off you went, and look what you've become. So it's a little breeding ground down there, Lakey Peak's a breeding ground for hot young rats. And they all seem to be goofy footers these days, mate. So you and Gars might have been the last remaining natural footers.
You doubt on me. You say all the goofy footer was going to do better. I say, no, Mark, I'm going to prove you wrong.
Good boy, hard worker. Yoja, meanwhile, is just going nuts on this wave, buddy.
Yeah, I like his surfing, really smooth. He's riding epoxy, you know, out here.
He has. He's just got a relaxed style, and everything he does always connects.
Yeah.
He never seems to be too rushed. He knows each section back to front. And trust me, pretty much no one rides more waves than Yoja.
Yeah.
He's got it dialed.
He looks good, like focus, huh? Really focused. Okay, this is really nice wave by White and really float.
He's got a touch of the Dave Rastoviches about him, you know. He just cruises, and he's got a, you know, almost every turn in the book, and just his flow and everything. He's like a seasoned pro, and he's about 19 or 20. I think he's in the Pro Juniors as well.
He's 20. He's a young fella from Nias.
I think he's based in
Canggu with me. He's a naughty boy. He goes out too much, partying in Bali there. He's calling me a lot. Oni, let's go. We're going Luigi's. We go this. Like, no, mate, come on. Need to focus.
How could he not? Living in Canggu with the longest locks you've ever seen. And he's a good-looking rooster. Of course he goes out every night.
Oh, it's so dangerous to go surf every day. Like, how do you surf 5-6 hours after being a night out? And here we go. The model.
James Triglaine, there's a little barrel himself, just staying out of the sun with that pasty white European skin. A nice surf wave. Needed to stick that to really capitalise on the little tube.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need much. Meanwhile,
Daniel Farr. Really nice. He's throwing a lot of spray here, huh?
Big tall guy.
Boom.
Boom.
Really nice. Can he fit another good one? Let's see. And he's in second place. He'll definitely replace that 3. He'll probably jump in. Oh, he's looking for high 6.
Look at him go. He wants this third priority.
Yeah. Paddle battle with Green. Come on, Green.
So James,
come on,
James is telling me he's been a bit crook through his travels to get here. Did a little bit of work on his way up to here. I imagine a little bit of a photo shoot or something. He said he's a bit low on energy, and you can see right now the big fella kind of got a board length on him here as the Kiwi.
Yeah, the Kazi bro is going really fast. He got an engine under his feet and his board, so.
It's going to be close to see who gets second priority here.
Oh yeah, like because one's coming straight out and one has to turn around the other way.
Well, James probably realised that what's the importance of this now with 6 minutes to go. So.
Baro.
So.
Come on, who gets the bang bang if you go in?
I think our priority judge Troy will be having a good look at this. I'm not sure which way he goes. You can see Blue look around to try and see whether the number drops in. It does. It drops into Daniel's space. So Blue picks up third priority. The Australian/European surfer right now, James, is going to have to settle for fourth priority. But here's some action replays, everybody.
Nice big turn right here. He goes straight to another one. Really nice serve by Daniel Farr from New Zealand. Finishing with this. All right, so let's see.
And the Aussie swinging into action. James Triglaine. That little barrel looked quite nice. Unfortunately, really needed to ride out of this to capitalise. I'm not sure he's going to move anywhere on the leaderboard. And Rahel, I've been talking up Rahel all heat. He hasn't done his best work yet, but he's quite vicious when he gets going.
He's a legend.
He sure is. And if you come to Nias and you're surfing and you see Rahel enter the lineup, pretty much gets any wave he wants. He generally destroys them to pieces. He's a brutal surfer. And he goes Yoja Oni.
Yoza, you gotta watch out for that Rahel, bro. He's a legend. And Yoza, he's in the first place.
Yeah.
Yoza.
His backup score being the 5.33 and a number to drop.
Okay.
So Rahel, we'll get to the replay in a minute and see how good it looks from the beach, because we've got the drone view, so we'll apply that to a different angle in a minute. Yoji did some good surfing on this wave.
Yeah. That hair is going really long, huh?
That's how you look when you're surfing. Here goes Rahel from the judge's view.
I like his way better.
Pretty brutal, eh?
Because really, he's a variation. All right.
So he's left himself enough time. I think he's going to be chasing another score. He needed an 8-1 to get off the bottom of the pile.
Yep.
I'm not sure that's going to be it, but
yeah,
I'd say the leaderboard might get a little rattle up. Yoja may have improved his lead.
Terima kasih, Pak. Mr. Waura wants some too. Okay, so we have a solid team here. We got Billy. He's waiting to jump in the booth for the next heat, replacing Mr. Mark. So 3 minutes.
There we go, a 6.33 for Rahel. So a 2.9 is all he needs right now to get rid of Daniel Farr out of second spot. 3 minutes on the clock. Unfortunately, he's only going to pick up fourth priority, so he's going to have to hope these other guys either fumble around with their priority or a 4-wave set comes.
Yeah.
So there's Green, Daniel, and James having a chat, green and blue.
So should we sit on him, these guys?
The locals are coming at him. Yoja's in the lead. Improved his number with a 5.73. And Rahel with a 6.33 is the best wave of the heat.
Yeah.
He's got the best wave of the heat and the lowest score of the heat.
Oh, come on. He only needed 2. Oh, come on, Mr. Mark. We're going for the local.
He's just got to remember there's a bang bang on the line. Yeah? And that will probably help get Rahel, over the line right here.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine sitting on the local out here. In his small score.
You wouldn't be very popular.
Uh-oh. The Kazis and the Aussies in the first and second priority. Next hit, we still have how many hits of the boys?
So this is heat 3, so we've got another 5 of these.
Oh, epic.
And then I'm pretty sure that the format has been set with women's round 2.
Yeah.
Or round of 32 it will actually be. So Daniel's got a choice to make now, and he does chip in and use his priority. He needs to burn off a 4-5 to make it a worthy decision. The big fella now, he buries a lot of rail. It wasn't quite what he wanted out of that wave, so
big
handballing this next opportunity to Green.
Okay, here we go. Wow. Really nice. They throw a lot of sprays, and I don't know.
I imagine coming out of Europe, mate, he wouldn't have surfed in water like this for a long time. This sort of conditions, the quality, the heat that's attached to what's going on now. Already feeling a little under the weather before he went out. James, we're talking about.
And his board probably is made for Europe, maybe, huh? Looks like
probably made to have a thick wetsuit on and all that sort of stuff. So that's what we're looking at here, everybody. This is Saraki Beach in the south of Nias Island. Perfect backdrop. It's a real idyllic place. Here's the action replays here. So I don't think either of those two would have bothered the scores too much with these rides.
Yeah, I think there's under 20 seconds, yeah.
Rahel needs not even 3 points. Is he going to get the chance?
Is he going to... 20
seconds. Oh my God, he'll be dirty. Best wave of the heat and
He's
the lowest score of the heat.
looking for a small score, man.
Yoja's clapping 10 seconds.
Oh.
Yoja's called it. Hey, look at him. He's already claiming it. Look at Yoja.
Go, Yoja. Oh, no.
4 seconds. Does Rahel pick this up?
Damn.
Oh, the heat is over.
Damn, man.
But what we'll do is we'll say congratulations to Yoja Oni taking that one out. He was the surfer in white. Second place is probably going to remain as Daniel Farr. That's the way that one went. I will boost out and we'll get back to heat 4 in a moment.
Okay, we are back live again. So as we just see the last heat, the local guy needed the score, but unfortunately not. The time just ticked out. And congrats to Yoza and Daniel Farr. And next to me, we've got Mr. Billy. Billy, welcome back, brother.
Yeah, it's good to be back with you, Oni Onwa. Good call, the last heat. Looked like a really entertaining one right until the end.
Yep. Yeah, it's a great surfing by those guys. He got like a highest score, but he didn't have a backup. So, yeah, we got Kevin Gilbert, wow, Neil Sachin, and Julius, wow, and Luke Slipen from South Africa. And this is a good hit too. And local boys, here we go, red. Oh, really deep. Started crumbling really fast, yeah. So maybe no barrel. Okay, as you can see, everybody's looking in. So the priority up's gonna be up soon. Looks Lipen sitting pretty deep there and looking for that insider one, so probably a good idea.
Yeah, if you are going to sit deep, you've got to get to your feet and get that speed going straight away.
Yeah.
If you can't do that speed pump when you first get up, you're in trouble. That's Oni Onwa right there, ladies and gentlemen.
This is Billy right here.
Local legend from Lakey Peak area. And big shout out to Damo Hayes there at Trig Point. Awesome. It's been a great morning so far, a really entertaining first heat, and the heat has carried on from there into all the action live and free here wherever you're watching around the world. This is Julius Wow from this area, and this name Wow.
A lot of wows, brother, here. Huh?
Yep.
Wow. Here you go. Nice check turn. Carving through. I think this is one of the guys who's getting barreled the whole time yesterday.
Oh, right, okay. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He was in the tube the whole day.
Yeah. Yeah. In the green room. So it's getting more people on the beach, the local people going around. So, and maybe they're coming to watch the Yoza as he's our heat winner of last heat. So
yeah, I can't believe it. Oni Onwa's just walked in. No, he's sitting next to me. They look exactly the same. They surf pretty similar too, but I'm going to vacate the chair and make way for the winner of the last heat. There's his scores there for you to have a look, mate.
Yep. Yoza is the winner of last heat. So Yoza, are we going to speak English or speak Indonesian? Maybe you need to speak English for your fans in Bali on Canggu. Oh, really nice, beautiful view. Okay, brother, welcome. Yoza, apa kabar?
Baik.
Selamat ya, udah menang di hit round pertama.
Yeah.
Gimana? Tell me how you go out there.
Oh, feeling like so expression for the surf out there.
Yeah.
Because long time I don't been competition for 3 years, and that's my first time from 3 years competition. So I'm so happy to get first.
Nice, man. So you want to say hi to everyone out there?
Yeah, you guys, thank you very much to support me in Bali, and thank you for Lee Wilson, and thank you for Black, and thank you for Chris to support me to serve and for everything in Bali. So hopefully I see you guys soon, and hopefully next year, hopefully I do very good, more than that I do today.
So tell me about you surf with the local legend.
With Rahel?
Yeah.
Oh, little bit scary out there when he surf with me same hit.
So you also in the juniors, yeah?
Yeah, I'm also in junior, yeah.
You think you're gonna surf today?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think tomorrow.
Oh, you see that guy? Someone you get barrel. Who's that? Do you know this guy?
I don't know.
Neil Sachin. I think he's from Philippines.
Oh yeah.
So, so tell me more about your home. So what are your daily routine here? Like what you do every day?
Nothing. I've been like serve, eat, nothing to do.
Nice.
Like, yeah, I live in Bali, so yeah, I spend my time in Bali more. So I just been working there every day, and I just come here for the competition. So yeah.
Epic, brother. You look so happy right now because you got the good score, yeah?
Yeah, so good.
Did you go in the green room?
Where's that?
The barrel.
Oh, the green room. Yeah, I do. Yeah, only one barrel there. Yeah.
Look, everybody calling us Yoza Oni and Oni Yoza, you know?
Yeah, I know.
So
we look like twins.
same but different, yeah? Different island.
Yeah.
So anyway, so well, good luck in next round.
Oh, thank you very much.
And we got one photo from Billy here.
Yeah.
All
thank you very much.
And I see you soon, yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Yep.
See you soon.
Thank you.
So welcome, Billy. Oh, the mayor of Epic.
Look at this. We got big important people in the house.
Yeah. So
is that the man?
I think so. All right, mate. What's happening in this heat? Get me up to date, please.
Well, I was too busy talking with Yoza, so let's see. Okay, Neil Sachin from Philippines. He's in first place, and local boy in second place. I mean, all the and Luke is looking for score here. So everybody is waiting for the best wave. As you can see, there's a lot of wave coming through right now. So many wide ones looks good too. Everybody's sitting too deep. Yeah, Yoza was really stoked for his heat winning. He looks so sharp out there. This will be our last hit of no, still more. Sorry.
No, still.
Jeez. What am I thinking? We're here now.
Yeah, so we got another 4 heats after this one that will take us into heat number 8, and then we'll wait for the call of Ty Sarati and Ty Conigan, the head judge and the WSL rep, respectively. As we watched that look like Kevin, the young kid from around this area, on a wave. Didn't quite see it, so we'll hope for a replay to come up soon. There's a beautiful vista where we are. The camera tower in the front of left screen. That's a pretty special place as we look out the back and someone is paddling into a wave. It looks like our surfer in white from this end. It is. It's Julius.
Oh,
wow.
No way, he made it.
Yeah.
That was sick.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see the replay. He'll be pretty happy with that. He's standing tall at the end of that wave, wasn't he? A bit of a flex, a bit of a, how do you like that sort of gear? Let's have a look at it, Oni.
Yeah, I love it, this pop right there. Whoa.
Oh, really tweaked.
He got a glue under his feet. Super glue.
Arakaki Lem.
Yeah. And he's a set coming. Luke just using his priority. No, second priority. Nice setup turn. I mean, high line.
Oh, that's a good one from the South African. Really tight in the pocket. Follows it up with a nice looking wrap. Hand in the water to get that maximum cranking energy into that turn.
Yeah.
But just settling for 2 turns, Luke slipping.
Yeah. Looking good.
Yeah, so look at this one, that nice high line pump like you mentioned, Donnie. I like this first turn, that was really critical. The judges will eat that up, and I didn't mind that second wrap either. Maximum velocity there, and looking good, the South African. Not meeting much of a score. And Neil Sanchez now from the Philippines, wrapping his way to a good looking score. We'll see what the where the cards lie once they've been scattered over that scoreboard. A bit of action here in the restaurant, isn't it, mate? Restaurant that doubles as our studio.
Yeah. A lot of local people coming to watch the event, which what we really need to see as well, because it's inspiring the more the younger kids.
Yeah, you bet. Yep.
Yeah.
Out the back, mate, we can see in the background there someone surfing. It looks like our surfer in red. This is Kevin, all the way from Nias. Oh, that's a good looking turn. He just really lays everything into it, comes unstuck. But that is what you've got to do to progress through these early rounds. There's blood in the water. People are taking names. And if you don't get those top 2 spots, guess what? Pulang.
Go surf rock stars.
You're going home. Yep.
Surf Rockstar and enjoy around that town if you lose.
Yeah, that's right.
If you make it, stay here and watch the show.
Yeah, bring it on.
Look at this one up there. Oh my god, that's our view. Hi, Billy.
That is the view that we have from the restaurant here. It's a pretty special life for the next week for us. We're pretty lucky. And this is Julius, our surfer in white, really pushing it and putting everything on the line. All his mates will be on the beach checking it out. All his family, he'll be looking to impress everybody, and no one more important than himself. Do you know Julius? Have you met him before?
Yeah, I know him. Yeah, good guy, good surfer. Everybody here is. I think I like it. Connect. It's more like Lucky Peak. People are so the same energy and vibe.
There is a few similarities between here and your hometown, mate.
Yeah.
You're right. It's a very surf-centric town. There's nothing kind of else going on here except for this barrel. It's looking good. Double hand drag comes out of it. The crowd goes crazy. He's got to follow it up with a big wrapping turn now. He does. This is Kevin Gilbert from this part of the country. Wow, were you impressed with that?
I'm impressed, and we got up the back, man. Dude! Okay, that is Luke Slappin from South Africa, bro. Then the local boy, and we'll see. We're not the judge, we will see the score.
Yeah, we'll see the score.
Yeah.
He had to get in there. Looked like he shoved 2 hands into the face of the wave so he could get a bit deeper. It was a pretty clean exit out of that tube too, but now we are watching Luke Slipper from South Africa with his last scoring wave. Let's have a look at our surfer in red. Here he goes on. He takes up high. It's a high line tube. Sticks both hands in the face of that wave. Comes out nice and clean. A lot of speed now. And that's a pretty handy looking wrap afterwards. He's pretty pumped up and getting his groove on. That is for sure. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. He's actually here at the restaurant and giving supply some good foods and everything for us. Kevin.
Oh, this is the son of Mr. Hesh.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Kelvin Gilbert F. Wow. Okay, he's in second place now. So I want to know what the last score. Did you see it?
Oh, it hasn't come up on our tablet yet. Still waiting for to be confirmed. But as soon as it does come up, we'll let you know at home. Or that score tablet up there extends and we'll be able to see it. All right, here he goes, this young server, Julius, from around this neck of the woods. Good looking opening turn, kind of getting overbalanced on that bottom turn. So no go for him.
Yes, 9 minutes. Okay, you see the score in for Luke Slappin. Not yet in our program.
Not yet, but Kevin's one came in at a 6, his last wave.
Yeah.
So yep, Kevin in red. That tube ride came in at a 6. We saw a couple of tube rides already this morning, and they come up around the 7 mark. That was a manufactured tube, if you like. So if he kept going his normal speed, he probably wouldn't have got inside, but he shoved those 2 pies in the oven, slowed himself down, a la John Florence, and came up with a reasonable score of a flat 6.
I love all the quotes you're talking about, man.
Got to
It's
pull out
on.
the cliches.
Cliche. All right, so waves are pulsing now. Who's gonna go on this one? Looks lapping.
Yeah, it is. Right, Oni, talk us through it. That's a good-looking first turn.
It's really vertical, and he throws a lot of spray here as he pulls back right in the pocket. Nice. Okay.
Wow, that was a few solid turns put together, wasn't it? A nice
Yeah.
groove and a nice flow, and really pushing that tail out with his back foot.
Yep. Good surfing by Luke. Currently in first place. Looking to replace that. Oh, there you go. 6.43, the last of wave.
Yeah, nice one. He'll be happy with that. Here's Julius. Knows how to find the pocket, throw the tail. He just doesn't land it on that time.
Excuse me.
So with 7:40 left to go, mate, let's have a look at it. It's the South African on top, and it is Kevin. Second via that tube ride, the double hand drag 6. Neil Sanchez from the Philippines, looking for a 5.01, not much to take that second position, and same with Julius, 5.85. So as is the case with most heats, it's got to come down to the wire.
Yep. It's a lunchtime here now, Billy.
It's lunchtime, that's why it's so busy. You can eat your lunch in 7 minutes time. How do you think about that?
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Right, looks like a few lines approaching. Bit of paddling going on, looking at each other. Are you going to go deep? Are you going to go wide? Neil's like, I don't care. I've got priority. I can do what I want.
It's the best thing about having priority out there. Just sitting there, chill, and see whatever you want.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. That picture is, man.
Yeah, this part of the world, when those storm fronts come through and it's up through the Mentawai Islands and the islands around this area, you really get the feeling like you're on the edge of the world, don't you?
Yeah, it's bro.
Kind of nothing between here and the Cape of Good Hope, where all those storms come around and form all those swells that pour into Western Australia and the archipelago of Indonesia. It's raw, it's exciting, it's a great part of the world.
Yes, like to say thank you to all the pemerintah Kabupaten Nias, which is the also South Nias District Government, Kementerian Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. But also, we would like to say thank you to Telkom Indonesia dan Bir Singaraja.
Oh yeah.
The boys are having some of that last night, some Bir Singaraja, and Kemenko Maritesves, Nias board riders. Thank you for all of you guys to having us here, and Saroke locals, and PSOE for the surfing Indonesia. Wow, can he make it out this one? Oh,
Neil Sanchez, not quite.
And ASC, the Asian Surfing
Cooperative?
I don't know how to say that. And of course, WSL, the World Surfing League, to make this all happen. So thank you, team, and great work for everyone. This is life, you know. This is the best sport, I think, for me. It's like lifestyle surfing. It's because of lifestyle, you know, cool lifestyle.
It's a very weird sport in the sense that you can be a pro surfer and surf contests for an entire year, and then you'll get maybe a month off, and what do? You go surfing.
Get to time.
Yeah. There's not many sports. You play football for the entire season. In the off season, I might play some more football. That doesn't happen. But surfers are afflicted with that addiction of surfing.
And there's no better place to feed that addiction than right here at Nias. We thank everyone for their help, the local support, and we thank everyone for tuning in.
Thank you, everyone.
That's Tony Onwa.
And Mr. Billy.
Oh, thank you. It's great to be here, mate. 3 minutes and 30 left in this one. It's a South African skipping out to the lead over the top of the Indonesian Kevin Gilbert. Wow. And Neil Sanchez. That last wave, a 3.93. He still needs a 5.01 to advance, and Julius, the local lad, also needs that 5.83. 3 minutes to go.
3 minutes. You have priority number 1 red is probably comfortable sitting there. And I say, okay, I get to control this. But look at this one.
I hear a few whistles happening down the beach. That kind of means that, hey, there's a set approaching, because no one can tell them on the beach announcing. That's forbidden, and the person in the priority seat is Kevin.
Kevin, look what he's doing. High line here. Lie back snap.
Oh no, overcooked it. Oy.
Ooh. Okay, he's got Luke slapping second place.
Lucas going high, and Handsome just lands on top of the roof there, but that is what we can expect in the latter rounds. There's been a lot of airs thrown down the last few days, and it's good to see Bronson and Luke attempting him in the first round. He's got a couple of keeper scores there, so it's time to go a bit bananas and see if he can get into that excellent range.
Yeah. Going for a beast mode.
Beast mode, yeah, I like it.
Beast mode, I like it. Yeah. This is something that wakes you up when you see someone who just blows the tail or like big airs or huge barrel.
Let's have a look. Just under 2 minutes, and it's Kevin Wau who's maybe left the door open for Neil Sanchez. He's got second priority. He only needs a 5.01. He's a hell of a surfer, and because Kevin fell off on that first turn attempt, he may have left the door open for our surfer from the Philippines. 90 seconds left to sort it out. He'll be hoping for another wave. Kevin will be hoping the ocean goes flat. It's getting tense again.
Yep. 1 minute. Sketchy, sketchy. Yeah, that's that. Sketchy, sketchy for the man in red. Because blue is looking for a score of 5 points, and the set's coming.
Oh, wow. 1 minute. Kind of see a few lines out there as we look away from the monitor and to the live action. The scramble is on. Look at this, Oni. 48 seconds to go. The surfer with priority is White. This is Julius. He'll be looking to get a 5.85. He's in the tube, but he gets swallowed up a bit too fast. That one a little bit too deep is the young lad. Now with 30 seconds left, are you looking out there? Can you see a wave for Neil Sanchez?
No, but yes, actually. 20 seconds, there's wave coming.
It's going to be close. He's turning now.
There is a good wave here, I think, but
he's on the hoof. He's got the kick going.
He's a little bit too deep.
He may be, but he has to go. He's got no choice with 15 seconds left. He's looking for that 5.01. He's in the tube. He's come out. It wasn't a real deep one, but that's a really good wrap with 7 seconds remaining. He's going to do his best to get that 5.01 and upset the local lad in the dying seconds of this heat. Wow, we can hear the siren in the background. He'll stick with this all the way through and maybe go a bit left. He might have to rack up half a point to 1 point in Kitty's corner here, but that might be enough on Ionwa. We'll stick with this wave before we head off anywhere. That's a good-looking wrap. This wave dying out. He'll probably take it all the way to the rocks, just racking up those half points. Another exciting score to drop on. We'll cross to a ad break. We'll bring Mark Clift in, and we'll find out the results after this break.
Okay, we are back and we are live after another exciting heat. It's Luke slipping with the win by the looks of it, but a couple of late waves caught. We'll have to wait for the results of that one. We are now into heat number 5, and I'm joined in the booth by Mark Cliff. Look at this, it's Luke Slippen and Kevin from the local area, and Neil Sanchez, not enough.
Kevin from here. He's Hash's son.
Yes,
He's
yes.
from exactly here.
Yes, we covered that in the last
Sorry,
week.
right. Just had to confirm that he is from here.
Yeah, son of Hash.
There we go, green. So let's have a little look at this heat. All right, so this is Rodrigo Saldana.
Yeah, a bit of a stronger Brazilian field for Nias as opposed to Crui. I think there was just one there.
He did pretty well, didn't he, as well? Flew the Brazilian flag, old Leo.
Yep, he's great, the man-child. But this one really crisp, precise surfing.
That was. That's definitely going to catch the judges' attention, mate. What a way to kick off your heat. Not sure he needed to do that as a finishing move, but either way, 3 really strong turns. It's going to rocket him into the lead well and truly. Another local now in Alex Bulolo in white. Anton Daki, he's the made goofy footer that nobody gets better backhand barrels than Anton out here, especially when it's in the 8 to 10 foot range. He's an absolute maniac. And Linesy, the Australian there in red.
Well, thanks very much, Mark. We will bring in the winner of the last heat. It was our South African Luke Slippen. And righty, I am going to welcome to the microphone Luke Slippen. How are you, mate?
I'm good, thank you. And yourself?
There, we're good. Haven't met. I'm Billy.
Yeah, Luke.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
Nice to meet you.
Right on. Now, that heat, let's have a look at your score line, a 6.43 and a 6.83. Couple of bankers there, and then you went for that massive air. Is that kind of your plan?
I mean, yeah, I had 2 like alright scores. Just like I only fit in like 2 turns on each wave, but it was enough to get in the 6s, and then I don't know, I was pretty excited to like try go a bit bigger, you know.
Oh yeah, why not? Everyone loved it on the beach here, and we loved it in the commentary box too. I mean, there's not many chances to get to practice those with that big hungry pack out here for the last few days, so why not?
Yeah, no, actually I broke all 3 of my shortboards in one day the other day.
Oh, you're kidding?
I think it was kind of stupid because I was just going for airs. But now I know.
Yeah, right on. Now, mate, first time in Nias?
Yeah, first time.
Yeah, right on. What do you think?
Oh, I love it, eh? This is definitely like my favorite looking kind of wave, and I mean, to be here and check all the clips from all the guys on swells, like, it would be pretty cool to get some swell here, but this is super shreddable anyway.
Yeah, super shreddable and not life-threatening, so yeah, not so bad. Now, whereabouts in South Africa are you from?
I'm from Cape Town.
Oh, right on. The Windy City?
Excuse me?
The Windy City?
Yeah, and cold.
yeah.
I see.
Do you get up to J Bay much?
Yeah, I do. It's like an 8-hour drive, but when there's a swell there, I try to go up there as much as I can.
Yeah, it's a good part of town. I've been there once. It's very lovely. We were going to drive down the Garden Route, but the waves were that cranking. We just stayed in J Bay.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was fantastic.
It doesn't get much better.
Big shout out to Ari Craik for looking after us when we went over there, and Billy, his mate Sean.
Oh yeah,
those guys are fantastic, man. Ginsberg, Michael looked after us while we're there. So big shout out to the J Bay crew. You're absolute legends, and look after this guy when he comes up.
Thank you so much.
Right on. And looks like you are through with the local lad, this Kevin Gilbert Wayu. He's from this exact restaurant.
I've actually been surfing with him because I got here like 3 days before everyone arrived, and it was just me and the locals surfing, and he was out there like all the time shredding.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
And there was a bit of a scrap underneath with Neil Sanchez in the last dying minute. He may have got that. He was looking to get that score, but the wave really didn't deliver, so it was a real close one. I'm not sure if you realise happening behind you. Well, mate, you want to hang around for a couple of minutes and check out this heat?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think you're surfing again today. It's Rodrigo out to an early start. Really crisp surfing. I haven't seen this kid before, but wow, he's impressing.
Oh, I think I actually saw him in Hawaii in the last winter. I saw him shredding.
Now you you all kind of hang around the same contest, the higher ranked QSs. Do you get to be mates with many of them, or are you just kind of competitors, move on with your business?
No, I love to make friends with everyone there. I'm definitely not closed off. But yeah, it's super cool. I mean, I've met loads of my friends competing and traveling. It's like, yeah, it's my favorite way to meet people, and it's super cool.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, well, there's not many better places in the world to do it than right here at Nias.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Have you seen much footage of when it's like 6 to 8 foot and absolutely thumping through?
Yeah, I've seen that. It looks crazy. I actually saw, because I'm friends with Matt Bromley, and he comes up here. I know he does some strike missions to this wave, and I've seen some of his stuff. It looks pretty crazy.
Now, are you up for that? Are you hoping for that for this contest,
yeah,
for a bit of death-defying drops and not being able to go to the bottom? You just got to race it?
No, for sure.
Oh, I can't wait.
That's what I'd hope for. That would be a dream.
Yeah, right on. Well, the local lads say that it's coming maybe Friday, a good swell. So I've been looking at all the forecast models, and they all say something different. So I've just been asking Roger and all the guys, you know.
Yeah, I heard so. I heard maybe even after the comp, it looks like there's a swell coming.
No, there's no waves here for at least a couple of months after the contest is finished. So everyone might as well go home.
Yeah.
You and I hang around.
Maybe I shouldn't have actually said that. When I was saying it, I was like, oh.
Oh, fantastic. Beautiful vista, isn't it, in the background there?
Yeah.
It's something that surfing dreams are made of.
I actually saw, I don't know if you saw that, but is there like a left far out there? Because from land, I've seen a couple. It's hard to tell, but
Never seen anyone surf it. I think it's really shallow.
Really?
But while we're on camera, I want to tell you something. You won your heat, which is great, and you go to the next round. But, buddy, you get a bang for winning your heat. What do you think about that?
So,
you got to look at the camera and check it out. That's right.
Hey.
Mate, we're running a bit of a tradition that you win a heat, you get a bang. So, all the motivation in the world, you don't need it now. You win another heat, you get another bang.
I'll keep this for before my heat, give me some energy.
Mate, I'm going to shake your hand and say well done.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for joining us. You've been an absolute ripper, and best of luck in the rest of the draw.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Luke.
Have a good one.
Boom, boom. Well, welcome back, Mark Clift. He was a little ripper, Luke.
All right, that's good. Surfed the smart heat, got the chocolates, literally, the bang. Green on his backhand here now, so this is Rodrigo again. What did he start with, buddy?
That's blue there, mate. That is...
Oh, sorry. Linesy. I had my sunnies on, that's
Alex.
what was going on.
But Rodrigo, keep him busy. He was, up until you sat down, he was the only one to get a wave, so, yeah, looking good. Mate, I've been getting texts from around the world, none probably more telling than from Luke and Nathan Hayter.
Oh, yeah.
They're sitting on the point at Margaret River waiting for Dutsy's service.
Oh, wow.
Watching us and loving it and sending on their regards. So
we send our mojo sincerely to that little ceremony, boys, the Hayter boys. Love your work, fellas. And everyone else in Margaret's that's down there. And oh, my God, it must be a very touching moment happening down there in Margaret River, everybody, on a Wednesday afternoon. Anyway, we do send our mojo team. Let's have a look at Anton here. Swing into business. So Anton is a demon tube rider when it's really big, Billy. He loves it.
On his backhand?
Yes, on his backhand. Wow. He is probably some of the most death-defying things I've ever seen out here have come out of Anton on his backhand.
Wow.
And he also does surf the indicator on his backhand.
You're kidding me.
Oh, not, mate. It is a thing to behold because not many people have a crack at that, let alone with your back against the wall. That is ridiculously brave.
Yeah, there'd only be a handful of people in the world that surf that thing, right?
Yep, you don't see too many crew. This does look like a good set about to pour through. Who's got priority? There is none.
Few lines in the bay, but this is Rodrigo staying busy. He's impressing. I haven't seen him before. He's going to get low and try and get around that section. Not much else on offer, so just that one hit from the Brazilian. All right, this is Connor Lyons, the Australian, in red now. Finds the pockets a bit white and a bit soupy this wave, so hard to tell what's going on. But a bit of an airdrop there from the Australian.
Tell you what, he's done a great job though, Billy, to surf, as you were describing, a pretty tough wave. That frothy stuff on there, it's really hard to set a rail and be solid. 3 good moves. Did you like it?
I liked it, yep. It's better than nothing, and that's what he's got before that wave.
Better than nothing. Now, speaking of other people that are watching around the world, Neil Hargrave, Skinny, in Lennoxtown there, is recovering from a bit of a major head trauma. So wish you all the best too, mate. Shout out to you. I know Snakey is watching there in Waterman's Bay in Perth, and I'm sure he's got a coconut in his hand as well and enjoying watching this action, because these guys are dead set shredding. There's some sick surfing going on.
Yep, I just spoke to Luke before, and he got a couple of, good scores in the sixes, and then he went to the air and absolutely crazy. But this is your boy Anton on his backhand. That's a good looking turn. Getting busy. He'd love it to be tubing, but it's not. And he's doing the best he can with those waves out there today.
And he was Rahel's caddy for his heat. The other fellow who's a big hitter in heat 3. So the Point Mafia basically sitting tight together. Here's the replay of Anton's big schwack. He's a bit of a veteran these days, as are the boys at the top of the totem pole out in front here. But he's a nice lad. Always has time to have a chat. He quite often rings me when I'm down in Sumbawa just for a bit of a chin wag and see what's going on and when I'm coming up and all that sort of stuff. So
that's cool.
Everybody that knows Anton realises he's a real gentleman. He's just a bit of a quiet achiever out here, mate. Goes big. So we've got lines here with the score to drop in red. Alex Bulolo about to drop a number as well. Alex is surfing in white. Anton surfing in blue. Rodrigo with a 5.33 and just a backup 3.23 in the lead. We're watching Heat 5, everybody.
Heat 5, and that priority is up. So it's Alex Bolulo with priority. Second priority is the Australian Connor Lyons.
And the action is going to keep rolling out this afternoon. We are pushing on through to the women's round. It will be the round of 32.
Oh, that's good news.
Yep. Got a lot of big performers coming up in that as well. Kicking off with Paige Harrop a little later on. Former CT surfer. I can see Kailani Johnson's name in there. Ali Harrison, Elise Cooper, Minami Nonaka. A lot of good surfers. All the highest seeded surfers come into play this afternoon, and let's just watch our surfer in white. So this is Alex. He's another one of those guys that sit at the top of the totem pole out there, mate, and he is Justin's brother, and he himself has gone through a few health issues in recent times, and it's good to see that he's still out there doing his thing, looking pretty strong. His opening ride about to lock in a number. Connor Lyons with a 4.9, Anton with a couple of high twos. Got a little bit of work to do. How's one of the caddies sitting out there with a jumper on his head? Such is the heat and the sun. Sean Gilhooley's just been out there on the boat shooting, and he said, "Man, I'm frying out there." He said, "It's that hot."
Was he on the
SS Minnow? Look at that thing out there, mate. I hope we can get a camera angle of that, because that's got to be the smallest powered boat you've ever seen in your life.
Wow, that wasn't small. That was Rodrigo going upside down a full rotor. And yeah, he's not
we're about to see the SS Minnow in the picture here. Should we stay with him? There it is in the background, folk. That is ridiculously small. I've seen dinghies a lot bigger than that thing. If they happen to catch a fish, I reckon that sinks.
1, 2, 3, 4 photographers on board.
Way too many people.
There it is. All right, check this out, Mark. Goes
Boom.
really
that's
tail
huge.
high. Yep.
That was huge.
Really tweaked out. You see his front foot right near the nose when he landed. So one manoeuvre really, but a series of muck around ones after that. I reckon the judges are going to eat it up.
For sure. And here goes Alex. So yeah, we haven't seen too much of that innovative and progressive side of life at this event. It's just been big power hits, the odd tube. For sure, a point of difference from been running since 7:30. It's 1 o'clock. The judges will go, yay, it's about time. Somebody just went huge. The tail of his board must have been 5 or 6 foot off the top of the wave. Here goes Anton.
Yeah, aggressive bottom turn, a pretty good looking top turn to match it, I've got to say. Kind of follows it up there, but not really drawing that turn out quite enough.
No, well, I know he's hunting for a good board. He was in my ear, and I think Jamie Thompson was going to help him out. I'm not sure what's happened, but Anton, he needs a good board.
Yeah.
He needs something a little shorter, I feel, to do his best work. But either way, he'll be all smiles. He'll be on the end of a coconut this afternoon, trust me. This is Linesy. Good opening manoeuvre. Another bossy section, just keeping the rails engaged. A third pretty good hit. Can't quite sign off with a completion there, so Connor Lyons, not a bad number. Didn't need much to get up into second. So here is the replay. Just some good stock standard surfing here from Connor. So he went for something pretty big here on the very last bowl and just drifts over the back. 617 and a 533 for Rodrigo. So I'm pretty sure the 617 was that air rev. And here goes Rodrigo again, Billy. So we know he's full of confidence after pulling off that amazing big tail high reverse into a little Larry layback. So he does seem to have quite a bag of tricks. Waves are still firing out in front. He goes red now, dropping into another wave. So Linesy staying busy. Not convinced he did enough good work on his last wave to be happy with where his scoreline sits. And I reckon he's going to have to step it up a little bit as well. You got 2 red hot locals breathing down your neck and a super informed Brazilian in the lead. Anton's looking for an update. So here we go. Here is Rodrigo. Thought he might have boosted again, such is the effort on that other wave. Lunchtime down here at the point for everybody at home that might be watching. It's steaming hot. The breeze has just come on shore a little while ago, but it's only about 1 or 2 knots. Still super glassy. We're looking at heat 5 of the men's. 3 more heats to go, and then we will roll into the women's round of 32. I'll just have a little squeeze through the draw for you lot and let you know that we have Norman Fremantle coming up next, your boy out of Lambongan. We have Taro Watanabe coming up in the next heat as well. Tippy Jabrick, the boss.
Wow.
Varun Tanjong. So Rizal will be checking in down in Bali, watching that. Teddy Billy coming up in for heat 8. He'll be taking on Carl Steen, Dom Thomas, and a good way to finish off that round of the men's.
Right on, mate. Sorry, I was just having a look at El Salvador results for the WSL. I'm pretty sure it was Griffin Colapinto taking out the men's and Steph Gilmore taking out the women's.
It was indeed.
Super impressive. Looked like a fun contest.
So the Australian is making incremental movements towards Rodrigo, who's in the lead. Does still need something quite substantial to go to first, or just get rid of one of those 4-5s. Anton and Alex can't boost into the good to excellent range at this stage, which is what they need to do to stay in this year's Nias Pro. They do have 5 minutes to sort it out. There's our lineup. That's what we're looking at. There's the indicator up there with a little wave just rolling through. Pretty deadly affair if you want to go and tackle that piece of reef. There is another wave around the corner, and there are plenty of other surf options pretty close to this little bay. You've just got to know when and where. Take a local and you'll find them.
Yeah, it has changed its face since that massive earthquake came through this part of the world. It's gone from a really friendly, perfect wave that Jody Cooper was surfing, and to this massive, chunking death pit when it gets bar.
It's just got a lot steeper. It's just got a lot steeper. It's all about the takeoff when it gets a little bit more menacing. You've just got to throw yourself over this ledge, which is pretty much like jumping off a second-story building and knife it down and get your line and then just hope and pray you make it to the channel.
Sounds like great fun.
It is, it is. People come from all the way around the world to scare the hell out of themselves. And I've seen some crazy things, man. Like when it is solid, Billy, and I've been side-on paddling out. I watched a guy paddle for a wave this day, this guy Justin from Hawaii. Paddling for this wave, it was like every bit of 8 foot bigger. And he's paddling for it, and behind him the wave humped up and got about 2 foot higher right behind him, but it was all back.
Oh,
there
no.
was no, it was a 0 foot wave, but about a 15 foot face, no back, and he missed it, and he's like, damn, he goes, I should have paddled harder, eh? I said, man, if you had caught that, you would have died. I said, I was fearing for him. It was one of the gnarliest things I've seen, and it was the heaviest thing I saw that day, and he didn't even get the wave, and he was spewing.
Oh,
but I'm
wow.
glad he didn't.
Yeah, gotcha.
It was one of them horror moments.
Well, let's hope we see a little bit of that action during the week when that Swalloways on Friday.
Here goes Anton now, everybody. The goofy footer, who is probably one of the biggest demons on site. When it gets like that, he will go. He'll sit there and only wait for the 10-footers on a 10-foot day. He doesn't mess around. So some pretty decent surfing. It's probably his better wave. He just needed to sign off to give himself a chance to track down the requirement. Meanwhile, Rodrigo.
Wow, I'm impressed with this kid. Big roof ride. Follows it up with that flaring the tail, which he loves to do in just about every manoeuvre. But yeah, I like him.
Well, he's got the 2 high scores of the heat, so he's not being seriously challenged here, and you can sense that in the way he's going about it. He's not happy just to ride out another wave and try and put another 6 or 6.5 on the board. He wants to go big and go into the next round brimming with confidence. Alex.
Yeah, on his forehand, he's got that aggressive style, and it's a nice looking hack. He would have surfed this wave a million times in his life, but probably none more exciting than right now, even though it's not 10 foot and life-threatening. He'll be loving it. All his mates are on the beach, all his family cheering him on. There's a massive crowd down at the beach marshal when these boys were checking in.
Yep, any local that steps up and grabs their rashie, they're getting the cheers, and the locals are definitely, got a lot to like about what's going on here today. Meanwhile, Lindsay is just starting to tee off on a really good-looking wave here.
Yeah, Connor Lyons, I really like that second turn. He's got a beautiful style. 90 seconds left to go in this one. And it's the Brazilian with a pretty comfy lead.
I think Lyons' wave's going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, now
Here's
you look
the
at
replay.
it, you think it's a good wave, you'd think. That's a really drifting that tail out, critical sort of a turn.
And
that one a bit more carvy, and a couple of little cutties through here. So, geez, if it goes into the good range, it's gonna threaten.
I think it will, because it was kind of pretty risky blowing the tail out like that and really spinning the wheels just as you're winding it around right in the pocket. You don't see many people do that for a reason. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, it's hard to do.
There's Alex. So Alex is a nice fella, mate. I rate what he does. He definitely needs a new board as well. He's been surfing that thing about the last 3 times I've been here, which is spanned across probably 4 or 5 years. So if there's somebody out there that would like to throw a board to a worthy recipient, maybe Alex. Still got a score about to drop for Lyons here to confirm where he goes. The Brazilian with the 617, big air rev, bit of a highlight of the heat. I really like the work Lyons he just did on his wave. Judge is still having a think about it. For Anton, that was a bit more vert. That was pretty cool.
That's good.
He's just, he needs it to be 10 foot. I would have put money on him if it was 10 foot. So that heat is done and dusted, Billy. End of heat 5. So what we'll do is throw to a break and come back with heat 6.
Right on.
That was funny.
All right, on the Anwar's back with his watermelon juice. We are at heat 6, everybody. I'll let you in on who exactly we are looking at. Lunchtime down here at the point, everybody's feasting. It is Wanyao Liu out of China in the red. It is Nyoman Fremantle out of Lambongan in the blue. Jordan Marie out of South Africa. He won the event a couple of years ago. He's in white, and Taro Watanabe, USA, in green. So what do you got for us on those stats, mate? You obviously know Jordan.
Yep, all my friends in this heat. I guess everyone's my friend, but Jordy Marie has been in Bali and Indonesia, hang out with me at Lakey's. And Agus Rimanto is my junior friend as we grow up together. And Taro Watanabe, he's from the USA because he's traveling with Bronson. And here we go, Jordy Marie, he won this event before. What he's gonna do in this one? With a vertical snap right here. Right in bucket, he's got carving through. So if he can fit another turn here, I think it would be a good score. But the wave just flattened down, so that's Jordy Marie, the defending champion.
All right, yep, he is indeed.
Yeah.
And just a quick bit of news, Connor Lyons did go into first place with that last wave, a 7.50 for a couple of big, heavy tail slash whips in the pocket. Was pretty impressive. So well done, Connor. I'll be having a chat with him in a moment, so we'll have to get somebody to grab our man in red.
Yep.
But there's our lineup, just a slight little wafting onshore out there, mate. It's all looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's probably not a good day for the local, but for us, still a good time. So we are just in the heat 6. We still have 2 more heats of this, yeah?
Yep, and then we are going to cross back to the women's.
I beg. So stay tuned for the women's as well. So
to see if I can get Connor's attention there.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Let's have a good chat with that little fella. He's a good bloke.
Yeah.
Winner of heat number 5. Find out his thoughts. Jordy Marie opened with a 4.50. Argus Fremantle, we haven't seen him in a Rasfest for quite a while, so it's good to see him back in competition. Surfer in blue. We'll just watch the replay now of Jordy's opening defence. Claim to his defence, shall we say?
Oh, it's a good first wave, you know. He's just feeling his feet, feeling his nerve. And now we are putting the heat winner of last heat, Connor. Come here, mate. Congrats.
And green speeding down the line here. So Taro Watanabe out of the USA. Let's get them on your head. Mark. G'day, Connor. It's Mark here, mate. And I'd just like to firstly say congratulations. Last wave heroics to take the win.
Cheers, Mark. Thanks, sir.
What's your thoughts on that heat?
Yeah, I'm just really stoked I got that last wave. Really allowed me to actually tee off on a couple good sections.
You certainly did. As soon as I saw the wave, I looked and I knew you needed a 6.6, and I reckon he goes to the lead. Because that's a tough turn to do, and you did it twice and you made it look real easy, right in the pocket. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, cheers, thank you.
All right, so that's a bit of a go-to move, or did it just happen by accident, or is that something you pull off often? What's the story?
Yeah, I don't know, I wasn't expecting to actually let the tail slide on those two. I sort of just wanted to place the turns there, but then because the section was just so perfect, I sort of just let the wave decide what it wanted me to do. So the tail slid around, and then I was like, oh, that was a little bit sketchy. And then the second one, I thought I nearly fell on that as well. But
you know what, though, sketchy and risky draw big points, because you take the risk and the judges see that, and so a really good read on 2 bossy sections to take the win. What's been your best result at a QS level?
Oh, probably like a round of 32 or something in a 5,000.
So tell us then, how old are you and where are you from?
I'm 24. I'm from Noosa Heads. Shout out to all my friends and family back home.
Yeah, we'll look down the camera then, give them a big rev
up.
Yeah,
and all the Groms that I coach back at home, and all the people that coach me as well. And yeah, all friends and family from back there. Thanks heaps for all your support and watching, and also my YouTube channel that we just started. Probably like at the start of the year, we're a bit slow with keeping, like, we want to try and bring out more episodes more consistently, but I've just got to find like someone that's actually really keen to do editing and stuff like that.
Are you getting any clips in that while you're here and potentially to throw down on YouTube?
Yeah, like I'm getting a few clips here and there just from filmers that are around the area. And I had another Connor. He's from the Gold Coast. He was filming me a bit in Krui. I think he's still in Bali at the moment. So yeah, thanks heaps, Connor, for joining me in Krui there. Yeah, so hopefully we get more episodes out soon. And keep everyone updated on the behind the scenes of being a surfer.
So you mentioned you coach some crew. Do you want to tell me who they are, and are they young guys, or what's the story?
I've done like coaching like everywhere. So there's actually a guy in this heat. I don't know his real Chinese name because we always just called him Sonny.
I'm going with Sonny because that's much easier than what his Chinese
name is. So he's in red in this heat. Yeah. So he's from China. We did a bit of coaching there for like a couple of years before COVID started, and then yeah, when that happened, I just started coaching more at home. Yeah, there's a fair few of them, so I won't name all of them.
So with your coaching side of life, then have you gone through the Surfing Queensland stages and coaching or all that, or have you just busted out and just freelancing?
Yeah, sort of just doing a bit of freelancing. Like I got my level 1 coaching thing. That was like years ago, and then after that, I think people sort of just started reaching out to me on Instagram and stuff.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, you must be good at it if word of mouth is earning you some bucks and a livelihood.
Yeah.
A friend of mine does a bit of that stuff up there. You might know him, Graham Endersby, Eggy.
Yeah, Eggy's a legend.
Yeah, good on you, Eggy. Shout outs, props to you, mate. He was doing the rounds a long time, for a lot of years, coaching at a pretty high level.
Yeah. He's still up there, best coach around, I reckon.
Oh, that's good
and
to hear,
Brady
mate.
as well.
No, he's great. So good on you, Eggy, and to all the crew up there in Noosa. It's a great part of the world.
And Bailey.
Cool as. All right. So, Crewy, did you enjoy that as well?
Yeah, Crewy was a sick comp. Like, well, I had a shocking performance in my second heat. It was just, I don't know, it was actually a tricky wave, but it just looks so perfect that you lower your expectations a bit, like naturally. So, yeah.
Well, we almost had a touch too much swell for the whole forecast down there. It was a little bit of a bummer.
Yeah.
Have you had a big stand up, one of these ones, woohoo, out at Lagundri Bay yet?
And not at. Last time we were here in the free surfs, I got a couple. But yeah, last time we were here for the comp, it was like mainly just turns, like it is today. But then after I got knocked from the Korea comp, we got plenty of barrels there. There's so many waves around that Korea area. Yeah, so we were driving the mopeds around heaps, just finding some really sick waves and waterfalls and that as well. So much around here.
All right, well, there's one other thing I could recommend to anybody that you should perhaps do while you're here, Connor. The King's Village up on the hill there, we went yesterday, man. Do yourself a favour, grab some guys on a lay day afternoon or something. Grab a car, get up there. It's only 15 minutes away. It is a 300-year-old village, and it's like you're in a movie. And it is really worth doing. So,
yeah.
After all that, mate, well done, Connor. I appreciate having a chat with us. We do have a little surprise for you. Everybody wins
bang.
Heat, mate. It's like currency in Indonesia, the old bang bang. So you've earned it.
I'll give that to Hanada, my caddy. So, cheers, Hanada.
And all the best for the rest of the event. Thanks, Connor.
Thanks.
Cheers, mate. All right, there is our boss. His name is Tippy Jabrick. He's obviously surfing in red in the very next heat. He's a great fella. Puts together our whole tour for us, and he has done for a long, long time. He's up against Varun Tanjung. He's also up against Betty Zagoto. So Betty is a backhander out here, a young fella. All the locals will be cheering him on. And Felipe Neves out of Brazil. Meanwhile, Sonny, the Chinese surfer in red, is languishing in 4th spot, needs himself a mid-range 3. We've got Geordie Marie's only had one wave. Taro Watanabe into 2nd. I imagine with a couple of scores. Yep, a couple of 4s. And Argos with a 5.27, the best number of the heat. The boy out of Lombongan is, well, the man out of Lombongan is looking pretty strong. I can see Varun out there grabbing his blue rashi. His caddy, doing caddy duties again, his young Western.
Yep, there's a teamwork.
All those boys are a pretty tight posse.
Yeah, I think Bronson want me to really get on the road with him this year. Get him and Weston. That would be good fun, like you Peak Boys trip.
Here we go, mate. Take us through Geordie's wave.
Bang! See, he just feels his nerve right vertical. He knows what to do in this wave.
Well, the defending champ of this whole event.
Yeah.
It's only his first appearance at this year's comp, and seems to have that backhand smash dialed in, and it served him pretty well last time we ran here.
How good is that? Like that, Agus Fremantle and this guy, here you go, Taro. I look like blue with my sunglasses here.
So what do you know about Taro?
Well, I don't really know him that well because he's younger than me. But he's like more the boys from Bronson and Farun's friend.
All
He's
right.
a good surfer.
So it says he's out of America, but his name suggests he might have some Japanese heritage or something.
Okay, I know about that part. So he's yeah, I think he's born and raised in America, but still his Japanese family, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and our Chinese competitor there goes by the name of Sunny, the nickname. It's much easier than trying to get my head around his complete name, so we're rolling with the surfer in red as Sunny. Needing a mid-range 7 to get out of trouble.
Sunny would call Wan Yao Liu.
And for some reason, Tippy's gone and jumped in a completely bizarre spot.
Tippy's always choosing some funny spot. That's his Tippy.
I wonder what that's all about. As we watch the action replay now of Taro, that was a heavy grind.
Yeah, he's using swallowtail. It's like a board that just...
Man, it's definitely got some drive and some holding power, that thing.
Yep.
Very impressive. I really like that first grind. Let's see where the judges go with that at this
5
stage. Well, he's got a pair of 4 somethings, so maybe they're demanding a bit more work out of him. Is this Argos? No. it's not. Who's that?
Red Wen Yao Liao.
Oh, Sunny. The surfer they call Sunny out of China.
Sunny. So yeah, I think Jordi Marie will already jump into first place with a 5.07.
And Watanabe, just a couple of low 4s. Not far out of the picture, needs a high 4, but here goes your buddy again, mate.
Just step out as a... Did anyone take this wave or he just pulled out?
I think he let it go. He might have been a shade too deep, or maybe didn't like what he saw down the line.
Yeah, I was sitting really deep. Look at this insider, but for someone who's in live, watching in live, that you don't really see how many waves is rolling through without no one on a wave.
I know, and when it's free surf time, mate, all those waves get surfed.
Yeah.
Because they are highly smashable. They tend to bowl. They tend to bowl quite a lot. They hug the inside part of the reef, and they're still, highly contestable waves. But it's just everybody's like, got to get a set, got to get a set. Well, sometimes you don't.
Yeah. No wave waste.
No, not when we've had our free surfs over the last 4 days. I think every single wave's been ridden at least once or twice.
Yeah. But one time I was piling out, just got 30 minutes, I didn't catch many waves, only got 1 wave.
Well, if that happens to you, imagine how I feel out there, mate. Takes about an hour sometimes. The other day, the only way I was going to get in was to drop in, so I did.
Yeah, I just didn't don't want to be like a guy just like taking everything and show off kind of thing. I just want to share with the wave with everyone. They're all my friend. Here's to go.
Let's have a look at Argos here, eh? He's got a
He's
good
got
bit of
second
speed.
place.
Now, I know something you and him both have in common. You both won the HTs a couple of years back.
Yep,
Remember?
that's correct. Yeah.
I think Argos was the first person to win.
Yep.
And then you won maybe the year after or thereabouts? Would
The
that be
year
right?
after that, yeah.
Okay. So it's good to see him back. I've loved his approach the year he won their at HT's was a famous victory, and he's trying to repeat it on a wave that is very similar. This time the location is in South Nias.
Yeah, this wave similar to that wave, isn't it?
I reckon for sure. It's not as shallow, nowhere near as shallow.
Yeah.
Good part about surfing this wave on here is you fall off, you don't have to pull your feet up straight away. It's not that shallow. Here goes Geordie, wave number 3, I think.
All right, Agus Fremantle just went straight the first with that last wave, huh? Good wave selection by Agus, huh?
Yep, a 5.6 and a 5.27.
Yep. Ooh. Sorry, I don't know.
Here's the replay.
This turn that the money turn, boom.
Oh, that's a
Very
heavy
tight.
whip. That was a nice tight turn. All right, so Geordie, for me, is really struggling to get 2 A-grade turns away each wave. Hence, he's got a couple of 4s and maybe a low 5. So he may not have improved his situation. He's just trying to fend off Taro and Sunny. So not a high-scoring heat. Your best number, the 5.6, the last wave at blue. Lunchtime down here, mate. There's a lot of people in our restaurant. Hash Surf Camp. A lot of people down there on the shoreline. A busy little scene. Steaming hot outside, eh?
Yep, and the locals are wearing a jacket. Can you believe that?
Yes, and generally at this time of the day when it's steaming hot, you'll see someone walking around with a helmet on and a jacket. That doesn't seem to bother them one bit, and they'll probably be smoking as well.
Yep.
It's
And drinking hot tea probably at the same time.
Yeah. Jacket zipped up, helmet on, cigarette through the mouthpiece, and loving life and wondering what the hell they're even looking at. I remember last time I was here, mate, and there was a big crowd of Indonesians down here, and the surf was firing, and guys were getting amazing barrels, and all the Indonesians were watching. They really went nuts every time someone A, got a huge wipeout, or B, did a big flick out. They just thought those two things were incredibly good, and they didn't know. Barrel, it'd just be hush and just like whatever. But someone really messed up, or did a huge flyaway flick out, and the beach erupted, mate. It was pretty funny. True story.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is rings the bell for my mom too. I brought my mom to watch me at the Nias Pro when I got the wild card. And you know, like, Mom, I really want you to be there to watch this competition. It's so important for me. And she doesn't know anything about me getting smashed or get barrel. She just exactly what you just said about flicking off or just like, yeah, she doesn't understand.
Well, I remember that event, and I remember your mum, Ibu Janu, walking along the black sands at Crumis this day, and I saw her, and I was doing the beach announcing, so I got on the mic and I said, "Hey, Ibu Janu, hello, Salamat pagi." And she looked around at the speaker and waved to the speaker. And I'm like, "No, Janu, I'm actually up here."
Oh,
but it was just a priceless moment, mate. Your mum's that cute.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the jungle style.
Jungle style.
Yeah. For me, it's interesting to grow up in Australia and come back to Lakey and reconnect with that jungle lifestyle. You know, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, you definitely were born in a sneaky, quiet little part of Indonesia that is my favourite second home. Here goes Geordie Marie now, still trying to bust out into that winning formula of a couple of real big hits. He's doing a lot of work in this heat for not a huge reward, a 9.77 two-wave total. I'm sure he's still feeling quite threatened in this heat.
Yep. Knowing that guy in the Purdy, Green, is dangerous in this heat too. Damn, man. There's like under 6 minutes. He's just like, man, Jody just needs to catch as many waves as inside of one. And hopefully he'll get a better than a 4.7.
Well, I really think that Watanabe in the green has got the sort of game to bother Geordie, because his rail work before, I really liked it. I thought it might have been a little higher than the number that got dropped. But here is Sunny out of China.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting for that fast wave and fast party.
Well, coming out of China, mate, they're not really famous for their surfing side of life. It looks like to me, you know, even the work he's doing, he just looks, perhaps he's not at the same level as some of these other guys, which are more experienced from the higher rated countries with a lot more real strong, you know, surfing pedigree.
Yeah.
He's going okay, but I just can't see him really bothering either Watanabe or Geordie Marie tackling out for this second position. And even Argos is quite easy to improve his two-wave total.
Yeah, this guy in red, I think he grew up in Bali and just surf every day, and I'm really impressed with how driven he is. Look at him, just like look at that. Like he's improving a lot. I remember he came to Bali, just start training every day and surfing Uluwatu and Karamas and Canggu, and this guy for opening up at high twos is pretty good. I'm really impressed, and I can't wait to see more of the Chinese surfers, you know.
Well, should Argos Fremantle hold on here and win this, two HT's winners will be having a bit of a chat.
Yeah.
Two famous Indo natural footers, both winning up there at HT's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Probably not too far away in reality from where we're based here at the moment in Nias Selatan, South Nias.
Be nice to talk to him, isn't it?
He's a cool fella.
Yeah.
Still looks really fit.
Yeah.
Fit and focused and you know, in the zone for this event.
Yeah. Here we go. He's using Geordie's on it. He's gonna trying to replace this. So,
Geez, he's trying a lot of different tricks. He's you know, riding a lot of waves. He knows he's got a big vert backhand that's very eye-catching.
Yeah.
But he can't get it happening twice on a wave at this stage. He's struggling to put a combo together that's really going to challenge for the lead. Needs a 5.8, so he needs the wave of the heat. But he's not just sitting there letting the clock tick by. He's trying to defend his title here. First time we've seen him at the event. And meanwhile, Argos has been most patient out the back with second priority. Here goes Geordie again. So have a look at him. I reckon he's ridden probably 8 waves in this heat.
Yeah, staying busy, you know, knowing that the guy in green capable of replacing that score and getting the score.
He can. A 5.4 for Taro Watanabe is right there. I think that's highly achievable.
Yeah.
Argos has got a slender lead, not even, or just over a point ahead of Geordie.
Yeah.
So it's a well-balanced heat. It's going to come down to, does Taro Watanabe get an opportunity here to put the defending champ on the ropes?
I can see sets coming, Bunga. Mark, what do you reckon?
Well, here we go. They are all moving now, so there's something
deep.
Something presenting itself. So does Taro pull the trigger here? We've got 2 minutes remaining. A little wave slides through. And is this white yet again? It is. So take us through this wave, Oni.
Yeah, like, wow, really nice turn.
Man, has he got the wrong wax on today?
Here
What's
go
going
Taro is looking for the score.
This is dangerous. This is really danger times now for Geordie Marie.
Oh, the wave just went fat.
Oh, that's a pity.
It's going to be a battle.
He's a real razor-sharp surfer, this Taro Watanabe. I just would love to see him get a better wave.
Yeah, I think that's it. Game over, Red Rover. The party's gone. And Taro,
so
the wave went fat.
Both Argos and Sunny in the red are going to have to use their priority wisely here. So a good-looking wave now for red. So here goes Sunny out of China. Got a pretty good wave here. Driving into a really strong manoeuvre. Another swack in the pocket, a big wraparound cutty. It's definitely not going to be the 6.9 he needs to advance. In 40 seconds. Does Argos improve on his total? He's out there in the blue.
Man, sometimes it's just scary to watch this heat, eh?
Pretty nervous. There's been a lot of close ones today, as you would expect at this level. They all know how to compete. They've all excellent surfers.
20 seconds. Who can he go?
I reckon Argus has got another shot at the title here.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Billy.
Okay, so here we go. Oni, he doesn't quite get it. Both white and green are scratching with 5 seconds to go. Oops. So Geordie had priority, so green doesn't get in his way, so there's no interference right there. That heat is done and dusted though, Oni, as we just watched the defending champ riding down the line. He served probably 9 or 10 waves almost in that heat. Didn't put big numbers together, but I think potentially enough to hold on to second place. We'll confirm that when we come back right after this ad break.
Yep. Okay, we are back live again. So that was the last heat. For congratulations to Agus Hermanto and Jordi Marie, our defending champion. And we're in the water right now. We have Mr.
Tipi Jabrik, Varun Tanjung, Bendy Zatogo, and
Yosa's brother.
Felipe Neves. This one what?
Yep. Bendy Zagoto is Yosa's older brother, actually.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
And what about Felipe Neves is from Brazil? So three Indonesians and one Brazilian.
Yep.
Fittingly, the Brazilian is in green.
Yep. It's good hit, Tipi Jabrik.
Yes, he'll be looking to better himself. He goes from front to the last seat, maybe?
Varun Tanjung.
Varun. Right, he's already opened up. We've just started. He must have scratched straight into that thing.
There is the Brazilian boy.
Right, yeah, is it Varun with that score, 2.67. So not much really going on there. We're a few minutes into this heat.
Here we go, White. What is he gonna do? They're looking for a nice vertical turn. Can he make it? Yes. Just got caught behind too deep in this one. We got TP Jabrik up and riding here. Here we go. Our boss.
Oh yeah, that's a nice stylish turn from the big boss, Boss Basar. The relaxed style. Giving a bit of a wave to the crowd. Check him out. He knows how to press the flesh and kiss the babies. He's doing a good job, Tipi Jabrik.
Oh, I like that first two turn of TP Jabrik. So I think that will go into a really top score. And he's riding that boxy he just fixed yesterday. And then it's probably one of his model. This is a glass on fin.
Oh, this is the Chile surfboards?
Yeah, Chile surfboard, shaped by James Chill. I'm riding one of the shorty, couple of shorties right now. Actually, really great board. Yeah, TP has his own model. That's what he's riding right now.
Oh, what's it called?
I don't know. Maybe it's TP Jabrik model.
Here he goes.
There
That's
you go.
nice, lay back sort of a turn. This one. Check out the claim. I don't know what it's a bit of a chicken claim or something like that.
Yes, TP. Our boss right there, having too much fun. Boom.
Yep. So good to see. Open with a 4.67, Billy. I think that's pretty good score for TP. Start to open up the wave. Farun Tanjung with a 2.67. Farun is looking really good, and he's excited before he called out. He will look really happy, you know. This round with Bronson and Taro. Unfortunately, Taro just didn't make it through that last heat, so big upset. But you still get to enjoy this island of Nias, and can't complain here, man. Like, what a blessing in the sky for everyone here, for all the surfers, for us, you know. Like, we've been to Krui here. Wow, I think this trip that we trying to remember the next 10 years or something, rest of our life.
Yeah, our little tour of the southern toes. So we were on the southern toe of G-Land, then we're on of Java, then we're on the southern toe of Sumatra at Krui.
Yeah.
Now we're on the southern toe of Nias Island.
Yeah, you enjoyed that G-Land part, right?
It was good. It's good to see the A team getting amongst it. The all the professional commentators and judges and officials.
Yeah.
It was really cool to see, and also on top of that, of course, the incredible surfing of the CT surfers.
Tell me, how was the vibe and the heat in night there? You know, the people, was it? Oh, was this?
Well, it was a little bit tense at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then we had lay day, you know, because the swell just wasn't lining up. And they called a lay day at about 2 in the afternoon, and all you could hear was, I was like the top of a Corona going off, and then that massive party that everybody saw around the world. And after that party, the vibe was super relaxed. Everyone was super cool. But I tell you what, at the beginning of the heat, all bets are off and all friendships are on ice until the end of the heat, you know. And then afterwards, it's all really cool. So I really enjoyed it. It was great to see my boy Jack Robinson come up with a win.
Yeah.
It's a time that the boys in Surfing West Australia will never forget. It was super fun having Pazzy and Juzzo over there, and Perry Hatchett and Nathan Hayter and all the West Oz boys. It was a very special time in my life, and these two contests, special hanging out with you, bro.
Yeah, Mr. I'm really happy to be here with you as well. Especially being in this island of Nias, and man, I'm just overwhelmed. Look at this. Bam. This is Bendigo. Bandit, yeah. Zagoto.
Super cool name.
Zagoto
Yeah.
from Japan.
From here.
Nias is Yoza's older brother.
All right, let's have a look at Tipri Jabrick opening up with that 4.67 or something like that. Our scoring tablet is down, so we'll just have to go off the screen. There we go, 4.67. And it's the local lad out with a couple of scores. But I tell you what, the rest of the field does not need much, and they're still just under 18 to do it. And anything could happen. Varun looking hungry. That little pack of gangsters, they're looking pretty hungry, aren't they?
Yep, they're looking good. They focus, really taking their time here, learning so much from all the other competitors in this event. So I also want to give them some advice, you know. They're just like, oh, honey, what do you think I should do? So it's good, you know, to see they want to learn, and they have the fire inside them. And yeah, Farun definitely keep an eye on him in the next couple of years.
Net Farun and Bronson Maedy. Who else is hanging out with them?
Western
Hurst, yeah.
Azaya. Azaya is coming from Hawaii. And Taro. There are a lot of junior surfers. Here we go. We have the winner of last heat.
My boy. All right, I have been away from Lembongan for quite a while, and I haven't seen this kid since before COVID. He's one of my favourites. Let's bring him in here. Augusto Framanto.
Wait. Yeah, Gus. Selamat, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, congrats, man. I love watching you surfing out there.
Thank you.
Gimana kabar? Kayak ombak laceration di sini ya?
Similar. Siprek maybe, yeah.
A man from Nusa Lembongan.
Agus Firmanto just won his last heat. So tell me about it, bro. How was it?
It's very fun out there. Like it's kind of fat at the moment because it's high tide, but still fun. Not like as many wall like that we had the free surf before, but just try to putting like little bit score once at a time.
Wow, you're looking good,
Yeah.
man. Terus, tell me about your is it first time here surfing the contest?
Yeah, like yeah, this is my first time in Nias. Like it's been my dream since before. Like I really wanna come to Nias since I'm like junior was with you.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been watching like a footage here. Like it's like looks so good.
Yeah.
Like barrel, like what we wanted. Like laceration,
Yeah.
similar. Yeah. It's just like stoked to be here. It's such a nice place. Beautiful place. Perfect wave. Just stoked to be here.
So good,
Yeah.
man. I'm so happy when you won the heat. Remember the contest you won in HTs?
Oh.
You remember that?
Yeah.
You-
In Lenses Right.
Lenses Right.
Yeah.
Similar, huh?
Yeah, that one like that was also like yeah, it was like a dream come true. But it's alright, you won that one too.
Right after you.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
after me. It's alright, it's good.
Sick. So, you want to say hello to the Lembongan boys?
Yeah.
Meng, Lung Sajan.
Yeah. Yeah, hello to all my family, friends. I love you guys. Thank you for the message. Thank you for the support.
Ripping.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, brother.
All right.
Well, great to have you here,
Yeah.
and good luck for next hit, yeah, for Nusa Lembongan.
Yeah.
In Bali,
Yeah,
Indonesia.
for sure.
Yee,
Yeah.
let's
Thank
go.
you. Thank you for having us. Have having
Alright.
me. Thank you.
See ya. Hey, you have got the bang bang. Don't forget, bro. It's not easy to win this bang bang, man. All right, man. Good luck. Yeah. See you, man. Wow, it's good to have my boy Agus Firmanto here. So, as you can see at the back, Mr. Tippy Jabrick going really fast on that board. It feels like there's an engine underneath it. But
Oh, he's got jet power.
jet power.
Ooh, how was your chat with Agus?
Good, man. I love it's there's such a good energy, you know, like to have my boy here sitting, like we're growing up together in juniors. And yeah, he looks really focused, man.
He does. He looks fit. He looks focused. And he looks. He's got his act together.
Yeah.
I've known that boy for a long time, and it's great to see him out there, getting amongst it and doing something cool, doing something fresh, and getting off the island. Here goes Tippy Jabrick. That is a cool, very fluid movement, and love this cool cutback that he has got on lock. Tippy Jabrick, the big boss, showing us how it's done, and a local boy.
Yep. He's trying to fit everything on that small section, but unfortunately, oh, it's still going, man. All right. So
Let's have a look at that score leaders board there. That's Tippy Jabrick out in front with a 4.67 and that 3.23. Varun doesn't need much, a 4.08. This looks like our surfer from the Philippines. Brazil, rather. Beautiful looking opening turn, a bit of a carve there. Looking spicy like most Brazilian surfers are.
yeah, they're all looking sharp. All these are saibo, picanha. Look at that view. So that's all the judge. What's it called? Can you see the judge stand there?
Yeah, that's the camera tower. The judging tent behind that. Here's our Brazilian, kind of going through the motions on this one, not really pushing things, but getting his groove on. Good looking surfer. Yep, we've got the camera towers there, and a couple of locals enjoying the lagoon.
Tippy looking good, man.
Yeah, Tippy's looking good. We won't hear, if he gets through this heat, we won't hear the end of it.
He's just having fun. Good on you, Tippy.
Again, he was the best on ground.
Oh, you know what? Also, caddying for Tippy is the daughter, Suri Jabrick.
Yeah, that's right. Just saw her give her a bit of an encouragement there.
Yeah.
Yep. That's like a Malibu she was paddling out to be second board.
Nice turn.
This looks like the epoxy that he snapped a couple of days ago. Yeah.
He tried to fix it in Krui, but you know how many boats broken in Krui? They couldn't even get it fixed by the time we have to fly out from that island. So he had to fix it today, yesterday, sorry, and he used it today. So good on you, Chippy, and thing repair around here.
Here we go. Look at that.
Yeah, that Bedit Zagara. I mean, when you see some big barrels here, he's probably out there, stand-up barrels.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if this was big death-defying tubes, I think we'd see a lot of local guys going through to the next round.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all saying like, oh man, I wish it's bigger.
No. Then all the bullets like, oh, I'm glad it's not so big.
Yeah. Yeah.
We did have the South African Luke came in the other heat.
Yeah.
He was hoping that it was going to be big and slabbing. He's tonguing to get a bit of that action.
Yeah, I think everybody is excited. It's a big wave here, but it's all about like experience where to take off and it's a little bit challenging. And then yeah, when it's big, it's scary. The take off. Some people get destroyed on the reef there. Shallow when it's big.
Oh, yeah.
See that boat? The ad of like when that big boat just went over the fall.
Totally smashed. Millennium as well. Well, a big shout out to all the Lembongan surf team crew. I hope they're watching online. Robot and Muddy Lana and all the little Groms. I miss you guys, and let's hope that the LS2 goes from strength to strength and you get a bit of confidence from watching your boy Auguste Fremantle get through that first heat.
Yeah, my biggest rival when I was in Bali was Putra Hermawan.
Pulu, yeah. Gun. You know what happened this day 6 years ago?
Yeah.
He surfed against Kelly Slater at Karamas.
Yeah, he was.
Yep, a dream came true that day. A young kid from Lembongan surfed against the GOAT out at Karamas and almost got him too. He almost, yep. But that was a super cool day.
Yeah.
This is also a super cool day. A Brazilian stone, super busy on the inside. Oni.
Yep, his second time, he's in second place. Oh. Almost like a good wave selection. So like, okay, Farun needs to stay busy too in this one. So he's in second place, and priority is goes still with Farun, waiting for that big set coming through, and then I guess he's paddling for this one.
Now Varun will be hoping to get through a few rounds of this senior men's or the men's division. Here he goes. Looking good. His style and his poise is getting better and better every season. He does that big double hand drag there. Varun Tajung, second generation surfer from Bali. Pretty good wave. We'll see that maxes up. I'm sure they'll get rid of the 2.67 as we see the next heat making their way out through the keyhole. Caddies in tow. Billy Teddy representing Sweden in the next one. He will be joined by Dom Thomas, Martin Corasso and Carl Steen. Here he goes on it.
Yep, that's Farun. I think he should just more attack the lip instead of carving through those waves. But
yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Oni. He needs to get a bit more vertical and a bit more critical.
Yeah.
What we mean by critical is if he does a turn up right near the pocket, there's every chance he's going to fall off. So it's a little bit dangerous.
Yeah.
It's a little bit consequential. And that's what the judges are looking for. Varun can probably nail those turns every day of the week without even thinking about it. If he does a turn that he's might be 50-50 if it falls off or not and really pushes it, that's when the big scores will come in.
Yep, that's it. I think there's some waves coming now, so. Ooh.
who will be in position. It is T. Jubrick with first priority, our surfer in red. He'll be talking a lot of smack out there, I reckon, to the young kids. Don't you know who I am? Give me the next wave.
He's still in first place. You got a 5 point for that. Two good, nice turn.
What did you get for the chicken claim? Is that the 4.67?
Yeah, that's it.
Right. Looked like a fighting rooster.
Yeah, there's like chicken wing, the climb. You remember that? You say that about Rio Wider's climb?
Oh, the spicy chicken climb. Yeah, he loved it.
I love that you quote that as spicy chicken climb.
Yeah, Rio was watching Italo Ferreira, so he's all pumped up down there at Cruy, and he pulled off a massive turn and pulled out his own little spicy chicken claim. Let's hope he keeps doing that.
He's on fire right now, Rio, so good luck for the Nias Pro.
Yep. South Africa's going to be very interesting.
Yeah. So I bet Rizal Tanjung is going to watch his son Farun over here. So as he's in third place, 5 minutes to go. He just need a 4.41. He just need to go vert just get the medium range wave and go vert on those turns, you know.
Yeah, well, he's only got 5 minutes left to do it. He does have fourth priority, but you know that's a couple of sets, and then everyone gets a wave.
Yep. He's calling like, I mean, Rizal's gonna call Fatih. Hey,
give my boy a wave.
Why did you win that heat?
Two big dogs.
Nah, it's good. Farun and Bronson, Weston, they're really inspiring each other.
Yep, for sure. You can see them hanging out together. They're kind of similar in style on the land and in the water. And let's hope this generation of surfers really takes their opportunity by the scruff of the neck and runs with it.
Yeah, I hope this wave coming to see some more action.
Now, I'll tell you what was cool at G-Land was watching Rizal surfing with Tom Carroll one afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
That was the party afternoon.
Oh,
and I was going to go in for a party, and Tom Carroll paddled out and Riz paddled out. So
no way.
Sat there and watched them.
Oh,
it was so cool. Yeah, it was cool. Yep, catching a few waves in between, but watching Tom Carroll and Riz surf wave for wave, it was a really special time.
I love that. And here you go, the Brazilian. He is taking the sets. Oh, see, he's just. But okay, that's the wave just went really fast on that one. Probably won't change any situation. Still, he's not gonna.
Yeah, Felipe seems to be in a little bit of cruise mode, doesn't he? Not really aggressive or attacking.
And he's the hit winner,
no.
Farun.
Farun's taking it underneath. Tippy Jubrick, what was going on there?
Ooh,
that really goes
that's
vertical.
That's what I want to see. That's what I'm seeing, like more vertical like that. There you go, Farun. And just trying to finish this really nicely. Perfect. So I'll give the score, you know, if you get a vert like that. But let's see, the judges really. Oh, here you go. White.
Wow. Yep. We'll have a look at that. And, you know, Tippy did have priority and Varun paddled underneath him. So red has absolute priority. You know what I mean? You can't get in his face. You can't cross his line.
But, you know, Tippy said, I just go. And here you go, Tippy. Tippy Jubrick.
Yep, that is the big boss off the top for the first one. A medium-sized looking wave. A bit of a step. That's really vertical, that one. I liked it. He will be looking to get rid of that 460. Nice. I think he's done it.
Yep.
A big boss. Let's hope for one of those silly fighting rooster claims. Nope. Shows his punt up to the world. And he's entertaining. There it goes. A little claim at the end.
Good love, Tippy. So there you go, everyone. Farun went straight to the first place. He's listening to me.
Wow. Here we go. Just talk us through it.
Okay, I love it. That throw spray. That. And look, this one. Bang. Good on you, Farun. Maybe there is a microphone out there. Is our voice goes out there that he's listening to us?
But you should ask for coaching commission.
Yeah, really go. Tippy.
Yeah, so it's the difference between those two waves, you know. Varun went really vertical and critical on that first turn, and Tippy kind of did a wrap and then went vertical on his second. So that will go in favour of the younger surfer in blue. I wasn't too sure about that, but Tippy Jubrick always entertaining.
Yep, I think TP will go back in first after that, I reckon.
Just under 90 seconds remaining in this one. Could be the two Indonesians sticking it to the Brazilian and the local lad.
Yeah, I mean, just be careful. The guy in green, he has priority.
1 minute to go, and he is hungry.
Yep. Just keep an eye on the Brazilian because he can get the score.
Manchari.
Yeah. Unless TP goes into first, maybe. But there's not much different. I can hear a little bit on the background. There's 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, beach announcer.
This is exciting.
Beach announcer Joey, bring us up to date.
Yep. This is our last heat.
No, we've got one more heat after
more.
this. This is heat number 7. We'll have heat number 8 to round out this this first round, and then maybe the women's just waiting on a call.
Yep. I think Mr. Mark said that it's confirmed that it will be a girls right after this. It will be. So just stay tuned for some more action. Oh. All right. So no
And we are back. We're also live, and we are also joined by Varun Tanjung. Welcome, brother. Give me one of them.
Thank you.
Good to see you. Good heat last heat.
Yeah, fun waves.
None other than the big boss, Boss Basar, Tipi Jabrik. Was he threatening you with anything out there?
No, shout out to TP. Super nice guy. Can be scary guy sometimes, but we were just having a chat out there like it was a free serve.
Yeah, nice one. He took the lead for most of the heat. You probably got him in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So super well done. You went really vertical, which was super important because everyone else was doing really nice carving turns. But the point of difference was your first turn, especially on that last wave of yours, was really vertical. Is this something you think of, or is it just something that naturally comes out in your surfing?
Yeah, well, I always try to go vertical because those are the big scores, but it's pretty tricky out there. Hard to find the lip. Some waves are like pretty fat and some can like run on you. So I wanted to set up on the second turn always because I know that double up in there is gonna come.
Right on. Yeah, the double up section through here can get you a few more points, like half a point, 1 point. And the way the heats are going today, it's been that close that could be the difference between second and third place. Of course, you want to get those two top places and you progress. Mate, how many times have you been to Nias in your young life? Many?
I've been here 3 times actually. I came here October 2021, just me and my dad.
Oh yeah.
For like a week. Me and my dad scored perfect waves, just us. And yeah, it's pretty weird now seeing all these guys here. So.
Speaking of a dad, I was with him in G-Land. He was hanging around with all the legends there, Tom Carroll and Luke Egan and such. I was just relaying to Oni that I saw him surf out at G-Land with Tom Carroll on one afternoon. It was fantastic to see. Now, how old are you now?
19.
19. So you are the son of an absolute gun. Does it feel good to be coming out of his shadow and forging your own reputation?
Yeah, I definitely want to make a name for myself. Yeah, my dad's a legend, so I have shoes to fill for sure.
Yeah, you do have big shoes to fill. Mate, I think you're doing a great job of it. Do you share the love of tubes like your old man does?
Yeah, my favorite wave is Padang Padang as well, just like my dad. And actually I just got an invitation to the trials, super stoked. I'm going to be competing with my dad. So a heat with him out there would be sick.
That would be sick. I can't wait to see it. The Padang Cup and Tanjung versus Tanjung.
Yeah, it's going to be a show for sure.
That would be that would be super cool. Now I see you hanging around with Bronson and Weston and all that gangster crew. What's going on there? You guys just pushing each other along?
Yeah, just a tight circle. Me, Bronson, Weston, best friends. In Bali, we surf every day with each other, film, and when we go on surf trips. So we really push each other. Definitely helps improve surfing.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I reckon you're doing a great job, you three. I know there's another lad you're hanging around with here. I'm not too sure who that is, but we've been watching you, keeping your nose clean, getting all the good waves, and hanging out. So keep up that good work.
Yeah, thank you.
And let's have a look at this heat here. It is Carl Steen out in the lead with that 5.33 and a 4.23. It is Teddy Billy with the work to do at the bottom of the scorers table. Need a 5.43. It's kind of gone this way for the whole day. Not many people didn't need an excellent score.
Yeah.
They just need a good or just below good score to advance.
It's pretty inconsistent out there too, so waiting for a while of priority could either make or break for you, you know? So yeah, small scores, definitely pretty tricky out there. The wind's the wind came a little bump, especially when you're on the bottom turn. You can feel that
going up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we saw Bronson try a massive air today, this morning in his heat after he had a couple of good scores. Are you thinking the same thing?
Yeah, Bronson's a freak. He'll do an air on any section. Some sections too scary for me, but I definitely like to have a solid rail game and blow the fins out. But if I have a section, I'll try hit it for sure.
Yeah, right on. Well, there we are on the screen there, mate. Why don't you look into that camera and say hello to some crew back in Bali?
Yeah, shout out to Mom and Dad watching at home, Uncle Marlon, my friends, Isaiah. Can't wait to go back home and see the family, but first let's get a good result here.
Yep, you've got business to do and something to achieve. Mate, the way you're going about things, I think you will. I think you're a good young man, and I want to shake your hand,
Yep.
say well done,
Thank
and
you.
good luck for the rest of the draw, my friend.
Thank you.
Right on. Oh, I'm sorry. I will have to, it's remiss of me. When you win a heat, Barun, you get a bang bang. There you go.
One
There you
or
go.
two?
Oh, no, just one.
Just one.
You want another one, you got to win another heat.
All right, I'll make sure I win the next heat.
All right, brother, get into it. Oh, he's unwrapped it already. Well, welcome back to the booth, Mark Cliff. There we are on the bottom floor next to the Bintang sign. How appropriate. And it was pretty cool, Varun.
All right, that's good news. Now, speaking of things beer that you brought up, the Bintang thing, something pretty funny happened last night on our way home. Would you like to enlighten the crowd without mentioning the brand?
We did. We had to get a lift back from the hotel because the bus driver had disappeared with the keys. And so every pro surfer and official was stuck on the bus at this hotel for the welcoming dinner. You somehow scammed a lift home with a couple of likely looking lads. We looked in the back and it was full of Singaraja beer. So we, in the time it took to go from the hotel to where we were staying,
4 minutes.
we talked them into a sponsorship and a free box of Singaraja. So wherever those lads are, those reps, big shout out to you.
Well,
and thanks very much.
Someone like Snakey, who's watching down there at Waterman's Bay, he'll love this because the boys are the Singaraja reps. The back seat's full of boxes of prime quality beer. And we said, well, you do know we're Australians, and people from Australia drink more beer than anybody else in the world. And me and him are both from Australia, and we know everyone in Australia. So we reckon we should be on the team. And the guy looked at us and he's had a bit of a giggle. And I said, the next thing was like, do you realise I'm 58 years old and I've been drinking beer for 60 years? And they had enough of our bull after a while and they caved in and they said, righto, you guys, we'll give you a box of beer. So we got a free lift home while everyone was stuck in the car park and rolled up with a full box of beer. It was great.
Yeah, only in Indonesia something can happen like that.
Now I know what it feels like for these surfers to roll in through a heat and get a bang-bang at the end of the heat. We've jumped out of a car with a box of beer, bumped into Snarly, my good mate, and he couldn't believe it. He's going, what? You got to lift up? What's with the box of beer? Well, it's a freebie. He couldn't believe it. He just wanted to sit down and hang out straight away and open that thing.
No, because we're sponsored by Singaraja, that's why.
Yeah.
Big surf team, the Singaraja team that consists of Billy Hanger and Mark Cliff. I think that's it.
That's all they need. We know everyone in Australia apparently. The boys bought into that, so
right.
This heat. Let's get back to some work-based stuff, which is not our forte. But the teddy bear in red is not having a great heat by the look of things. But it needs only a 5.83. Does have priority. That's good work. Dom Thomas, who opened with a really nice wave. I guess that was the 4.97. Hasn't backed it up very well just yet, and doesn't need much to advance up. It looks like Carl Steen, is that his first? I think
Yep,
it's
Carl, the South African. He's opened up the strongest. That backup of a 4.57, the best of the backups. So he'll be looking to get rid of that in the next 4.40. But it is Teddy Billy out there with priority. Look, he only needs a 5.83. We've seen this kid do it before, so come on.
Yep. So the stage is set. Another one of these heats where not super high scoring, so I imagine there's a little bit of set action to finish off and could go anywhere this one. Even Teddy Bear, he's a good little surfer. He's got a 5.8, needs a 5.83. I reckon he can do it. Just needs some clean surface. For the crew online around the world that are watching, it is 2:22 on Wednesday afternoon here at Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach. We are going to push on into the women's round next, the round of 32. I did see Paige Harab checking in for that heat. So for the Kiwis there, I imagine it's getting on into the evening. Stick around and pay Paige some respect. Mahina Maeda out of Japan / Oahu. And another Japanese surfer in Nanaho Suzuki. Great stuff down there in Krui. And Safi Vedi, another Kiwi. So a battle of the Kiwis versus the Japanese. Stand by for the first heat for the round of 32.
Bring it on, I can't wait. There's the keyhole there. Looks like surfer in white. The next one, that's Nana Hope coming out with a caddy.
I think everyone's taking a caddy out today, mate.
Yeah, it'd be silly not to.
Well, even just for your friends, what I've seen a bit of is we just watched red wine through the paces here. Teddy Bear. Need the 583. He's really putting his best foot forward. He's staking a claim for that number. 2 pretty big hits on a bigger wave that I've seen out of this heat. I think most people have taken a caddy, and a lot of the times it is somebody that's caddying who is in an upcoming heat, so they can get out there and eyeball the lineup and see it from a whole different perspective. What did you like?
That first turn, I liked it. It was pretty tight in the pocket without going through the lip. That one as well, that carving manoeuvre. Teddy Billy showing his wares, getting a bit vertical. I like it. I'll probably be his best wave, and he's looking confident and ready to get out there again.
Shout out to Rothy at home. He's just sent us some props, mate. Said he's tuning in and listening there at work. So good on
legend.
him, Mark Rotham. But there's our scene. That's the back of the point coming around to under the scoreboard right now is the indicator reef. Gnarly little place around the corner there. There's other waves. A lot of fishing activity goes on around here. A few little canoes get out there every day.
Onionwa absolutely eyeing off the bang bangs. We've got to keep him at bay. We don't have enough.
What we actually have to do is go and do another bang bang run. One of you two guys, it's your buy next. We're almost out. We'd hate to disadvantage the women. That the standard of surfing may go down if they realise there's no more bang bangs on offer this afternoon. So
True.
Somebody on their next break, up to the shop next to our place, 40,000 for a box.
Up to the Warong.
Johnny Uluwatu would be most disappointed if we didn't keep on a roll.
Right, I'm next up.
Where did Teddy Bear go with that number? 543, got pretty close.
Yeah, it did get pretty close. Look at that, 320 now. This is Dom Thomas. He doesn't need much at all. He kind of have a bit of a bobble on that first turn and kind of threw the second one away. I'm not sure if he only needs a 367.
That was a little bit of a brain fade, I reckon. Here goes the Teddy Bear now on a small wave.
Not so good either.
They both seem like they're quite youngsters to me. They're both Dom and Teddy.
Yeah, Martin looking on with a big smile on his face. He can't believe those two guys just kind of threw their waves away.
That was their opportunity because first and second priority sitting with white and green. They're not going to let a good wave go through now at this point. So here is white. So what sort of heat has he had, Billy? What did I miss?
Well, I'm not too sure because we lost half the heat with power and then I was talking to Varun. But yeah, he's done okay. He's in second place. And, you know, Oni, you can't take a bang bang, but the big boss can.
Hang on. Where's the budget? We need some budget. Bust out. Oh, my gosh. How's that? He's just proven he's the boss.
Yeah, Tippy Jubbick muscling his way into the commentary booth and snatching a bang bang and giving them both a look of disdain. Like, go on, I dare you to challenge me.
Well, bang bangs are for winners only. First time today we've had to hand one over for a runner-up. That's not on Johnny.
Classic stuff.
Can you ring Tippy up and tell him off because we can't?
All right, we have run out. It looks like Carl Steen taking that one out. We'll be back with the women after a short commercial break, and Oni Onwa will join Mark Cliff. Stay with us, folks.
Boom, boom. right, folks, and welcome back to this perfect scene right here. This is Lagundri Bay. That is Sorake Beach in the background. Welcome to South Nias, everybody. This is the Nias Pro. It is a 5,000 rated QS event on the women's side of the draw. They've just hit the lineup again, and this is who we're looking at, everybody. It is two Kiwis in Paige Harab in the red and Safi Vedi in the green, up against two Japanese, being Mahina Maeda in the blue and Nanaho Suzuki in the white. Honi Anwar, welcome back.
Hello, Mark. Welcome back too. As well, look, as red is paddling Paige Harab. A bit caught behind there, huh? Kind of late start.
Just a little late to the party, and the wave just fizzled out anyway. I think she was just trying to clearly be the first surfer on a wave and just not give up the inside. So she's done that. She is now out of the non-priority situation, so she now has to sort of bide her time, but maybe that was part of her plan. A good surfer, Paige, off the World Championship Tour a number of years back. She did do the rounds on that tour for probably a handful of years, so a very handy competitor, back in the mix.
Yeah, it's a really good surfer in here too. We got, oh, she's surfing against another New Zealand girl, Safi, and one Japanese surfer, Mahina Maeda, in white. And what's her name again? Suzuki Nanaho. Wow, she's a standout in Nias Pro, that Japanese surfer.
Yeah, for sure she was.
Suzuki Nanaho.
And Mahina definitely showed she's a strong performer too once she gets a groove on. So let's just see how the rest of this heat goes. It is the first heat of the round of 32. Not sure how far we'll get through this round, Oni. There has been some sort of talk about potentially a opening ceremony down here on the beachfront this afternoon.
Oh.
Don't know much more than just a rumour. So should that happen, I imagine we'll have to go on hold anyway. But where are we at? 2:30. Yeah, we've got time. We've still got plenty of time to belt out. Probably, should we not be interrupted by a ceremony, we probably could get 4 or 5 of those heats done.
Yeah, I mean, the ceremony is a really important part of this event for all the Indonesian kind of culture thing. So, but for me, as a respect, I can watch the ceremony from the ocean. Maybe I go click surf, Mr. Mark.
Maybe. If we get called off for the day, that would be probably acceptable.
Yeah.
Depends if we're off for half an hour and then we're back on. There might be a window there. I imagine there'll be a few people in that boat. But here goes green now, so Safi.
Yep, she's a nice check turn right here. She's gonna do a nice solid turn right there. Okay, so surfing against one of her New Zealander, Paige Harab.
So this will be the better wave out of the opening matchup. Safi did some really good surfing. I remember at Krui, mate, there was a wave she got with a backhand attack, 2 hits, and I think she scored over 7 points. So the other two now are starting to get their groove on. We've just seen Mahina and now Nanaho.
Yeah. Yeah, she's outstanding in Krui, this girl, but I think this is the different wave, you know, right-hander, more like wall coming toward you, so you're like, as you can see, she's struggling to hit that lip.
Well, it couldn't be any different to what we got dished up at Krui, because the ocean was a bit grumpy, it was lumpy and a little bit, you know, fairly challenging at times. Here, it's mellow, it's settled, it breaks in the same spot all the time. It's not too big, it's not too small. It's a right-hander as opposed to a long sort of section-y left.
Yeah.
And it's a fair playing field out there, so I reckon it was a good idea to roll straight into the next round, because we've got a hectic program this week. We're starting our men's round this afternoon, or earlier, at the round of 112. The women's round started at 48. And then we got our pro junior men's and women's as well, so big numbers, Oni.
So there'll be a lot of hit running today. Here we go, the replay of, see what I'm talking about? Like, she just missed timing that.
Yeah.
There's one section that you just need really focus on.
Yeah, the judges are being quite brutal on any little mishaps or missed opportunities or little rail grabs or little bobbles off the bottom or avoiding a section. You know, that's how they separate so-so scores as opposed to good scores, as opposed to excellent scores.
Yeah.
Here we are.
the setup over there. As you can see, the cameraman on the little hut there. One downstairs, the photographer, upstairs the filmer for the live. You can probably see us behind if you put your hands up behind. Oh, not really.
So we're just in the bottom right-hand corner of that building there. That is Hash's surf camp.
Yep.
And it's a pretty popular spot. That's where we have all our meals. That's where quite a bit of afternoon banter goes on as the late session session surfs its way down right in front of us. We are right in front of the wave. It is a really cool spot to hang. We'd like to thank Hash and his family for hosting us.
Yep.
When you see the top level up there, there's 4 rooms up there. A lot of the judges, Tippy, Tim Hain, a few of the hierarchy are all staying upstairs there. It's a pretty cool spot. Went down just in the right-hand corner.
Yee-hoo. No, you can't really see us, eh?
Well, you can see my white shirt, I think.
See, the fan is spinning. That's us. It's bloody hot in here, mate.
Bloody hot, mate. Well, middle of the afternoon. It's been a steaming hot day, mate. Started off the day with cloud cover. A lot of rain in the last 2 days. Cloud cover, it was all quite civil this morning, but as soon as the clouds burnt off, oh my goodness, the temperature ramped up about 10 degrees and it just steamed our way through the middle part of the day.
Yep. Probably good to go for a swim on my break.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's have a chat with Dom, I think. Pretty sure it was.
Yeah.
Winner of the last seat. Don't worry about your Rashi. Let's have a chat with Dom.
Yeah. All good, brother. Come join in.
So let's just get this right here. Okay, so Dom, is it?
Carl.
Carl.
Yeah.
Sorry, Carl. I'm Mark. How are you?
Good in
Tell us
yourself?
a little bit about yourself.
South African surfer. Live in Ballito on the north coast of Durban. And yeah, just traveling in Indo, spending a bit of time here. Thought it would be a good idea to do these comps.
It is indeed, mate. It's not every day of the week you get Nias with 3 other guys and priority system and all that sort of stuff. So tell me a little bit about yourself. How old are you, and have you been doing many of the QSs, or what's going on?
I'm 20 years old. I obviously live in South Africa, and I'm studying at the same time, so I thought there's a little break in the studies, so why not do this trip?
So you're basically on school holidays or university holidays, is it, or what's going on?
Kind of. I'm trying to do both, online, submit online.
Well, you know what? They call that a gap year. Forget about the study, get back to that next year, but it's did you come to Krui? I don't think I saw you.
Yeah, I did Krui.
Okay, all right. And what have your thoughts been of your little sojourn through Indonesia?
Yeah, it's an amazing place. All the people are really nice. And yeah, so happy to be here.
Have you been to Indonesia before?
No, first time.
All right, well, welcome to it, mate. This is what we do. A lot of us are sort of expats. We do this every year for 6 months and roll through Indonesia, and just, you know, the water's that warm, it's cheap, the surf's really good, it's got a lot to like, yeah?
It's amazing, I love it.
All right, and what's so far been the highlights for you since you've been to, say to Nias?
In Krui, we surfed a couple good waves around there. We surfed the right-handed jimmies. That day was amazing. The waves were really good. So yeah, that's definitely been one of the highlights of my trip.
All right. And how good was this wave yesterday, mate? Tell us, how did your free surfs go? Did you get a couple?
I got one really good barrel. Hopefully one of the filmers got it. I need to find out. But super hard to get waves within the crowd.
Yeah, there was probably at all times anywhere from 50 to maybe 80 people out there in the lineup. It was a little bit hectic, but that's what you expect when there's 200 competitors in the lineup.
Exactly.
All right, now you've chased any... I understand there's a big event going on in your hometown shortly.
Yes, the Nias Pro, the Challenger Series. I wasn't able to qualify for the Challenger Series. I actually got the call up yesterday to do the trials, but I'm this side of the world, so I think I'm just going to stick around here.
Might as well, mate. So if you were at home and the event was rolling through town, what would you get up to? A bit of mischief? Is there a bit of a night scene going on over there, or what happens?
During the Nias Pro, it's normally, there's quite a few parties going on. So yeah, it's normally a good event that time of year.
All right, and who are you rolling with this week?
I'm cruising with the South African guys. There's 4 of us. It's myself, Luke Slappen, Saxton Randall, and Geordie Marie.
All right, so Geordie's obviously the defending champ. Has he been helping you guys out with some tactics and some pointers?
Yeah, he's been giving us a bit of advice where to sit, which waves to go on. Definitely helps having him staying with us.
And how's your Indonesian language going, mate? Have you learned any words since you've been here?
Terima kasih. That's
a no-brainer. That's a thank you. Do you know this word called bang bang?
Bang bang.
There's a word we call bang bang. It is basically the next thing right after rupiah. It is actually currency around here. This is what they look like, mate. So when you win a heat around here, you get the honour of walking out of here with a bang bang, and you can hold that high and chew on it. It is a nice little chocolate biscuit wafer thing. It's pretty cool, and that just indicates to everybody when you walk outside, that guy must have won a heat because he's got a bang bang.
Yeah,
good work.
These look good. Thank you.
Hey, we're going to let you go, Dom. Carl. Thanks for having a chat with us, my man. That was really good.
Cheers. Thanks.
Cheers, bro. Thank you. All right, so out of South Africa, Carl. Good work, crew. Meanwhile, this heat, a 6.83 to Paige Harrop. We gave her some props earlier. She's a strong, goofy footer. That's a good number. Haven't seen her score that high for quite a few heats. 5.17 for Mahina in the blue out of Oahu. And Nanaho Suzuki with a 5.43. Oni, even the high 4.6 for Safi. This heat is really well balanced.
Yeah, I think this is a big score for the girls, especially 6 point, almost a 7.
Yep, Paige Harrop.
And Mahina is a dangerous competitor too. Like only 12 minutes. I'm looking forward for what she's gonna do for that replace of 3 point. But Mahina is representing Japan, I think.
I know, but she lives in Oahu, she told us, so.
Okay.
Yep, she was staying down at Lavina when we were in Krui. She was there with us and gave us a bit of insight into her life. First time she's been up here to Nias, same with a lot of the competitors, and I'm sure it won't be the last. When did you first come here, Ronnie?
To Krui or Nias?
Well, right where we are, mate. We're in Nias. When was the first time?
I came here when I was probably just finished high school with Ripco on a trip with Garut. It was like 20 foot here.
20 foot, stop it.
It was scary, and we didn't surf here. And we went to wow, that's a nice turn here.
Now let's watch Safi's wave there, mate. It wasn't bad. We just saw Mahina as well teeing off on a pretty useful wave.
Yep.
20 foot.
Yeah, it's so scary. Sabatu.
And, you're trying to surf around there.
No jet ski, no anything. We just have to paddle out. Oh, here you go.
All right, let's look at Paige.
Ooh, nice bottom turn. Look at that. That's vertical turn. Oh,
Crunchtown.
I like that.
I think you're going to be having an interview with Paige Harrop at the end of this heat. Although Mahina just took the lead, trust me, that wave of Paige is super high scoring, really high risk, and both those turns done right in the pocket. Really good stuff.
Yep. Then almost the boat that we went to go to Sabatu from here almost got destroyed. The Rafael here, just around the corner. Oh man, I love to see this turn. I want to see another turn of this.
Anyway, we'll get back to your story, mate. It seems like it's a never-ending story. Can't be bothered, to be honest. We'll let that slide through to the keeper. But this is the money wave. Let's have a look at this. Boom. Good. Now watch this. This is really sick. How's our strong? Where she brought that bottom turn from to put that in the pocket. That was CT level surfing there. So congratulations, Paige. And this is Mahina's response. Both being goofy footers. You can check out their styles and compare them against each other, which is what the judges will be doing. They'll look at both those rides and look at the replays and go, Paige's was much stronger. So that other wave you're talking about, that's in the next bay
back.
there.
Yeah, see another bay.
Yeah.
That's called Sabatu. Man, I was scared. I was like, me and Garut was like, no way, I'm not gonna paddle out. There's no channel at all there. If you make the barrel, you literally come out straight into the reef. Yeah, like there's
Well, you can have that, mate. That's not for me. Paige's number, look at that. Boom.
8 point, you know. Well, see, we're gonna have a signature for those like flicky little turn. No, not flicky little turn, flicky turn, but throw a lot of spray. But we can kind of boom for that one that has power and nice bottom turn. You got that?
That was mental, mate. Like, you know, Paige's the quality of Paige's second turn you know, where she brought a bottom turn from, she held that thing for about 3 seconds and it
Yep.
put her right up into the perfect part of, you know, the high-scoring part of the wave with speed and power, and did not fumble one little bit.
Yep.
It's definitely one of the best manoeuvres I've seen today
I agree.
on the women's side of the draw.
I agree, because that holding the bottom turn from the bottom all the way to the top with the explosive, with a lot of sprays, that's what you call a proper turn.
And that's what you call Saraki Beach, everybody. We've just gone past our contest site. We're whipping down to the little corner of the bay down there. There's, in the very corner now, you can see there's a creek that runs out. There was a little right-hander down there that all the grommies sort of froth on, and it got, generally always got a pretty good bank as the river flows through. And Mahina now going about it a little over the handlebars for Mahina. That wasn't ideal. And then down to Bargo, where the big new hotel is positioned in the middle of this bay. That was a great night last night, mate.
Yeah.
That meal was pretty sick.
Did
Enjoyed
you
it.
eat a lot of what food? What's your favorite part? The rendang?
I liked the chicken satay, and the grilled chicken was really good. The veggies was unreal. I loved the dessert. Haven't had ice cream for a while, so that was a nice treat. But it was just a good evening, you know, sitting around the pool. It's a massive pool. It was a really just a balmy night around a pool, eating free dinner. It was and some free singarajas.
Yeah,
it was really cool.
The beer. Beer.
So that was the wave of white. So Suzuki trying to answer back. This is turning into a really high-scoring heat, everybody. It's a well-contested heat. Paige Harrop is just going from strength to strength. Mahina's hanging in there and holding on to second. In fact, it's a tie for second place if you look at the numbers.
Oh, yes.
All right, so if everybody online, I'm sure the educated know that in a tight situation, we go to the best one wave instead of top two. So you can see Mahina got a slight advantage over Safi at this stage, the 5-1-7.
And there's a set coming, so Safi got the priority as she's taking off on this one. Really high line on the, probably gonna do a nice turn here. Oh, I like that one. And then really smooth carve through here. All right, it's smart to take kick out on that one, you know.
Well, I don't reckon she'll be sitting in fourth for long, buddy.
Yeah.
You can see the leaderboard's just been reshuffled again. Suzuki's moved up. Everybody's having a pretty good heat here.
Yep.
You know, the surfers in third and fourth would have probably been winning a couple of the last few heats. They've really, you know, the men's side of the draw is different scale, etc. But they are really answering the challenge here. The round of 32 is open with sort of fireworks. I'm rating what's happening.
Yes. I love that turn. Whoa,
Yep, that was
so
real
sharp.
strong.
I wish he just went straight up after that turn.
Replays now of Mahina. Unfortunately falls right here. She just went a little too upside down. Still nice thinking in a tough heat. She's throwing everything at it. Paige well positioned with an 8 and a 6.83. The two best scores of the heat and priority. Surfing a perfect heat.
Yep. She knows what to do. She says this wave is perfect. You know, as you know, like the former WCT surfers, so they know what to do to control the lineup. Once they have that big score, and you just need to control the lineup for now. 5 minutes left.
And she'll know that. She'll want to burn off this 6.83, have another crack at upgrading her 2-wave total. Just to sign off going into tomorrow's rounds, full of confidence. I'm sure she'll be loving the 8-point ride, that 8-point feeling when you get everything right. You know you've nailed it.
Yeah.
So Paige, even if she doesn't get another wave, will be pretty stoked with her performance, and I am as well. But I would like to see her have one more swing at this, because she's obviously brimming with confidence here, so it will be really good to see what Paige can bring should she get one more wave.
Yes, I'm excited too, because she had the confidence, she has the priority, and she's gonna go big to replace that 6.8.
Now, I'm not sure whether Safi's number is in or not as well. I thought she might have improved her total.
Yeah, not yet, I don't think so. So
It was that real power hack with another sort of cutback. I thought it might have got her at least out of fourth. Still in that tight situation with Mahina.
think the judges are waiting and to score that wave.
Might be a few replays flying around up there in the tent, judging tower. Anyway, for me, the highlight of the day has still happened in the women's round. A wave from Anne Del. Let me go back through and have another look.
Yeah.
I know where it is. I know her name was Anne. Brazilian out of. Where did that happen? I wrote it down. Here we go. Anne dos Santos. Anne dos Santos. Outrageous, 933. Incredible tube ride. You remember that?
I remember that.
Happened way back in Heat 7, probably 10 heats ago. It still stacks up as the best wave all day. She backed it up with a 633, an incredible two-wave total, and Dos Santos. All right. Paige Harrop in the lead, well and truly. It's the two Kiwis up against the two Japanese, and it's one apiece at this stage. One Kiwi getting through, one Japanese surfer at this stage, one hand in the next round. It's pretty achievable totals though. 5.2 needed from Mahina, 5.69 needed by Safi. And up next we have Taina Izquierdo up against Sage Goldsberry, Angela Ball and Jessie Starling.
Oh, such a good hit.
How's that festival area? All those tents you can see on our screen, everybody. They're about to go mental, I imagine, from this afternoon.
Yeah.
I think there's some sort of opening ceremony due to bounce down, but you know what it's like, mate. The Indonesians, when they do a ceremony and they get a bunch of speakers together, they love to turn it up way too loud for way too long. And that's what we've got coming at us for about the next week.
Time waster.
So there's a festival about to start at the point. I imagine probably this afternoon. Things are going to get real noisy down here. Do you travel with earplugs, Oni?
Nope.
I do. I've got to.
Probably I need to.
I do. I need to sleep.
Sleep is #1, isn't it?
I'm a sleeper. Some people aren't. I am.
I'm a light sleeper. I can't sleep in the car or on the plane.
All right.
But yeah, that's the problem. Need rest. You need to rest. All right, so I don't think there's any change in that last wave of Safi.
No, the judges obviously didn't really rate it.
Yeah.
I really liked the first hack. I thought she did a good job there. And you were saying that you wish she had gone straight up and hit it again instead of opting for the cutback.
Yep. Maybe that's what it cost her.
Probably been a little lost opportunity there for Safi. So Paige, she won't be bothered at all. Priority in the lead, super strong. That 8 is the best single number we've seen for quite a while. The two-turn combo, Paige Harrop, I'm going to give her a pat on the back when she comes in for that. You'll probably be having a chat with her, I'd say, Oni.
Yep, I will be talking to Paige Harrop.
Just ask her what her intentions are for the future and why she's at this event, you know.
Yeah.
Whether she's just chasing a bit of pocket money, perhaps. Yeah. Perhaps she's got intentions of trying to re-qualify and get back on the championship tour, and whether she's just having a holiday and hanging out, or...
They both are good this season. Good plan, good goals, everything.
Well, it's looking like that is going to be the result. We'll pencil Paige into the lead. It's looking like Nanaho Suzuki will finish in second position, as that heat is over and out as of right now. There we go. All right, we'll throw to a quick 1-minute ad, everybody, and we'll be back with Heat 2.
Okay, now we're back live again at the Nias Pro QS 5000, and we got Billy with me right now.
Yeah, g'day Oni. Let's have a look at this heat number 2, round of 32. Jess Starling is in the green. Tayana is in the red from Indonesia. Sage Goldberry in the blue, and Angela from Australia is in the white. This is the round of 32. I was just down the beach before, Oni, and they're practicing the dancing already. There's heaps of people in traditional dress, and that will happen at 4:15 today. So bearing that in mind, we're only going to run 4 heats of this round of 32. So this heat and 2 more, and then we're done for the day.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay, so we'll be doing half of the round of 32 and then calling it quits and going to the opening ceremony. It looks magnificent up there.
Yeah, I mean, people will be like, why they have a break? It's pumping.
Yeah, well, we've got commitments to do, and we've got a fair bit of surfing done today, so tick the boxes off.
Yep.
And the forecast is looking pretty good.
Yeah. It's going to get better tomorrow, I heard. So
Oh, yeah?
maybe I'll pick up a little bit, so some more action, more barrel.
Yeah, yep. All right, just Starling off to a quick one. Angela Ball, very small scores. But let's see if there is a replay. Yep, this is Angela. Won the heat this morning, as did Jess, and there she is, getting a lot of speed and a good looking turn that first one, but that's about it, I would imagine. Yeah, a little bit of shoulder work here, but nothing too dramatic or critical. Just that little cut back. So it's brand new to surfing. That's surfers cutting back into that power portion of the wave, which is where the white water meets the open face. The curl, man.
Okay, so we have first place is blue right now with the first wave of 4.17.
Yep, Sage Goldberry.
Yep. So Taina's just posted a 5.16.
Wow, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
Taina Cacho.
Taina Cacho. Cacho's be watching right now. So hi Cacho.
Yep. Up there on the Bukit.
Yeah, the Bukit. Apa kabar? He's probably scoring some perfect Uluwatu today.
Yeah, nice.
And yeah, so China's here surfing. This is the first heat of China after cruise. So yeah, let's watch everyone. As also Jesse Sterling opening with 2.5, and Angela Ball. Everybody got the score yet, so there's more wave coming to go. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned. This is the third last heat of the day. Only doing half of the round of 32 of women, as we have opening ceremony commitments. It's going to be pretty cool. I like the dancing and all the stuff up here. It's got a little bit of African flavour to it.
Yeah. With Tahitian as well.
Yeah,
Tahitian,
yeah,
African.
yeah.
I love it. Is it called tribe?
Tribal?
Tribe.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit tribal, that's for sure. Now, do you do any dancing when you were a young kid, mate? Around Lakeys?
Probably. I got in trouble with it.
At school?
Yeah.
At school dancing, that sort of stuff?
No, not at school.
Oh.
I was already partying with all the MJ, you know?
Oh my goodness me, don't say that. Kids stay in school and keep dancing. Don't go partying with MJ, because anything could happen. Mate, we are about to be joined by Paige Harrod, winner of that last heat. A dominant display. I'll set her up here, mate. You can have a nice little chat.
All right, we'll welcome the heat winner, Paige. Hello, congratulations.
Thank you.
Looking good out there.
Thank you.
What was the secret?
I think it was having no crowd out there. Not having you out there taking all my waves.
I tried to like say, hey, come go, but you're like, can't even see you in the little crowd. That's how many people are in the water, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you were saying that to every girl out there.
Hello, everyone. He's Paige Harp, the winner of last heat. And what is your plan this year, Paige?
My main goal is on the Challenger Series.
Yep.
So the next one's straight after this in South Africa. But yeah, I can't say no to these 2 events in Indo because they go towards next year in Australasia as well, and they're probably some of the best waves I'm going to get all year.
All right. So where are you based at the moment?
Out of my suitcase.
Oh, nice. What a life, yeah?
I currently, last week I flew to Krui, and since then I'm going to be living out of my suitcase until December.
Epic. And so you do a lot of training as you go on the road, and how's your board and quiver and everything?
Yeah, they're feeling pretty good at the moment. I'm with DH now, and yeah, they've been going pretty well, and we had those few years at home. I was stuck in New Zealand to test them out, so yeah, I'm feeling pretty happy about my equipment at the moment.
That's good. Are you training with someone?
No, I've just been doing it all myself lately. Yeah, like I said, I was stuck in New Zealand, so I joined a soccer team and a basketball team and doing a bit of cross training.
That's cool. How was that?
Yeah, it was really fun. I didn't realise how much I missed a team sport, so it was cool to make some new friends, and hi to the Motorola football team if you're watching.
And yeah, it's kind of good to put your mind out of surfing sometimes to realize how lucky we are to actually get to go surf this kind of wave as well.
Yeah, for sure. Right now at home is the middle of winter, probably howling onshore winds and in a thick 4-3 wetsuit, so this is pretty nice.
Is that a big advantage for you guys to coming from a thick wetsuit to like literally nothing, just a bikini, and I don't know how light that is.
Yeah, oh, it's amazing. You literally do feel like you're surfing naked.
Yeah, what a life, yeah?
Yeah, it's awesome.
And also, before you go, I have a few more questions. I wish I could ask the people that are watching what kind of question they want to ask to Paige right now, because we really like that bottom turn, that 8-point ride. We really liked how you bottom turn deep to the top, vertical. So can you talk us through about that wave?
Yeah, I knew that I got that 6 on the wave before, and I knew in myself that I didn't really do as tight and high as what I know I can do. So I just tried to go a little bit harder and a little bit tighter, and it paid off. The second turn I only just hung on to, but yeah, it's weird because a lot of the time I hear you guys saying just to do a shallow bottom turn, but yeah, I guess those waves that I got allowed me to still go a little bit deeper.
Well, you know what? We're looking forward to see you again next time, but now we have a present for you. Every winner gets a bang bang. Chocolate bang bang is probably, have you heard of this before?
Yeah, I ate too many last week.
Oh well, you have another one now because you won that heat.
Cool, thank you so much.
Well, hopefully to see you here again to win your next hit. Good luck.
Cool, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Paige.
Thank you.
Okay, see ya. Welcome. See you soon. Don't forget your board. That's the magic carpet.
Look at the wax on it.
Thick wax. All right, so it was really nice chatting with Paige, and she's trying to re-qualify for the Challenger Series and get back on that again.
Yeah, well, that 5 kilos of wax on top of the board's probably not going to help, but in vintage form, Paige Harab, wow.
Oh, maybe it helped with that wax because that bottom turn looks pretty solid.
Yeah, maybe we're onto something here.
Maybe we should put more wax on our board.
It was a Kalohe Andino at Margaret River who put some lead on his
that
board
one.
there.
So she's probably learning from that too.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what's happening with this heat, mate? Why are we doing that?
Well, there's just Jessie Sterling just after that wave, but we're waiting for that last score of her. But so far we got Taina still in the first place.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. And kind of like sets coming through now, as you can see at the back. But it will be there soon.
Yeah, we do have the advantage of just looking over our right shoulder there, and then we can see the actual wave in the flesh. And then we look back to our monitor and see what you're seeing at home. But it's a pretty good view. The cameraman doing a great job.
Yeah.
And it looks exactly like it looks on screen. It does look like it's a little bit artificially embellished, but I can tell you that's how Languru Bay looks.
Yeah.
You ever been the other side, Oni?
No, I've never been. I want to explore more in this island. I'll probably rent a bike and just drive around and see all the little village, you know.
Yeah, we should do that.
Trying to climb a coconut. Maybe you and me can see who can win.
Who can climb the coconut tree the fastest?
Who can get a quick coconut? That's the plan.
Okay, that could be heat number 9.
Heat number 9. Coconut heat, that's climber. Oh. Yeah.
All right, you looking forward to the opening ceremony?
Yes, I actually do. You know, like this is a different tribe and culture, so I probably want to watch the first 10 minutes and maybe if I can just jump in the water.
Be sneaky.
Yeah,
all the
athletes
athletes are at the opening ceremony.
Yeah. Smile and wave and then just leave. No, I still have to stay just to show respect to the locals and
you're an official now.
I'm an official, so hey, I'm not just a surfer just come here and enjoying the wave, but also show everyone respect and good vibes.
You're like an ambassador.
Yeah, trying the best I can be.
Right on.
Oh, look at this wave coming. Oh, but that one.
Yeah, it's a good looking one. Just under 12 minutes remaining is a Taina from the Bukit up there in Bali in the lead. Sage Goldberry not far behind. Janin is a 2.89. Just Starling, Angela Ball, mid-range 4 scores. So 11 and 30 to go. It's still anyone's, Oni.
Yep, there's Taina paddling now.
Just missed it. Might have missed first priority there. Could be a change. There it is. Sage Goldberry goes down to first priority. Taina, a bit of a strategic mistake there. But, wow, let's hope that doesn't cost her the heat. Third priority now, Taina.
Yeah, sometimes it's probably better to go under priority and come get the small range one. But it goes 5 minutes just when you start playing the game. Yeah, the weather is starting to clear up now, so it's good for the ceremony, but it will be hot like a sunrise.
Oh, oh wow. Speaking of cliches.
Here we go. Taina, under priority, see? Looking good right here, Taina. Boom.
Oh no, just going over the handlebars on that one. It was a good looking wave too. She was getting the flow on.
Yeah.
Bit of a good pace to that wave, so a real pity.
Yep.
She is still our heat leader, but those other girls breathing down their neck.
Yeah, I think she just went too excited right here. That's first turn, really nice. And this one, she's probably just
Not aggressive enough, maybe a
Yeah.
little bit hesitant.
Yeah, 50-50 her turn. Whoa.
All right, so big news is we are in the second box of Bang Bangs, and this is Angela Ball on her third wave.
Yeah.
This is definitely going to replace that 0.80. She had a really good heat this morning. Let's hope she can carry that form on through the next 9 minutes and 30 seconds. The police boat out there, we thank them for their support.
Do you think they can swim if someone's drowned?
Of course, they're the Coast Guard.
Yeah. I'm gonna try pretend I'm gonna be drowned and stuff like. Okay, who's gonna get this chocolate though?
Yeah, who's going to get the bang bang?
Chocolate bang bang for the winner. So, Taina, you have the chocolate bang bang now, but we still are waiting for. We still have time, so you gotta hold your chocolate bang bang. So just required a 2.9 for blue. Everything is small score, but yeah, it's all doable. And you can see this wave, smaller one.
There is a low scoring heat, and when that happens, anyone can snatch it away in the last minute or two. You're not safe sitting in first or second position. Just
Yeah.
Starling down there at the bottom of the leaders board. She only needs a 4.40. She has priority, and I reckon she'll be feeling pretty confident.
Yeah. Let's see, still nothing's confident, still 8 minutes, Mr. Billy. So I'm still nervous.
Now, how do you coach Taina? She's the nicest human in the world. How do you say, go out there and get in your competitor's face?
Ooh, you know,
Go out there and be nasty. She hasn't got a nasty bone in her body.
yeah, but she's a smile assassin.
Oh,
assassin.
okay.
What's
Yeah.
it called?
Assassin.
Assassin.
Oh, okay.
She has the fire inside her once you put her in a jersey.
Ooh.
Yep.
All
I've
right.
seen that a couple of times in the World ISA. She made feathers for the girls too. So, yep, just keep an eye on this Taina, the smiley one. But here we go, Jessie Sterling. I like this girl style. Take her time the first end. Wow, I like it. Straight to the next one. Oh, I'll done double pump like that. Okay, so first end really nice. Here you go.
Yeah, Sage Goldberry looking a bit more aggressive and a bit more assertive of her turns. A bit more tighter arc, so it makes it look like they're faster.
Yeah.
And she is looking good through the inside here, staying really close to the curl of the wave where that white water meets the open face. And that'll be interesting to see the comparison of those two scores from Sage and Jessie.
Yeah. I mean, Jessie's wave was nice. Turned the first one, but second one, well, the judges probably have to think about that. His one, really nice. See, like how she went straight away.
Yeah.
The wave just so hard because it goes kind of like flat straight away after that one turn. But this one kind of walled up a little bit. Still not a much score for like carving through. Okay, let's watch it again. Let's took her time this one. Wow.
That was nice.
I like this one, but it's
Yeah, a bit of a double stage cut back there. The judges like to see you putting it on rail and holding it through the entire duration of that turn. So when you double pump like that and a double action, it's kind of a little bit down on the scale.
Yeah.
Because it is a strength and technique thing to hold that rail all the way through your turns, be it a tight arc, a top turn, or a cut back, or anything like that.
yes. So we'll have to wait. There's another four. Okay. Well, blue just took the lead.
Yeah.
With Taina in required a 5.24.
Wow. It requires 5.24, but with 5.5 left to go, Oni, it's the surfer in green and surfer in white that we're going to be looking at, because they only need mid-range threes to take that second position off our girl from the bucket.
Yeah, it's pretty scary until Taina need to, extend that one. Does 3.5 and replace. She pretty much need to replace that 3.5 and a 3.6. Under just a 5 minutes to go.
It's interesting that Jess and Taina have got the same first score.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, Taina's that last wave, she could extend it, but she just overturned that wave. Here you go, Jessie. Just
missed
missed
that.
it.
Yep.
It's
Third
funny
priority.
because we can see it from here, as in the webcast. So far away, you don't even see the color, but we're all right on the beach here, so we can see everything.
Yeah, the crowd building, mate. A lot of interested locals. Good to see.
in this set. Nobody on it. I think the second one. Someone's gonna be on it. Who has priority? China. Alright, this one.
All right, our surfer in red on a backhand now, all the way from Bali up near Padang. And that was a kind of a handy first turn, and this wave is filling full of water and getting a whole lot flatter, so really hard to get any points through that section. Now it's kind of standing up. Again, another carving maneuver back towards whitewater. She'll know that that is not her best wave selection, so she'll get out back with 3:45 to go and hope to get a little inside runner that allows her to rattle off a series of turns and get a better score.
Yeah, I like this one, how this first turn here. I think she will replace that 3.5 to make the green chase a little, you know, just extend the requirement for green. So yeah, it's not a really bad wave. So let's see if I'm right. Okay, 4.2.
Oh, you
There
are
go.
right. Well done.
Yeah, and now she is green looking for 4.24. She has second priority. Angela need 4.1. Can she get it just under 3 minutes? Yeah, it's exciting here. From required a 3 point to up to upgrade after that wave of Taina. Here we go, needs just get higher and higher.
Yep, that's right. Sage
And
Goldberry looking pretty good out there in the lead, although that score from Tana at 4.65 definitely gettable.
Yeah, I think Taina can capable of get that 4.65 as well. There's a set coming.
Yep. See the next heat, the caddies getting ready to paddle over. So mate, 2 minutes to go in this one. The situation is that Sage Goldberry is in the lead. All eyes on Jess Starling and Angela Ball. They need those mid-range fours to snatch that second position of Taina and get into the next round.
Yeah, priority is first priority is white, second priority is green. They both need score, and China is gonna have to, what you call, bite her tongue or something. What's it called? Bite her nails.
Nails, yeah.
Still learning how do you say it, like how you guys say it. But I'm still trying my best, sir.
Your English is a million times better than my Indonesian, mate. So don't worry about it. Keep going.
Thank you. So under just a minute to go. Is there a wave coming?
Well, Taina be hoping there'll be 4 waves coming, not just 1 or 2.
Well, she's probably hoping there's no wave coming.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going to under small one.
Oh,
Smart
I like
surfing.
this. I like this. This is very Gusish. That was an
nice.
alright little snap in the pocket. Hits a bit of a wobble on the way through to her second. This one is on the inside. We can look out here live now, and it kind of looks like it's going to shoulder out all the way through to that section. There might be a little bonus section here, mate, where she can crank one off the lips. Now she's going left. Oh, the goofy footer loves it. Let's hope she brings it in all the way. We haven't seen anyone go left yet at Nias, but this is our young girl from the Bukit.
All right.
I've got to give her bonus points for doing that. There's our dancers that are going to entertain us at the opening ceremony. They were really cool last night at the welcoming dinner, and they look really gangsterish, don't they?
Yeah.
Here's Angela Ball throwing her hat in the ring as well. So as per usual, we're not going to know the absolute result of this until we come back for the next heat. So what we'll do, we'll cross for a commercial. Oni Onwa, you go have a rest. We're going to bring Mark Cliff back in, and we'll be back for heat number 3, folks.
All right. See you guys soon.
All right, Mark, looks like we are back live, and as per usual, we're going to have to wait until the results of that last heat flash up on the screen, who we know who got second.
So
it looks like Sage Goldberry really strong in the first, and is Tainer advancing. Jesse's last wave, not enough. So the Australian and the Indonesian advancing all the way through.
Well, good work. Tainer surfed a pretty smart heat, I thought. She did a lot of pretty good surfing, lots of it. Got the longest wave of the day on her way in. And who have we got in this matchup, Billy?
It is Kobe Enright in the red, and is Chinta Hansel in the blue. First time we've seen her around. Minori Kaiwa in the white, and the green is
Giada.
Miss Legati.
And I did see Chinta open with a pretty long ride. I didn't see what happened out the back, but maybe we'll get an action replay. But as you can see, Billy, it's still firing, and the wind's just starting to crank offshore again, mate.
Yeah, I'm wondering how many athletes are going to sneak out while that opening ceremony's on. Go, no, I was at the opening ceremony. And, meanwhile, the big boss will be spying him there. He'll probably be out there as well.
He will be. So I imagine it'll be a pretty groovy thing, the opening ceremony, but I mean, the point's starting to fire up again with that offshore. I reckon there's going to be probably 100 free surfers out there this afternoon, mate, and probably 10 surfers at the opening ceremony.
Here goes Kobe Enright. That looks like her first foray.
Have a look at that turn of whites.
Yeah.
So they're all off to a pretty good start for mine. I didn't see all of Blue's wave. White's got a real runner here. There's that bonus section down by Kitty's corner. Helped herself to a pretty strong turn. So that was worth hanging in there and milking that end section. Now the paddle battle ensures to see who gets out the back, but a long paddle required now from red and white. I can see where they're positioned. Green is leading the pack back out there. So they've all ridden away, Billy. So we'll see what the judges' thoughts of that are in a moment.
Yeah, good looking snap from Minori there, our surfer in white. Haven't seen the whole wave stuck together, but yeah, it looks pretty good.
It was a good start, some strong surfing, and she finished it really well also. So I'm sure the judges are going to throw something just a little better than average at that ride. The background there, you can see the tide's back on its way out. It was high tide in the middle of the day sometimes, so it loves a bit of a lower tide out here. Conditions, you can see all the flags are pointing in the right direction again, mate. So this next heat, our last heat of the day, and this heat is a strong way to finish what's been a ripper of day one. 5.27 for Minara, is it?
Yes.
Minori from Japan. Chinta out of Bali. We have Kobe out of Australia, and out of Italy, Giada.
Yeah, let's look our girl in blue, Chinta Hansel from Bali, daughter of Bruce.
On your Bruce, I'm sure he's watching. G'day, mate. Makes great surfboards, lives on the Phuket.
And was an absolute legend at Pipeline during the 70s. If you haven't checked it out, look it up. Bruce Hansel, Pipeline, single fin, legend. All those things
through
in
that
your
golden
Google.
era.
Yeah, yeah.
As we saw his daughter just rounding out a wave. Red's got another one out the back. It's a pretty decent size thing as well. So Kobe Enright. This heat is started off in blazing fashion, mate. They have not sat down this heat. Just on heavy rotation through the lineup.
Geez, there's a fair crowd down at the beach, Marshall, isn't there, mate?
It's that hot down there, mate. I tried to stand there and talk to Justin for a while, and I said, oh man, I can't stand here. This is ridiculous. Back up to our little booth with the fan and all the goodies. I'll see if I can just grab Sage.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Righty-o, so the deck chairs at the moment, but I have with me, about to put the headphones on, is Sage Goldberry. She is the winner of our last heat. Surfed a real good one, and now I'm going to set you up. There you are. G'day, Sage. I'm Billy.
Hello.
Good to meet you. Excellent heat. I liked it. The conditions out there seem to be getting smoother and buttery and dreamier as the day goes on.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's so much fun out there. Probably the best waves I've ever surfed in the comp. So.
Oh, rightio. Okay, we love to hear that. Conditions may be getting better, I'd say, towards Friday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, the next day, the locals say it's going to get better. So, are you up for a bit of larger Nias action?
Yeah, no, I'd be pretty keen. Yeah, that would be good. Bit
Right
of size would make it even more fun. So, yeah.
All right, while the camera's on us, we're going to do this thing. Because you won a heat, you get a bang bang. Hold that up to the camera. Say hi, Mum.
Hi, Mum. Love bang bang.
Yeah. Well, if you keep winning heats, you keep getting those.
Yep.
It's a little something an old friend of ours used to do here at Nias, so we're carrying on the tradition.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so put that in the bank, and hopefully by the end of the round, you'll have a whole stack of them like this.
Yeah, hopefully.
Now, you want to tell us, this is your first interview for this contest, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you want to tell where you're from and a bit about yourself?
I'm from Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia.
Yep.
Which is pretty cold down there at the moment, but it has plenty of options for waves, and grew up surfing down there. So.
Right on. And Nikki Van Dyke from Phillip Island, of course. Do you know her?
Yeah, big motivation of mine, Nikki. I'd love to make the championship tour like her one day.
Yeah, right. Looks like she's making a run for it again on the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
She's surfing pretty good too. I reckon she'll give it a good shake.
Yeah, she's been ripping, yeah.
And do you do any coaching with her or anything like that?
Not too much. She's away a lot, so don't get to see her all that much. But yeah, she comes down over summer and stuff like that.
Right on. So you're escaping the winter at the moment. How many times have you been to Indo, and is it a regular yearly thing?
No, this is actually my second time.
First time to Nias?
First time to Nias.
Yeah. How good is it?
So good. My brother and dad have been over here before COVID, and they said it was awesome. So when the comp was here, I knew I had to come over.
Yeah, you bet. And with surfing like that last heat, I reckon you're going to be here for, a bit longer this week. And what's your aspirations for your pro surfing? You just going along there, or do you have a series of goals you want to tick off?
I'm just going to keep going, surfing comps, see how far it takes me. Keep training and working hard, and see how far I can go with competition surfing.
And you're enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, we're enjoying watching it too. Hey, tell you what, it is getting down towards the 16.5-minute mark. You go on the welcoming ceremony, the opening ceremony. It's at 4:30, I think.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Yeah, everyone's getting dressed up for it up there, so go check that out. I'm going to shake your hand, say best of luck for the rest of the draw.
Thank you
and
so
that was
much.
a cracking heat.
Thanks.
Good on you. Sage Goldberry, ladies and gentlemen. We will swap Mark out into this position now, and thanks Sage for her time. She's going to go enjoy that bang bang, I reckon, straight away. Big cheesy grin off that young lady. As we look at Chinta Hansel, her best wave a 3 and the 2.97 not far behind it. Got her in second place at the moment, but the Japanese lass knocking on the door in third position. And under priority now, this is Chinta. Just as we speak to her, kind of not pulling that turn around quickly enough and heading off the back of the wave.
So how did Sage go, mate? She speaks all right?
She does. She's from Phillip Island.
Oh, beauty.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Should have to know a bunch of people I know from the island. More recent times, Ringer.
Oh, Ringer. Yep.
From G-Land.
Yep.
Good work. Hope you're watching, Glendon, or pass the message on anybody that hear us and they're on the island, Blokes Island.
It's a bit that way during the winter, is it?
Well, I guess times have changed because there's a lot of young, some females now that are well and truly entrenched in the sport. Back in the day, never used to be. So Blokes Island was the rough translation of Phillip Island.
Oh, that is fantastic.
But this offshore, mate, it's just a light offshore at that. It's the sun's out. Look at these things just screaming down the line. He goes red.
Yeah, Kobe Enright, she is looking hungry and ready to go. Wants to get through to the next round of this women's draw. That's a pretty good series of turns.
I reckon she's got a big wingspan on her. She looks like she's quite tall, so using her leverage to advantage. Two real nice manoeuvres on a bigger wave. I think that will probably go into the top score of the heat. here it is again. Late takeoff as well, so that shows a fair bit of criticalness. And good skills to rip straight into these two blasts. Well done, gets back and even tags the whitewash off that second hit. So just a good read on that number, on that wave there, Kobe. And how's our girl going in green, Giada?
Wow, how's that? Well, she's going that good. She's in the lead at the moment. We've unscored a drop from Kobe. Yeah, but a 4.07, a 3.77. She'll be happy she's in the second now. So looking to improve on that 3.77 for Showa.
And I imagine still a score to come for Kobe. So we'll get some more honestness out of our scoreboard in a moment once red score drops. As we're just having a look at our beach scene, going past once again our judging booth right there, the two-tier tower. Plenty of brain strain going on all day at a 20 heat day. We've done almost 19 of them, Billy. It's been an awesome start to a big campaign. I imagine if we finish today at round heat 4, which is up next, 20 heat day, that's probably just about 20% of the event done, or thereabouts. Pretty close, so we're well positioned. Speaking with Justin Buololo, he reckons Swell going to start ramping up Saturday night, everybody. Sunday, he reckons is going to be the day, and he went like this. Sunday.
Oh, that means he put his fingers in the perfect and kissed it out. That's good.
So for the crew online that have hung in there today and watched a really successful day, it wasn't too big, it wasn't too small. There was a lot to like, hence the decision to roll through to this round of the women's. Stick around, let your friends know that the iconic bay here at Lagundri is about to fire up on the weekend and things are going to go crazy. So book yourself a spot Saturday, Sunday, pay this event a bit of homage because it's a ripper, and it's at one of those waves that when it's firing, it's just so good to even just watch, soak it up.
Yeah, it's a ripper, mate. Yeah, it's good these early rounds. There's a lot of surfers, but stick with us. You get to know the winners and the people that progress through to the next round because we interview them, and you also see them surfing for 25 minutes. So you'll get to know all the crew, and then as we go through the round, some people go home, some people will stay with us. But you get to know the characters, and by the time finals day comes around, you're going to know everybody.
Well, exactly, mate. And these are the next up-and-comers that will eventually be our next frontiers for the CT and, your Challenger Series and all that. So that's why we like to roll them through here and expose them a little bit to the world and get everybody familiar with who the next up-and-comers are.
Oh, Giada.
Giada, this is better.
All right, Lagarde now finding the pocket twice in a row. The goofy footer spreading the wings. She had a bit of a funny afternoon after she finished her heat, so she's getting out some aggression, I would say. Look at her go.
Man, this is unreal, She got through a really tight heat this morning on a late last wave and got into this position by an absolute smidge. We had a little debrief about that. She said, I was that nervous, and I said, well, you've got that heat out of the way now. She did get better with every wave in her first heat. This is a really strong attack. This second turn had shades of Paige Harrob's wave written all over it. So I reckon she's up for a close to an 8-pointer herself. But I said, Giada, it's everybody gets nervous. Surfing well with a rash vest on is a matter of controlling your nerves so you can get the best out of yourself, because 25-minute goes pretty fast. I said, you've got that nervous heat out of the way. You're still in the draw. Just go out with no nerves and just do Giada things.
Yep, well, good advice. It seemed to have worked too. Look at that, a 6.83 for that two good turns and a couple of little wrap turns afterwards. That's enough to put her into the lead.
And on that goes onto the sheet, mate. I'll make a note of that number. 6.83 is a good score. And not only that, but it's our fellow commentator as well.
Yeah, we like her.
Giada's been doing some great work with us for a first time behind the camera. In front of the camera, I should say, not behind it. Yes.
And having a little text message with Claire Bevilacqua, her teammate, of course, from Italy.
Well,
and,
okay, so Bevo will be watching. Good on you, Claire. We love your work.
Yeah, they're sisters.
Go the West Siders.
They hang out. And I'm sure Bevo would be handing down a lot of experience and heat knowledge and stuff when they're hanging out.
I would have loved to have seen Claire here today, mate.
But she smash it.
All right, well, it's getting late in the afternoon, 10 minutes to go in this heat, then we're going to roll out one more heat. A little break in the action, we'll get to exactly who we can look forward to seeing in that final heat of the day. Let me see. Kailani Johnson will be up next against Rhea Campbell, Kana Nakashio and Arabella Wilson. So 2 Australians, a Japanese and an Indonesian.
Yeah, Kailani snapped her favourite board yesterday afternoon. So
that's right, that one set. It took down 2 boards, remember? Someone else got belted there.
Yep. So we'll see how she goes with that one. And the big boss has just walked into the commentary booth, Tippy Jubrick. Have a look at him. Everyone's kind of stood up straight and on their best behaviour now. But this
does his best Bruno Mars impersonation too when he's got those sunnies on.
Yeah, Minori now going crazy there. And that is a high scoring wave, I would guess. Definitely getting the 3.80 out of the way.
He heard the box open and he just put his hand out ready for the relay.
Have a look at this replay, Mark.
Not quite as instinctual as Tippy Jabrick's look away, bang bang grab. A good wave, mate. I digress. I got to admit that's going to feature in her top 2. Some pretty strong surfing. Goes the last head of the day, making their way out.
Yep, through the keyhole, always fun.
Is that Wilson?
Yep, that is Wilson.
Or is it Rhea? I think it's blue. I think it might be Rhea.
No, that's green, mate.
That's hard to tell. Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
No, that's Rhea. That is blue.
Well, through my sunnies, it's green. With my sunnies off, it's blue. There's green behind her.
Anyway, there's Wilson.
Big hello to all the Margaret River gang. They'll be having a big afternoon today, I reckon, after Dutsy's service. Rest in peace, sir. And we send out all our support and respect to the Muggies surfing community.
Yeah. All right, and Giada there just winding down. That's the 683. That was just epic timing on that wave. Strong finish as well, so Giada is comfortably in the lead. Now just needs to burn off a pretty low second number at 407. He goes red, so Kobe.
Wow, that was a good one.
Really spicing this wave up. A second strong hit. She's got another bonus section here. Helps herself to a tidy little wrap just to cross the T and dot the I. Good work.
Well, one should suggest that Enright saw Lagarde the back of that wave and thought, oh, I better step it up. This girl is serious business.
I think she'll go into the lead once that score drops. It's a pretty well surfed wave. 2 strong hits out the back, clean and green. It was quite a steep wave. With a little wrap out there in the channel, I think we may see a serious challenge for the lead. Let's watch it all again, Billy.
Yeah, really high line speed pump as soon as she got to her feet, and that allowed her the speed and flow to get that first turn off. Followed up with that second one. That is a beautiful looking Nias wave, really. That palm's in the background. And then now it's fattening out. So, yeah, just a couple of really handy turns. And someone's in the tube, and it's got to be Chinta Hansel. She's not coming out of that little funnel. But having a good time, Chinta. Had a pretty serious knee injury. She said yesterday she's about 90%. But by the look of that body language,
that doesn't look good. No,
doesn't look good.
There might even be some tears going on there, Bruce. Yep. Some mojo out your way and to your daughter, because there's something going on here. She's not entirely happy with the result of perhaps that little clamping in the barrel. Maybe she's done a little bit extra damage. Her leg is up. She's looking at it. There's definitely some grief going on. She's tapped out. Her arms are up. She's crossed her arms. So we might need a little lifeguard situation here. Yep, she's tapping out. She's in a bit of distress, so we hope somebody can get out there and give her a little bit of support. One of the caddies is straight over to her, so this is some good work. So Bruce, don't stress, mate. Your daughter will be well looked after. Trust us. Everybody knows there is a situation. The caddy is straight over to her. She's probably just floating there going, no, I'm all right, but I'm injured, but I don't really need help. I'm not like I'm drowning. So Chinta, there is major grief for that little clamping on that last wave.
Yeah, and for those watching at home, they are probably only about 20 metres off the shore with gentle whitewater rushing on through.
3 other caddies now, so a real just a moment here of camaraderie between all surfers. Meanwhile, Kobe Enright's just whacked in a 7.33, so that right-hander that we saw in replay did in fact super impress the judges. That's a big number. So that goes down onto our highlights reel as well. Congrats, Kobe. Good work to the crew that have got around Chinta here. It's not a nice moment. Knee injuries can be long-term. Eventually end up in surgery maybe there at some point, but that's a pity. We even got a swimmer heading out there now as well, so everybody's lending some support there for Chinta.
Yeah, there she goes.
Well, we'll just stay with the action here. As we can see, it is now a super close heat between Lagarde and Enright. Just 0.23, quarter of a point. White now coming into play. She needs a pretty big number here.
She does. She's not going to lie down though, Mark Minori. She has a really good first turn, a bit lateral that second one. The wave filling full of water, and she'll tap out of that one. Kobe Enright really going big and high, not pulling it off that time. But it's time to go bananas for Kobe. She's got a couple of solid scores, and out the back is
Giada.
Giada on a big one. This could solidify her second place. Really good turn from the Italian to start things off. A better 1 second. This wave looking good. It's going to offer a bit more scoring potential down the way. Still 3 minutes to go. So does she pull off and paddle out? She does.
Why not? You want to get another wave, wouldn't you? I mean, so much fun out there. There's now only 3 competitors in the lineup. We're seeing the work done here by the lifeguards and the support crew, just cheering Chinta out of the water. But for me, Giada, watching that last wave, she's really hitting her straps now, mate. She's in the zone. She may have improved on a 2-wave total, trying to improve on that 5.77.
All right, no, yes. Everyone wanting to help.
Yeah, sometimes you're best off just to leave it to 2 or 3 people.
Yep, that is an injured knee, so anyway, I'm sure they'll be fine. Getting her in over the reef. A little bit of drama in the second last heat of the day. And look at this wave from green, Mark.
This is what I was saying. I reckon Giada will come in all smiles after this heat. She may end up in second place and come away with another second, 2 seconds in one day, but she's definitely got rid of those first round nerves. She's in the groove now. She's starting to show some real strong top to bottom backhand surfing. But Kobe here just went one better when she put together that 7.33 to really just look like she's going to run away with a really strong win here in the second last heat of the day. Lagarde goes to the lead.
Wow, look at that. She will be all smiles, mate.
7.33 of her own, so she's well and truly matched Kobe. She will, at this stage, look like walk away with a win after the shaky start she had this morning. She will be so stoked. I feel really happy for Giada. She's a cool lady. She's been working with us throughout the whole Cruy event and today. Had a real touch of the nerves earlier, but it's like, and she was even hinting that maybe her career might be over as a competitor surfer, but we had a chat about that as well and said, no, look, you've just got to keep the belief and you're good enough. I've seen her surf really well when she's come over to Lakey, mate, so I know she's a quality act, and this result will definitely give her a whole lot of confidence going into tomorrow.
Yeah, you bet, mate. 40 seconds to go on this one. Let's not let that a bit of drama for a tapping out take away from Giada's performance. Kobe Enright's had a real solid one too, a 7.33 and a 5.5. And it is a Japanese surfer who's just come up short. A solid performance from red and green though.
Well, Giada being an announcer in here with us, mate, I might let her interview herself when she comes in, and she can eat as many bang bags as she wants, and see what questions and answers she can come up with.
Oh wow!
That was good fun, Billy. I enjoyed that, mate. You can have the last heat off.
Thank you,
and
sir.
We'll get back shortly with the final heat of the day, everybody.
Been a pleasure.
Here we are, everybody. We are back at Saraki Beach, Lagundri Bay. It is Wednesday afternoon and we are getting pretty close to 4 o'clock. Final heat of the day has just bounced in. It is heat 4, the round of 32 for the women's. We're joined back with me again, Oni Anwar. What a great day so far, mate.
So far, so good. So I'm excited to see this. Also, this hit Kailani Johnson and Raya Campbell from the Gold Coast, Arabella Wilson and Kana Nakashio. Wow.
All right, well, another solid matchup. None of these heats have been, they've all been well represented across all nations, and the women's surfers really stepping up and smashing just perfect Lagundri conditions here this afternoon. That wind went light on shore for a little bit around lunchtime, but the flags are all pointing back the right way, mate. So what a treat for these surfers in the round of 32.
Yep, I'm excited. It's already one step ahead of the boys, you know, for the tomorrow. Yeah.
All right, we did miss maybe a little bit of action earlier on in this heat. So ripping straight out of the blocks looks like Arabella Wilson. Nice replay. Good work.
Yeah. This is Raya Campbell up and riding really sharp. Wow.
Out of the Snapper Rocks area, mate, so she'll have a strong backhand on her, no doubt.
Yeah, I know her dad, and yeah, surfing a lot, Snapper together, and Raya's going for that one. So, but I think she just have a feeling under her feet to see, and it's a hard hit too. You know, every hit's a hard hit. Taina made it through for Indo.
Yep, well that last heat with Giada and Kobe Enright, mate, they both had a 7.33.
Wow.
And then they both had a pretty strong second number, so they really shut the gate on the other two surfers, and it was a pity Chinta had to tap out with that one with something happening further damaging her knee. But anyway, it was Giada and Kobe just got on a roll, mate. They got every good wave out there and were just helping themselves to some heavy hits. It was great.
Yep, the Kobe Enright is a really good surfer too. I like this girl ripping. Super powerful and growing up in the Gold Coast too. Kobe Enright. And her dad is like super fit guy and growing up as a really fit family, and good on Giada, making through that hit as well.
She definitely got rid of all this morning's nerves. She had a fairly dodgy heat and just got through this morning by about 0.1 on her last wave. So we'll have her thoughts in a moment. I can see her just checking back in with the beach marshal. He's going to come straight up here. And this will probably be a real feel-good moment, because that was a great heat. You mightn't have seen a lot of it, mate, but I saw the whole thing and she deserved to win that.
Yeah. You be talking to her now, Giada?
Yep, and then you can help me with the last 10 minutes of the day or so, mate, and we'll sign off a 20 heat day here at Lagundri Bay.
Yep.
Puts us in a good position now for the rest of the event.
Yep, epic. The wave looking better now, Mark.
It's gone offshore.
It's gone better.
Well, as soon as you've got a cup of coffee with you, mate.
Oh, no.
There's a bang to go with it. How about that? You've had your eyes on that.
Thank you.
You've had the red and yellow stripes all day in your eyes. Billy wants one. Billy's taking it straight off you. What about that? Hey?
What a drop in. Can't drop in, mate.
I think she knows how this works. Who's this chick? Come on,
this
you're
is
going to
the
move over.
winner of last hit, Giada. Welcome back.
Enjoy your bang Oni.
Yeah,
Let's have a
see ya.
chat with Giada. Grab a seat, sweet. Doesn't matter. Last heat of the day. Oni can wipe it clean with his bum when he sits back down. Giada.
Hello.
Ooh, team hug. Oh, how good was that? Like, you had a pretty dodgy first heat this morning, you will admit. And then I said, let's try and control your nerves and surf without nerves and just do Giada things. What a heat. You've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, your advice on that last one really helped me out, you know.
Well, look, I reckon don't discount what you did all heat, because all those other waves, you really strung together, and there was no hint of nerves at all. Remember that feeling, what you did today, because that's what you got to take into the next round.
Yeah, I hope I do. And the waves were so good out there, and there was really nothing missing. The first wave I was kind of still nervous, and then I remembered your words. And I was like, you know what? Just have fun, be out there.
No one does their best work when they're nervous.
Exactly. So I went up to Tim earlier, and I was like, any advice? He was like, pick the good ones. I was like, all right.
You did. Between you and Kobe, you two were having a real arm wrestle for the lead. She surfed an amazing heat as well. She got a 7.33 of her own. You had one, but you just got the better backup. So it's firing out there. And what about the women's round of 32 starts? All the flags turned around that way again, and it starts blowing offshore.
It's the waves have not stopped pumping all day. It has been offshore all day, and did not at one point. I didn't see a single heat without a good set. So it's really consistent, and it's just really about picking the right ones, I think.
You certainly did, and we've got about 17 minutes to finish off a really, really good day. Now, let's have a quick flash through the highlights. You've been doing a bit of work with us. You did some beach announcing. You're going to be in here tomorrow and help us do some more live streaming heats. What are the highlights for you today?
Oh, definitely my favorite highlight of the day was Annie's 9-point ride. That barrel was insane.
It was indeed. If it had gone 10s, I would have gone, that was worthy.
Yeah, I would have given it a 10, honestly, if it was me, but I was on the beach commentator, and I was supposed to be telling out scores, and I was speechless. I was completely speechless for like a few seconds until I realized what just happened. So then I was like, okay. And I continued. Wow, what a great wave. And
I don't want to sound sexist here, but if that was a guy's tube, you would still say how mad was that guy's tube. And it came out of Anne, a 20-year-old out of Brazil, Anne dos Santos. So remember that name, everybody. And what she told me when I interviewed Giada, she said, you know what, that's the first tube I've ever had in a contest.
Really? Wow, she seemed really natural on that. I was like, I think she does this all the time, because it was so natural. She came out, she looked back at the judges, this is what I had to do, and just paddled straight back out to continue her heat. So
it's still pumping out there too. Look at these waves rolling through now. Red gets an opportunity. Why don't you have a look at this wave for us?
Wow, this is Kailani Johnson. She has been killing it. I saw her post a clip of her backside, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. That wave was amazing.
She did do some amazing surfing, and I just happened to glance out the back, and this beastly next thing rolling through into picture now. That went nuts off the takeoff. There's another one as we watch green just dropping into this.
This is Arabella Wilson, a very, very sweet girl. I've had a few surfs with her back in Krui, and absolutely rips as well. As we've seen her do a 3-turn and straight out the back again. Wow, the waves have not stopped. I'm still shaking. I wanted to stay out there.
I know. Now, looking at that last set, there's an opening ceremony starting right at the conclusion of this heat, which the surfers are supposed to go to, but that's bull. No surfers are going to go to that, given what's going on out in front. It's firing.
No way. I'm sure we're going to be seeing quite a few heads out there.
I imagine the vultures are circling up there on the keyhole, ready to just jump in and go and sit over on the edge and just wait for this thing to finish in 15 minutes.
Oh, I'm sure. I already saw a few people that weren't in this heat paddling out. I was like, And I heard the beach commentator beg surfers, please come to the opening ceremony.
Well, they'll be close. They'll be able to see it.
Yeah, they'll be there, just not in the seats.
They'll be listening. They might even look over their shoulders and glance in towards the beach because, dreamy conditions this afternoon, folks. A Wednesday Arvo, almost 4 o'clock. The waves just keep rolling through down here at Saraki Beach.
Yeah, as we see the replay. What a great ride from our girl in blue on her backside again.
Rhea Campbell.
This wave, it really lets you do whatever you want in those that first section. It's so smooth, and you don't have to put too much power or create your own speed because it just has that own power behind it.
Yeah, when it's not full throaty tubes and it's more turns, sort of like today, I really think it can be an advantage to the goofies. Like for yourself going into the next round, I think just believe that the big squared up bottom turn, top turn hit like Paige Harrow did, you did it, that can almost be a little advantage, I think, on a wave like this.
I agree, and that was actually what I was thinking just before I paddled out to my last heat. I was like, I'm on my backside. I feel like I'm on an advantage here, so I'm just going to see how my wave picking decisions go, and it worked out. So that gave me that boost of confidence.
Well, some really good replays rolling off thick and fast too on our monitor. So another well-contested heat here. And Giada, you might be surfing again tomorrow through to the round of 16, I'm pretty sure that is.
Yeah.
What do you do tonight?
Probably just have my dinner here at house with all the team, with all of you guys, and then straight to bed. So I've had a pretty long day, and I'm sure so have you.
We have, but you know what, I really say thanks for your thoughts and your insights into that heat, and a great heat. Confidence going into tomorrow, sister. Well done.
Thank you.
Well played, Giada.
Thank you so much.
You can go and have a well-deserved
Do
rest.
I get a bang bang?
You do, sweet. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, look at that. A whole box of them there. Our second box of the day.
Thank God.
So thanks for reminding
This is
me.
the only reason I won that heat, because I wanted a bang bang.
More of that tomorrow, and I'll give you some more joy out of that red
Thank you.
cardboard box. Thank you. Wilson is in the lead, and it is Arabella. I'm not sure of the two numbers, but there we go. 5.37, a 4.17. Good work. It is the Japanese surfer, though, well within striking range. The 6 of Kailani's is the highlight of the heat. So once again, folks, a pretty well-balanced heat just to round out a very solid day's competition here. Welcome to the Nias Pro, everybody. A ripping first day. I've had a ball. Haven't had a wave, but I've had a lot of fun. Ronnie's back with his coffee. So Giada was brimming with confidence after that heat, Ronnie, and she also kind of agrees that when it's like this and it's not full tilt barreling, it can be a real, almost semi-advantage to be a backhander, get right up in that pocket.
Yeah, I mean, already served twice now, so she must be having the confidence, knowing that she made through that heat. She must feel like, okay, I've got the power now, and yeah, our backside definitely have a huge advantage that we can throw more, like what I said, just more vertical, easier if you take your time to do those turns.
Just set up that bottom turn is probably the theory.
Yep.
Square it up, really rotate over the shoulders.
Yep.
We did see Paige Harrop throw down a monster turn, 2-wave combo earlier, first heat of this round, for an 8-point ride. Pretty much inspired all the other goofies that came up in the upcoming heats, and Giada ran with that and nailed it, I reckon.
Yeah, I think it's all about watching and listening and learning.
What goes on for you this afternoon, buddy? We're done in 10 minutes. Leg rope straight on.
Let's go, Mr. Waura. Are you gonna come? Join me?
I'll probably come out, mate. Why not?
If you're coming, I'm blocking the spot.
I'm coming.
Make sure Mr. Waura.
Just a nice 3-footer, please, would be perfect.
Yeah, it looks fun out there. Just to be in the water. Make sure you put some sunscreen, but
or
we have the same color skin.
Or stay in the tube. Remember that tip?
Yep. Yeah, Billy. So we're gonna stay in the tube. We're not gonna get burned. Yeah, Billy just took my bang bang, so he ate my bang bang.
Oh.
So guys out there, I gotta win my heat to deserve another one. So.
Well, that's right. See, we're keeping you hungry, mate. We've got them sitting in front of you all day long, so all you do is look at them all day long.
Yeah, it's not fair that you leave it there.
Well, this is the incentive we're trying to drill into you. I know how much you now want one of them bang bangs, so I'm expecting probably the best major performance out of you in probably 3 years, due to the fact you got a bang bang staring you in the face.
Is this part of our training program?
This was my secret training regime that you've just cottoned onto and gone, oh, I see what you're doing now. I wasn't going to tell you till you won the heat and then got one. I said, see how well that worked. But you've seen right through my theory. But
yeah, you can see I don't have a hunger inside me. Now I'm hungry as hell for bang bang. So look at the wave. It's peeling.
You may not even get a surf tomorrow, mate, if we look through the draw. So we've still got a round of 64 the men's to get through before, 96 before we even boost into your round, being the round of 64. So I'm tipping probably not tomorrow.
Yep.
I think Justin confirmed that he reckons the swell's going to start to ramp up Saturday afternoon. Reckons Sunday.
Perfect. It's on.
I imagine we'll be saving some of the majority of the Open men's for prime time Sunday.
Yep.
There's Hedgie. He's just stepped into the house. I saw him in the draw. We'll have a chat later on.
Yeah, I was surfing with him before, and he's such a respectful man, you know. Just like, hey, Hedgie, let's go get the wave. And I saw this wave came, the big set. I just like, okay, Hedgie, you're on this one. And he's looking around. No, Oni, there's too many people. Like, nah, you're going. Like, go. And yeah, he got barreled. So stoked on him to show up for Nias. You know, really happy to see him. He's such a legend.
Yeah. A legend, an outright frother. And when we were talking before about backhanders, squaring it up and stabbing that lip.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to see Hedgie fire up when he gets his chance in Heat 3 of that round of 64.
Yep. Yeah, I traveled to Brazil with him, you know, like when he's trying to re-qualify again, and he's giving me some good raw energy. I mean, raw like advice, you know, and so I say, man, you deserve a wave out here. I'll block the way for you.
Well, it still looks like he's trying to re-qualify because he's here frothing around in a 5,000. He could have come to Korea and been on his forehand, but he's gone, no, saves it for Nias, backhand. What's he got in store? He's got obviously got a secret plan.
Yeah, maybe we should bring him in right now and ask him what his plan right here.
Let's keep him hungry as well. Hey, this is my plan. See, you, him.
Okay,
just got to keep the muzzle on you guys a little bit longer.
I wonder what makes him hungry. Makes me hungry is bang bang, but him, I don't know, maybe a barrel.
There's the vultures all circling, waiting for the free surf session to start. So we've already got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 vultures circling the lineup on the edge of the break.
Yep. Well, get your wave before I pile out, because I'm taking all the waves.
It's going to shut you guys out.
No. Joking, guys. Here we go. So we got under 7 minutes. We still have some wave coming through now, I can see. A lot of locals going around.
So Kailani's got priority now, mate. She's only got a 6.
That's
That's the best score of the heat, so still well positioned. She may come down to one remaining opportunity in this heat. So if you could get in her ear now and give her some training and some words of advice, what would you say?
Oh my God, you know, Kailani's such a smart girl. I've been talking to her. She's so focused, and you know, I think she knows what to do. I think 0.6 is okay. I just need like a mid-range wave. You don't have to go overly extend your surfing, because you got a really good score in there. So just
basically just got to hit one clean turn, surf the wave smart, finish that thing, put another, say 4 or 5 even would be enough to put a little bit more pressure on the others. Something better than that would be obviously more worthy, but right now, so long as she doesn't get too excited, get a wave, try a heavy hit and fall or something like that would be a little bit of a wasted opportunity. So she's a good enough surfer. Time to just deep breathe, relax, 5 minutes, got priority. I got this covered, no worries. The thing is, everybody else is probably going to have a chance to upgrade their 2-wave total as well. We watch Blue now drop into this. Well, almost.
You're right. I mean, Kailani, my advice, probably trying to get the back up as quick as you can before it's too late, because you can mess up your wave and you lose priority, and it's under 5 minutes. People sit on you.
Well, everybody, she's got priority, so no one's going to sit on her at this stage. But what I can see out of this is everybody's probably a little nervous with their totals. We've got a 9.5 total all the way down to a 6.5 total as their top 2 waves. So nobody's really nailed it, and everybody has got a shaky second score. So everybody could easily add 2 to 3 to 4 points to their total, just like that.
100%.
So the scoreline, the current leaderboard could turn on its head quite easily, is what we're saying. Let's just see who holds their nerve here. Got Kailani at the bottom of the pack, but with priority. We've got Wilson at the top, trying to improve on a 4.17.
I'm excited to go surf, Mr. Mark. I'm sorry everybody on live, but the wave looking good. Beautiful day. The girls are ripping. I mean, bang bang. Who's gonna get the bang bang first of this hit?
I'm gonna hide that box. Could be pretty pretty hard getting all the way back to our room, walking out there on site with a box of Bang Bangs. We'd just be swamped. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of little frothers out there, a lot of little grommets. You know what they're like here. Hey, buy me an ice cream.
Yeah.
Buy a coconut. Oh, then just buy me an ice cream. Well, what about a Coke then? Imagine walking out with a box of Bang Bangs. I would get smashed to pieces. So here goes Wilson. Take us through this wave.
She's still trying to get barreled, but the wave is, you have to stay high. As Kailani Johnson up and riding right now, looking to back up her score. Vertical nice turn right here. And another one again. She's listening to you.
Well, she didn't hold back on that first turn, buddy. That was like a flat-out attack, you know. She went 90% at that turn instead of maybe, you know. It was so sick. Well done. Her old man will be pretty happy with that. Good on you, Richard.
Richard, you'll be so happy. And as Kai, I said to Kai, she's a smart girl. Look at this.
Go for it.
Powerful. Held up bottom turn. Woof. And then back up another one. Okay, so she knows, okay, I've got the score now.
She'll go to first.
I just need to go out there and just irritate other surfers, and let's see how it goes.
That'll put her in a really strong position now, because she'll have a handy lead by at least a couple of points.
Yep.
Wilson will drop down a space, so Nakashio with priority now will have to answer back. And I reckon she's going to need something in the mid-sixes at least to get out of trouble here.
She's really deep, huh? She's shooting really deep for the score that she required. Oh, there we go.
7-5. Whammo.
I didn't see her 6. What did she do?
Just some good surfing. Just some, slight, basic surfing, but good surfing, well positioned.
Yeah.
Didn't go too nuts. Obviously, the 7-5, that first turn was the highlight of her heat. Really jammed it in the pocket.
So the judges must give her, because a bigger set on a bigger turn too.
And where she did the turn.
Yeah.
And the bottom turn was drawn from quite deep. She had a lot of speed and was able to really lean it over for a long time and extend right up into a big major hit in the pocket. Judges always take note of the big squared up belts. So that's going to hit our highlight reel as well. I'll just lock that in. A 7-5 is a worthy number.
Yep.
So just over a minute, mate. At the end of this clip, we will, at the end of this heat, we will roll into a 3-minute clip, everybody. Just on a little bit of, we showed it this morning first thing, of how we got here, a little bit of a travelling expo clip on all the things that go on and involved in getting yourself to Nias. So let's watch blue now. Raya, 528 you need. That was not it.
Yep. Kailani did irritate other surfers as she tries to let that girl lose priority, Raya Campbell, and now she got the third priority, but time is running out, so.
Yep. And I imagine we'll have a 7 o'clock call tomorrow morning for all the people online. 7 o'clock call for a possible 7:30 start. I can't see why there's any reason we would hold off any longer than 7:30. So I reckon stand by, everybody. Thanks for being with us today. We will roll out a 3-minute clip here at the end of this. It's just a bit of a travel clip, just showing you what we all went through to be here, and it's pretty well edited. The vultures can't help themselves. They're just off the side of the screen at this stage, and they are just about to swamp these girls.
10 seconds.
Woo! Well done, Kalani Johnson. Richard will be stoked. Team Johnson, well done. Can Campbell get up into a qualifying position? I'm not sure. But either way, I don't think she's going to bother Kailani Johnson for the win. So, Oni, it's been a pleasure today, mate. I'm going to shake your hand. There we go, Mr. Wa'ura. And we're over and out with a great day's competition. We will just throw to a 3-minute clip, and we'll see you all back tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Epic. Thank you.
Just have a quick briefing.